All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very good morning to all of you. Welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, once again, we are going to start our next session on the stage very, very soon. So do make sure to come forward to the seats area. Make sure to come here and take a seat and listen to what our next speaker has to share. And it will touch, of course, on the topic of derivatives. So if you are interested, make sure to make your way here. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Investsmart Fest 2023. We also do still have the hashtag Fin Plan for you. It is a free one-on-one financial consultation by our licensed financial planners. So if you are interested, make your way over to the booth. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, it has been two very amazing days. Today is the last day of the festival, so make sure to grab this opportunity to visit the booths and of course get some prizes, win some lucky draw prizes that we have prepared for you. We gave away 2 iPhone 14s throughout the last 2 days and 2 iPads as well. So today we're going to have 2 sessions, one at 12 p.m., one at 6 p.m. So if you're interested to join, make sure to head over to the SC booth, scan your QR code, and you can join the lucky draw, right? So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start very, very soon. So make sure to grab your seats and we'll be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that has just entered the hall. A very warm welcome to all of you. Make sure to make your way towards the stage area and take a seat as we will start our first speaking session of the day right now. Okay, so if you are planning to scan the QR code for your lucky draw, make sure to come sit down and join in and listen. And who knows, you could get some knowledge that you might have not known that you've wanted, especially in the scene of derivatives. Okay, so we have a very handsome speaker from Brazil, Malaysia to get you through this topic. So if you are interested, make sure to make your way towards the stage area, fill up the seats, and we will start very, very soon. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we give Mr. Tor Ian Liu a round of applause? He is going to talk about the market development on Bursa Malaysia derivatives, and of course, he is the Assistant Vice President, Product and Market Development, Bursa Malaysia Derivatives. Mr. Tor, please take it away.
Testing, testing. Good morning, everyone. So today I'm going to introduce something on the futures and the derivative markets as well. The slides. Okay, from the screens we can see what is actually a derivative markets. Derivative markets is actually we provide a centralized marketplaces for all the market participants to participate, whereby they will do a buy, sell in the markets to fulfill their respective requirements. So they will be, for example, in the derivative markets, we do have contracts whereby it's allowed for the participants to trade, where they can sell their contracts to the buyers and the buyers can buy from the sellers. And it will help in terms of the price discovery. So I will touch base more about the products that we have and its main discoveries in terms of the crude palm oils. So in terms of the structures, the structure-wise for our Bursa Malaysia Berhad, we are governed under the Security Commissions and we are under the umbrella of the Ministry of Finance. So what is the role between the Security Commissions and the Bursa Malaysia Berhad? Where you all can see that in terms of the administrators and enforcers of the law is by the Security Commissions. And whereby for the enforcers of the rules is by Bursa Malaysia. So for example, for the Security Commissions, they will be licensing of the brokers and all the registered representative, whereas for Bursa, we are the frontliner in terms of surveillance to ensure that the capital markets, everyone is following the rules. So we are playing a role of a supervision of all the brokers and the market participants as well. And this is some of the landscape in the derivative market, especially in the exchange space. In 1980, there is a first commodity exchange is launched with the name of Kuala Lumpur Commodity Exchange, and followed by 1995. And we do have another exchange, which is named after Kuala Lumpur Options and Financial Futures Exchange, which is mainly to launch and trade the stock indexes futures, and followed by 1996. And there is another exchange is established to trade the interest rate futures under the name of Malaysian Monetary Exchange. And in 1998, the Commodity Exchange and the Malaysian Monetary Exchange, we have merged and it become a Commodity and Monetary Exchange of Malaysia. And under the time, Malaysian Derivative Clearing House was the clearing house for all the exchange traded products. And in year 2001, the Commodity and Monetary Exchange of Malaysia, together we are merged with the Kuala Lumpur Options and Financial Future Exchange. And we rebrand as a Malaysian Derivative Exchange as a one-stop center for all the derivative products, especially for all the exchange traded products. And we have renamed from Malaysian Derivative Exchange to become a Bursa Malaysia Derivative, which is until right now the name. Just that in between there will be some changes in terms of the stakeholdings. In year 2009, CME was our partnerships and they acquired 25% of the Bursa Malaysia Derivative Berhad shareholding. And in year 2019, December, Bursa Malaysia have acquired all the remaining 25% shares from the CME, and right now is 100% owned by Bursa Malaysia Berhad. So in general, for Bursa Malaysia derivative, we do have three main financial asset classes that we offer to the public. We have the most active products, which is mainly in the commodity derivative. We do have a palm oil, East Malaysia crude palm oil, and the dollar-based crude palm oil, and the rest, as well as the gold futures. And in terms of the equity derivative, we do have the KLCI futures. The KLCI futures is one of the indexes whereby I will elaborate further later on. And we do have the options on the KLCI. And lately we have another two new indexes has been launched, which is the mid 70 index futures and the FTSE for Good Bursa Malaysia index futures. And lastly, which is the financial derivative, we do have the 3 months Kuala Lumpur Interbank Offer Rates futures, and we have the government's security futures for 3 years, 5 years, and 10 years. Back then, all the respective asset classes is managed by respective exchanges, and throughout the developments in the financial markets, everything has been housed under the single Bursa Malaysia derivative. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to touch about which is actually we are the main exchange for the price discovery when it comes to the palm oils. So why do we need a futures markets? Because, for example, there is an underlying market or so-called a spot markets for the crude palm oils. But crude palm oil is buy and sell in terms of the actual palm oil, whereby there will not be sufficient enough without participations from the rest of the participants. So when in the futures markets, it will attract all the participants throughout for all the requirements, the market participants who are the traders, who are the hedgers, or who have some others arbitrage opportunity they can play in the futures markets. So that's why in the futures market it's very important when it comes to the price discovery, because you will provide the liquidity to the markets whereby the traders, they will show their prices, or even the planters, they can show their prices in the platforms to serve the respective objective they wanted by all the market participants. So for our FCPO, which is the crude palm oil futures, right now is the main places for the price discovery. In terms of Bursa, we has been the exchange of the year in Asia Pacific in year 2020, and year 2021 we are the founding members of the Sustainable Stock Exchange. So in the way, Bursa has been actively involved in the sustainable environments and to become a member of that as well. And in year 2020, we are the exchange of the year in terms of the sustainability, and Bursa Malaysia derivative, we are the winner. And in year 2022 as well, we are the winner of the exchange of the year for the commodity as well. So in general, this is the market demography for the FCPOs. Like I mentioned earlier before, in terms of the plantations, the main production is Malaysia and Indonesians. But you can see in terms of the foreign institutions, they contribute about the 56% of the total trading volumes. And whereby our domestic retail is 27%, and the domestic institution is 9%, and the locals, who are actually so-called professional traders, contribute about 8% of the total volumes. So you can see that with the futures market available for the Malaysians, it will attract all the market participants. It will help in terms of the price discovery, whereby it's going to be a leading indicators where is the palm oil will leading to. So the futures market will be helping in terms of all those the price discovery activity and to provide the liquidity for the planters to hedge their requirements at the same time as well. Even for right now, when we're talking about for the palm oils, back then in palm oil we only trade is only available during our Asian times. But palm oil and soybean oil, they may have some sort of a correlationship in between. So we have after we do have T+1 trading sessions, whereby during when the soybean market is active during the USA timing for the CME products, we do provide the speculators or the traders the opportunity to manage the positions during the nighttime as well. So you can see for our T+1 trading sessions, we'll start from 9 p.m. to 11:30 p.m., which is applicable to our palm oil products, East Malaysia crude palm oil futures, even we have the gold futures product as well, whereby it's actually available during the T+1 trading sessions, which start at 9 p.m. and at 11:30. But we have two sessions for the T+1s. There will be another sessions which actually will end at 2:30 a.m. For 2:30 a.m., which is applicable for our gold futures, our FKLI, which is the FTSE Bursa Malaysia KLCI futures indexes, and even for the options on the FTSE Bursa Malaysia KLCI futures, and the mid-70 index futures. Even for our financial derivative asset classes, our 3 months CLIBOR futures is available until 9 p.m. to 2:30. So whatever that happened during the USA timing when there is an announcement in terms of interest rate policy decisions, we still offer the opportunity for the market participants to do decisions immediately. They don't really have to wait until the next morning to see what is the market headings to. Okay, this is about in general the volumes for the T+1 trading sessions. You can see that in general, in the T+1 trading sessions, definitely in terms of the activity will not be as much as compared to our day trading sessions. But somehow you can see the tractions, the participations from around the world has been increasing throughout the years since we launched. So right now we have a highest volume that we recorded in the single sessions in the T+1 is approximately about 21,000. And back then when there's not active periods, we have a minimum about 1,800 contracts. And average is about 7,800 contracts per day is traded. So I've been talking about a lot about the FCPO. So what is the FCPO about? In our FCPO is a contract whereby we will trade in ringgit base. The futures contract is based on the ringgits. And what is the contract size? The contract size is actually based on 25 metric tons. When we talk about 25 metric tons, every single movement of one tick size in the contracts is equivalent to ringgit 25. But for example, we are saying that for the futures contracts, assuming right now today the FCPO prices is 3,000. So it's 3,000 times 25 metric tons. So if by assuming that 3,000 times the 25 metric tons, it will be equivalent to about like 75,000 in total notional value for the contracts. But if let's say with the futures, we just have a margin requirements. The margin requirements, for example, you may only require about 6,000 ringgits for you to go into the markets, for you to trade the FCPO contracts. So in a way, it provides a leverage effects for you, whoever that participate in the futures markets. But for the FCPO products, is because we see there's a lot of participants is from the institutionals. So for these institutional participants, we do actually offer the settlement method, which is a physical delivery settlements. So normally for the FCPO contracts, the active months due to these physical delivery contracts, normally the active month is not really a spot contracts. When we talk about the spot contract, which is the first trading months, normally for the FCPO, the active month will be a third trading months will be the active contracts. It's because it's a physical sectors. So we do provide a time for the traders or even the retail participants for them to get out their positions without actually will have to get the physical deliveries. And in general, the maturity date for the FCPOs is going to be a 15 days of the spot months. So every days, the 15th of the contract months, it will be the expiry date for the FCPOs. And why FCPO is an effective hedging tool for the industry or for the planters? So where you can see that in terms of the MPOB prices, which is for the underlying palm oil transactions, and compared to our futures prices, you can see there is a very high correlationships, whereby when there is a movement in the physical markets, MPOB prices is going up, and our FCPO prices is going up as well. So that's why the futures is, our FCPO market is a very effective hedging tool for the planters. So the reflection of our FCPO prices depends on the actual market demands for the physical palm oils. Okay, this one is in general the study about 30 minutes volumes. So throughout the day, we all can see that in general there will be 3 sessions is most active. One is the market opening at 10:30, whereby in general the volume is tend to be high. It could be because of the movement from the soybean oil close for the yesterday's. There will be some adjustment in terms of the positions and the prices. So the activity will concentrate at the 10:30. And another sessions that is active is after the lunch. The market reopen at 2:30. So after the market is open at 2:30, the first 30 minutes is used to be a lot of activity carry on in the market as well. And lastly is before the market close by 6 p.m. So the 5:30 and the 6 p.m. is another sessions whereby we can see that there's a lot of activity happening during the day. Day after, we did mention that during the T+1 sessions, the transaction is gaining the tractions, but it's still relatively lesser compared to our day sessions. The T+1 sessions is mainly for those that, especially for example, whoever that have positions in the FCPOs, and they see some movement in terms of another products, the soybean futures, which is very highly correlated and will have impact on the FCPO prices for them to make trading decisions whether to stay on to do some trading activity for their own benefits. Okay, so the next product we're going to talk about, the first product for the FCPO we are talking about is the physical sectors products. And whereby for our second products is FKLI. FKLI is a FTSE KLCI indexes. So it's made up of 30 top performing companies in Malaysia, in Bursa. So for these contracts, it will be tracking on the 30 companies' performance, how the 30 company will move the indexes. Eventually, the futures is an alternative for them to hedge or for them to trade. Because, for example, whoever they're holding some shares in hands for dividend yields, they may want to continue to receive the dividends, to enjoy the dividend from all the companies. but sometimes they may want to hedge against the downside when they see the market have the potentially to go lower. So they can go into the FKLI contracts, which is the KLCI index futures. So when the prices go lower, they can protect their so-called the principals against the value size. So they can sell in the FKLI contracts. So they don't really have to sell the shares. They can continue to hold the shares to enjoy the dividends. But to protect their prices, they can sell the futures contract. So when the indexes go down lower and they short the FKLIs, then they will be protected against their own portfolios. So when it comes to the settlements for the FKLIs, because the indexes is constitutions of the 30 companies. So when it comes to the settlement methods, we are based on the cash setters. So it's not really that when you are assuming who are buyer of the FKLI, who are the seller of the FKLI, they have to deliver the 30 shares, or they need to, they just have, what do they have to do? They just have to settle the balances in the cash. So there will be a fixings against your entry levels, then there will be a net profit or losses will be, if there's a net profit, then you will go into the account. If let's say there will be a net losses, then you will debit from the account. So in terms of the minimum price fluctuations, it will be a half index points. And the half index points is valued at ringgit 25. So in general, like earlier on when we mentioned about the contract size, the contract size for the FKLI, it will be the FBM KLCI indexes times the 50. It will be equivalent to the contract size. So assuming the index level right now is at 1,005. So we use the 1,005 times 50, it will be 75,000 will be the contract size for that. But as it will be the same, we just need the margin requirements in order for you to trade the FKLIs. So why do we actually need to trade the FKLIs? It's because it's benchmarking against the FBM KLCIs. And the FBM KLCIs is the top 30 from the counters in the KLCI, whereby these 30 companies go up and down will be representative of entire market sentiments in general. And the second thing, like when I mentioned earlier, the contract size is 75,000, assuming the index point is 1,005. But do you actually need to fork out 75,000 in order for you to go into the contract? It's not really required 75,000 to go into the contract. We just require additional margin requirements. Approximately the margin requirements are about close to 6,000. So you have the ability for you to sell the futures contract. When we're saying that there's ability for you to sell the futures contract is who are holding a portfolio of shares, who are trying to enjoy dividends from the shares, they see the market have the potentially to come lower, but they don't have to sell their shares. What can they do? They can sell FKLI contracts in order to protect your portfolio for the downside. So it's a prudent capital management and the lower cost of entry, like what I highlighted earlier, whereby the notional it can be worth about 75,000, but you just need a margin requirement about close to 6,000 or 7,000 for you to enter into this FKLI contracts. And it's a global access because it's listed in the Globex. It's a CME platform, whereby this platform is accessible by all the international participants. And another point, you also can see that the FKLI and the KLCIs, in terms of the movement of the prices, they are highly correlated. But in general, the FKLIs, the prices is slightly higher than the KLCI. It's partly because of some of the requirements for whoever that holding the KLCI, there's some cost involved. So the factors have been factored into the futures contract as well. But in terms of the price movement between the FBM KLCI and the FKLI is very highly correlated in terms of the price movements. Okay, so over here you can see that in FKLIs, the volumes, active volumes, we can see rather than during the openings, is the most active sessions is at 9 a.m. because 9 a.m. is where our share market started to trade. So before the share market started to trade, actually in the futures market, they started allow participants to do activity at 8:45. So you can see during at the moments the market may not is somewhat different compared to FCPO. FCPO, because the FCPO, the underlying market is the commodity markets, whereby it's the underlying buy sell of the physicals. So for FKLI, we do have a cash market available. The cash market is referring to underlying. We start at 9. So the futures market also will pick up in terms of the activity at 9 o'clock. And the second sessions which is the most active is before the market closing at the 4:30. So these two sessions, we can see there's a lot of activity happens. Okay, this is going to be a third product we're going to touch about, which is the gold futures. This gold futures is we are actually tracking our international gold prices as well, which allow the participants to enjoy, to trade the gold contracts with a local currency settlements. So you can see what are the benefits that is available. First thing is you have immediate access to the international gold markets. And at the same time, all the futures contract is based on leverage basis. And for this contract, they don't really have a currency risk because this is a quantum base whereby all the single dollars, profit or losses, it will be equivalent at 4 ringgit. And we provide regulated products, although there's a lot of gold trading activity elsewhere. But this is the only platform whereby we provide a regulated products in a secure and transparent marketplace for all the retailers to participate. Yeah, and we do have promotions whereby there's exchange fees and the clearing fees will be waived when you trade the FGLD from 2nd February till the 31st December. So we have some information then how do you want to get started to trade in the derivative markets. So beside whatever we have described earlier, if you want to find out more information, you may go to our Bursa Academy and the Bursa Marketplace. The link is provided over here, or you can just open a futures trading account with the licensed brokers from the shows, and you can talk to them what kind of risk, what kind of management plans in order for you to trade the futures contract. And after the account is open, you can just deposit your initial margin with the licensed broker and you can just start trading. Yeah, I think that's all for my presentations. Thank you.
All right, thank you to our speaker. Can we give him a round of applause? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have, of course, some vouchers to give away and some pop quizzes to ask our audience. But Mr. Toh, can you help me choose who shall answer the questions? Because I have a total of 3 Aeon vouchers. Okay, so usually we do by quickest now. Who's the quickest to raise up their hands? Okay, so you help me take a look at them. I will now show them the questions. Can we have the pop quiz questions? All right, so we have a total of 3 Aeon vouchers, each worth 50 ringgit. And of course, the questions will be based on the things that was discussed inside Mr. To's presentation and sharing. Okay, so I guess I'll just do this manually because I have the questions. Okay? All right, we have it already. Okay, so how can futures be used for hedging? A, B, C, D. Anybody? No, nobody has answer? Yes. What's your answer? B, to lock in a price for a future transaction. Mr. Tor, is that correct? That is correct. All right, congratulations. 50 ringgit Aeon voucher is yours. Thank you. Okay, so that's it. It will be quite easy. So, Mr. Tor, but if there's a lot of hands, you have to help me choose. Okay, so let's see what's the next question. What happens when a cash settled futures contract expires? A, the contract is settled in cash. Yes. B, is B correct? The contract is settled through physical delivery of the underlying asset. It's not, unfortunately. Yes. Sarah. No. Oh, I was like, who is this? All right, yes, sir. Sorry? Donkey, the contract is cancelled. No, it's not. Okay, 50-50. Yes, miss. A, the contract is settled in cash. That is correct. Congratulations. Yay. All right. So the questions are a bit tougher for this session because the others was a bit easy. So there was a lot of hands. So today there's no hands raising up. So I that's how I know the questions are a bit hard. Okay, let's have the next question. What are initial margin requirements for futures? A, B, C, D. I'm not going to read it out. Any takers? Any takers? Yes? Hi? What's your answer? Yes. B, the amount of money required to maintain the futures position. I don't think that's correct, right? Yeah, that's not correct. Okay, yes, miss? A, the amount of money required to open a futures position. I think that's correct. Yeah? All right, congratulations. Thank you to Mr. Tor. Can you give Mr. Tor a round of applause for the amazing sharing? Thank you so much. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, next up we have what we call the investment game. You stand a chance to win up to 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. Sarah, are we ready? Not yet, huh? We ready? We ready to go, huh? Okay, so it's very simple. You take out your phone. You can join the quiz via your mobile phone, your smartphone, okay? So it is through a Mentimeter quiz. The quickest and the best, not the best, the most accurate and the most fast answers will get most points, okay? So for that to happen, I would now like to invite Sarah. Can we give Sarah a round of applause? She's like our Santa Claus, giving out a lot of prizes.
Thank you, YM. Hello, and hi everyone. Okay, siapa-siapa yang nak menang Aeon vouchers, mari keluarkan phone anda, scan QR code, jawab 5 soalan senang, anda boleh shopping kat Aeon dah. Come over. Hello, hi everyone. Let's join our investment game where you can walk away with Aeon vouchers up to 200 ringgit by answering 5 easy questions. Scan the QR code, take out your phone, come and have a seat. Duduk dekat kursi ni, senang sikit nak tengok soalan, senang sikit nak scan QR code, have a seat. Mari. Siapa yang dekat belakang sana nak dapat Aeon vouchers, senang je, jawab 5 soalan. 5 soalan senang, jawab dengan betul, jawab dengan cepat. Anda boleh bawa pulang Aeon vouchers. Come, duduk kat depan. Senang sikit nak nampak soalan. Senang sikit nak scan QR code. Okay, kita dah ada 35. I'm looking for 100. Okay, yang dekat booth pun boleh come join kita. Just keluarkan phone, scan QR code, answer 5 easy question. Tempat pertama boleh bawa pulang 200 ringgit Aeon vouchers. Banyak benda boleh beli tu. Tempat kedua 150. Tempat ketiga 100 ringgit. Come. Duduk kat depan, come. Senang sikit nak nampak soalan. Yang dekat belakang tu yang tak tahu apa yang terjadi dekat depan ni, all you have to do is take out your phone, scan the QR code, answer 5 easy question and you can walk away with Aeon vouchers. Come. Okay, kita ada 65. I'm looking for 50 more. Come yang dekat booth, yang dekat belakang tu, come and join us. Come and play our investment game. Abang-abang, kakak-kakak, adik-adik. Lengcai, lengloi. Come, scan the QR code and answer 5 easy questions and you can walk away with Aeon vouchers. Okay, I'm looking for 30 more. Everybody can stand a chance to go home and pergi shopping dekat Aeon. Come. Yang dekat belakang tu yang tak tahu apa yang jadi kat depan ni, jom kita main kita punya investment game. Cannot scan? Okay, come. Closer sikit. You can stand here. Try to scan. Okay, siapa yang ada masalah teknikal angkat tangan? Ke semua orang dah masuk? Okay, you can use the website www.menti.com and then masukkan the code number. You Google the website. Okay, you can either scan the QR code or use the website and the code is here. Okay, I'm looking for 20 more. Siapa yang nak bawa pulang Aeon vouchers, mari sertai kami dalam investment game ini. Okay, scan QR code, jawab 5 soalan mudah dan dengan cepat. Anda boleh bawa pulang Aeon vouchers. Tempat pertama RM200, tempat kedua RM150, tempat ketiga RM100. Siapa nak bagi Aeon vouchers? You can buy a lot of things, right, Uncle? Okay, I'm looking for 3 more, 2 more. Come and join us. Siapa yang ada kat booth yang tak tahu nak buat apa, siapa yang baru sampai, come and join us for our investment game. Just scan the QR code. Okay. Adik-adik yang tak tahu nak buat apa tu, keluarkan phone adik. Scan the QR code. 5 soalan mudah sahaja. Saya akan tolong bagi jawapan. Kalau takut tak apa, saya tolong bagi jawapan. Yang pastinya saya nak semua orang bawa balik Aeon vouchers pagi ni, sorry. Okay, 109, saya cari lagi seorang. 110 lah. Lagi seorang je. Okay, saya tutup ya. Oh, 112. Okay lah, saya cari lagi 3 lah. 115 lah. Wah, 3 more. 2 more. 1 more. Okay, saya tutup lah, okay. Okay, let's play the game. Okay, 5 soalan mudah. Okay, ni tempat-tempat, yang ni Aeon vouchers yang anda boleh menangi. So, tempat pertama RM200, tempat kedua RM150, tempat ketiga RM100, tempat keempat RM50 dan 5 yang ke bawah RM20 lah. Ya, kalau kawan-kawan boleh share lah, beli ramai-ramai ya. Okay, bersedia? Are you guys ready? Okay, let's go to the first question. Which regulatory body regulates multi-level marketing scheme? MLM. CCM, Companies Commission Malaysia, SC, KPDNHAB, Bank Negara Malaysia. Selalunya yang lagi panjang tu nampak macam jawapan dia lah. Okey. Siapa yang orang-orang yang 37 yang jawab KPDNHAB ni, angkat tangan sikit. Okey, jom kita tengok leaderboard. Who's leading? Okey, ini orang-orangnya yang sekarang ni sedang berpeluang untuk memenangi Aeon vouchers. Okey, soalan kedua. Registration with SC is required for a digital asset exchange to operate in Malaysia. Betul ke tak betul? Is it true or false? True or false? seconds left to answer. The answer is yes. Okay, so DEX memang required to register with SC, and if you have any issue at all with any DEX that is registered with the SC, you can always come to us, lodge your complaint or raise your concern with us, okay? Let's see who's on the leaderboard. Okay. Okay, the third question. Which of the following activities is not under the purview of SC? SC itu siapa? Kita. Yang bukan under our purview, dealing in derivative, fund management, financial planning ataupun forex trading. Ada satu tu, dia di bawah purview. Tu. Bank Negara Malaysia, angkat tangan sikit Bank Negara Malaysia. So kalau anda ada sebarang aduan ataupun masalah tentang forex trading, that is the place that you should go. Bank Negara Malaysia. Okay, let's see who's on the leaderboard. Oh, Watson nampaknya masih lagi juara ya. Okay. Fourth question. Oh, lapar. Okay. Okay, saya nak tengoklah lapar ni kejap lagi ya. Okay. Next question. Who is not involved in the public listing of a company? Bursa Malaysia, Securities Commission Malaysia ataupun AGC? Yang mana? Yang kiranya yang tak ada kat sini lah. Saya rasa. Betul. Okey, jadi AGC tidak terlibat untuk public listing of a company. Okey? Leaderboard? Adakah lapar masih laparkan Aeon vouchers? Okey, last question. Kita tengok lapar ni boleh bawa pulang tak Aeon vouchers bernilai RM200? Oh tak, Watson. Okey, jom kita tengok the last question. Okay, come on guys, come on guys. Semua orang boleh menang. It is safe to invest in scheme only because it has been endorsed by celebrities or prominent personalities. Just because someone you know who's famous is endorsing, is it safe to invest? Ya atau tidak? Is it a yes or no? Yang 11 orang jawab yes ni boleh saya angkat tangan sikit, angkat tangan bawah sikit lah. Oh, okay. I can see you later, miss, and we have a talk, yeah? Okay? Okay, let's see who's going home with Aeon vouchers. Okay. Okay, Watson, RM200 Aeon vouchers milik anda. Mana Watson? Saya nak tengok. Watson. Okay, sila snapshot anda punya leaderboard tu ya, yang mengatakan anda adalah siapa-siapa supaya kita boleh verify. Okay, Agent X9. Lapar ni yang daripada tadi saya nak tengok. Mana lapar? Lapar. Okay, lapar boleh membawa pulang RM100 Aeon vouchers. Okay, thank you. Congratulations to all the winner. Okay. Hola hop. Hola hop. Okay, next is Emma. Okay, seterusnya J. Boleh saya dapatkan J ke atas pentas untuk mengambil anda punya Aeon voucher? Mr. J, Mrs. J. Okay, seterusnya Thomas. Mr. Thomas. Mr. Thomas, okay. Bell. Bell ke? Bell, okay. Good. Vote good. Vote good. Vote good. Vote good. Okay. Dan yang terakhir, Ted. Okay. So congratulations to all the winners. You can join us again for the next investment game at 4. Yeah, where you can stand a chance to win Aeon vouchers. More Aeon vouchers. Thank you, Wayep.
All right. Thank you, Sarah. Can we give Sarah a round of applause? She's like kind of like a prize-giving person. Huh? If you see her, there's a lot of prizes already, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. Today is day 3. We're going to have 2 sessions of a lucky draw. I think I would like to just get the lucky draw out of the way first. There is one happening at 1:25 p.m. So, if you would like to join, make sure to scan all the QR codes necessary. And once in a while, you will catch the QR code on stage. Now, if you don't see it, it will come back, okay? All right, so please do join the speaking sessions as well, because next up we have, of course, initiative by the Invested to build the next generation of capital market talent. We have a career talk, of course, by Mr. Wan Abdul Rahim. It is titled A Career in the Capital Market. Why not? I do see some university students here, I assume. University students? Yeah? Okay, so make sure to join us for our next session. It will be happening at about 11:30 a.m. And of course, right after that, we also do have some other discussions and sharing sessions on the stage as well. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure to also go ahead to our Invested booth. As you can see, there's a lot of students there. It is about your career in the capital market. And of course, for the others, visitors, if you would like to join for the free one-on-one financial consultation by our licensed financial planner, you can do so too. It is completely free of charge. And of course, it is provided to you by the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back at 11:30 a.m. for our next session. Thank you. Welcome, welcome to the university students. Hi, which university are you guys from? USIF. Okay, welcome, welcome. Boleh duduk depan lah, tak payah belakang sangat. Jangan segan-segan, okay? So nanti kita ada satu career talk about why it is good to be in the capital market career lah. Okay, so that will be happening at 11:30 a.m. And of course, for the other visitors, you can also just sit in and listen to if you would want to. Of course, it is not limited to university students only. And for those who are joining the lucky draw session, make sure to come and of course scan all the required booths to be in the running, because the next lucky draw session will be happening at 1:25 p.m. So yesterday we gave out, for the past 2 days, we have given out 2 iPads already for the first session. So if you're interested in that, make sure to join. And of course, not forgetting the hashtag FinPlan for you. So it is, as our yearly traditions, it is a financial planning service desk in collaboration with FPAM and MFPC. Free one-on-one consultation service provided by our licensed financial planners. Okay, so where it is, if you enter through the hall, it is on your left side. Okay, whether you are saving up for a house, planning for retirement, or maybe you just want to have to buy a car, it's part of your financial goals and dreams, we will get you sorted out. Okay, so it is once again a free one-on-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start our next session very, very soon, which will be happening at 11:30 a.m. Make sure to join us. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, all of this is brought to you by the Investsmart Fest 2023.
Tapi jangan salah langkahnya jika terpedaya hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesson SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decision.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the 3rd scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Hello, fellow scholars, para mahasiswa. Can we please fill out the first row first? Come in front, datang ke depan. So, kalau ada soalan, boleh tanya ya nanti, sebab kita ada mystery gift kepada sesiapa yang bertanya soalan kepada speaker kita.
The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams up front? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true. Right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course, you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Become a better investor today. Follow Investsmart on social media. menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
All right, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to all the scholars, graduates, students from universities, especially Uni KL students. Ada Uni KL? I'm not here yet, maybe on the way. Oh, sini ada 3 orang, 4 orang. Satu group lah. Okay, boleh duduk sudah. We're gonna start very soon. So boleh, jika boleh, okay, move in front, boleh duduk depan. Lepas tu, students from USIM. Betul lah, pronunciation betul. USIM, okay. USIM, so welcome. We are going to start very soon. Oh, ada yang sedang tangkap gambar belakang sana. Okay, so we're gonna start very, very soon. Please do make your seat. Come in front, boleh datang depan, fill up the seats. And don't be shy because we have a sharing session on why it is, of course, a good idea to have a career in the capital market. Okay, so we're gonna start very soon. Thank you all for joining us here today. Of course, all of this is brought to you by the Investsmart Fest 2023.
Finance management is very important.
Ini membuka mata saya macam mana untuk merancang.
Alright, of course, not forgetting to inform you, kita actually ada satu one-on-one free consultation daripada a licensed financial planner, especially for the students yang nak bermula kerja ataupun nak save up barang kan. So we have a booth behind the invested booth. It is free, one-on-one. Kita akan buat satu financial planning for you by our licensed financial planner. So make sure to go your way there and register. Itu saja. You just have to register, sit down. You tell our licensed financial planner what is your goal. For example, you want to retire. Nak retire. What age do you guys want to retire? Belum fikir. About 60 lah, maybe you can tell them. Then they will plan it out for you how much you need to save, what kind of salary range you need to have. And of course, all of that is free, yeah? So make sure to make your way over there. Hashtag theme plan for you.
Sama-sama didiklah diri dengan FE Network, Financial Education Network, agar anda bijak wang dalam segala aspek kewangan. Layari fenetwork.my atau kunjungi kami di Facebook, Instagram dan YouTube.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decision.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course, you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Become a better investor today. Follow Investsmart on social media.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara, macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya? Tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. Welcome to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, for those who are standing, boleh tak duduk? Duduk. If you have some space for you, come and have a seat because we are going to start our career talk very, very soon. And of course, it is in part of the invested initiatives. As you can see on my right side, this is the invested, and we have an invested booth over there. This is where you can kickstart your career in the capital markets. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, please have a seat. And I believe hari ni kita ada dua participating universities. Betul? Boleh tak kita main satu game? Now, when I call for your university name, can you give me a round of applause? Huh? Can? Okay, Uni KL. Tak ada energy lah. Still early in the morning. Uni KL. Alright, and now we have USIM. Okay, this is the energy I'm looking for, huh? Okay, so we are going to start very, very soon. I believe some of the guys there also from Uni KL. Betul? Come, take a seat, take a seat. We're going to start our career talk very, very soon. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, as part of the Securities Commission Malaysia's initiative, we have two videos we want to play, or one video, yeah? Okay, one video we want to play to you, which is about invested, yeah? We want to encourage you a career in the capital market, alright? Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the video.
Salah satu cabaran yang telah lama dihadapi oleh pasaran modal adalah kekurangan tenaga mahir untuk memenuhi pelbagai jawatan kritikal dalam pelbagai sektor. Dalam sesetengah industri, defisit tenaga mahir dianggarkan kurang lebih 30 hingga 40%, manakala terdapat ramai graduan yang masih mencari-cari pekerjaan. Pada masa yang sama pula terdapat kekurangan tenaga mahir yang getir dalam pasaran. Seolah-olah ada supply and demand mismatch. Adalah dirasakan penting bantuan last mile perlu diberikan kepada graduan untuk mengurangkan mismatch ini. Atas kesedaran inilah program CMGP diilhamkan. Semoga ianya boleh menjadi jambatan antara graduan dan pasaran modal.
Program graduan pasaran modal yang diluncurkan pada hari ini selari dengan aspirasi Madani. Peluang mengembangkan kemahiran dan pengetahuan dalam industri pasaran modal kepada graduan muda. Masa depan kita bergantung kepada keupayaan, kecekalan, disiplin, semangat, kegairahan anak-anak muda. Dan saya yakin anak-anak dapat menggunakan peluang ini. Hari ini kita kumpulkan mereka, dedahkan mereka dengan industri, dengan segala kecanggihan dan kemudahan yang ada. Saya minta anak-anak supaya menjadikan ini sebagai kesempatan terbaik untuk meningkat keupayaan kita, kemahiran kita, dan di samping itu berkhidmat kepada bangsa dan negara. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih, Datuk.
And group photo with our Prime Minister.
Okay, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jika anda nak tahu lebih tentang Invested, boleh follow Facebook dan Instagram kami at #InvestedMY. Okay, so I want to play a game like just now, one more time, this time with more students. Okay, so when I mention your university name, I believe there's 2 universities here. Can you please clap and cheer? Okay, so just now USIM did a very good job. Okay, let's try it one more time. All right, the students from USIM. All right, awesome. And the students from Uni KL. Okay, that's the energy we're looking for, right? So now we have a very special person, speaker, I would like to invite on the stage. He has over 25 years worth of experience in Islamic banking, and he is currently a consultant in the Islamic capital markets to the Securities Commission Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give a round of applause to Mr. Wan Abdul Rahim Kamil? Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
Assalamualaikum, good afternoon, good day to all. Happy Sunday. This is my Sunday break actually. I don't know why they are calling me to come here and speak to you all. Ni budak Yusim ni, mengau-ngau ni macam mana Universiti Islam ni? La ilaha illallah. Berat tengok. Malu kat profesor kawan-kawan. By the way, my name is Wan Abdul Rahim Kamil. Tunggu. If you look at me, you know that my age is maybe older than your granddad's. I'm 74 years old. But I've been spending my life until 2 years ago working full time. My last career was at the Securities Commission. Many of the students from UCM, not from UNICAL, from other universities, have attended my program, the SIDC SC, called the Islamic Capital Market Graduate Training Scheme, or the IMCD, which ended just about a month ago. The last 15 years of my life, actually, of my career life, I was at the Securities Commission. I ended my active career in 2006, December. I was in a discount house. I started my job actually with Merchant Bank, Asian Bankers, subsidiary of Maybank. And then went to Bank Islam for 11 years, Bank Islam Securities, stockbroking. And then to Abra Discount House. Maybe you have not heard of what a discount house is. But a discount house, which was unique only to Malaysia, was involved in the treasury management, liquidity management, it was what I call that, active in origination. We did a lot of sukuk there. And then when the consolidation of licenses happened in 2006, December, I thought I would retire, I thought. I was already 58 years old at that time. I went home and then the SC called me after 1 week. They said, why do you come and report for duty tomorrow? And I said, I'm not applied for any job. He said, no, you better come because there's a job for you. So I went there and there's my 15 years, the beginning of my 15 years. Now what is the capital market? Capital market is actually in your life is the easiest entry for a career or for involvement, capital market. Of course, a bank, you can go to the bank, open an account, savings account or current account, and then manage your money there. But a capital market is something that you might want to be involved in a greater way because that is where you learn about unit trust. The first thing that you do in your life as an investor is to go the simpler way of a unit trust. You buy unit trust, whether ASB or ASN or other unit trust, and then you want to buy a policy that covers your risk as well. So you buy an insurance or takaful investment policy, whether it's through BSN or AIA, whatever it is. And these are what I call that the first element of the first product that you would want to know more because it would give you a lot of our advantages in your life. The first thing that you will carry when you leave university is debt, hutang. That's very obvious. Not just in Malaysia, but also everywhere, anywhere else outside Malaysia. Ada hutang PTPN, hutang parent, or whatever hutang. You carry that, and you got to pay for that. But you're without a job, or you have a temporary job, or you're looking for a job. What do you do then? Then you worry about your security. What happens if you're sick? What happens if you got knocked by a motorcycle, or you fell down into a drain, or whatever it is that you are hospitalized? To go to a government hospital is very cumbersome, it's very tedious, it's very difficult. Then you need to be to be well treated. You want to go to a private hospital, but these are very expensive. So you should think of a protection for yourself. Buy a protective policy. But a protection policy ini, dia is not good for the reason that it does not give you any savings. You pay the premium, what do you call it, without fail, but there's no saving. But now there are products called the investment insurance or investment takaful product that you can buy. But it doesn't stop at buying. Why don't you sell the product? It's an easy entry market. You can sell the product, become become an agent of an agency. Then you learn about the product. You go for exam. These are opportunities that you have. There is the financial planning, opportunity where you can go and join the FPM or something like that, or MIFPC, Financial Planning Council of Malaysia. And then you learn how to become an advisor. This is a very easy entry. You learn how to sell unit trust, you learn how to sell protective policy. It makes money, let me tell you that. It makes money, a lot of money. I've been telling the students that instead of waiting for a job at the banks, why don't you take a temporary measure, learn how to sell policy, and they got stuck in that. They say it's better than working in a bank. I control time, you see. I make money. It's very interesting. I like to talk. I like to advise. So these are the entrance opportunities for all of you. Think seriously about it. But then you say you are qualified in banking, you are qualified in finance, qualified in management, you have to work in a bank. Now that is a very challenging job, very challenging process. To work in a bank is very challenging, very competitive. What is your GPA? What is your GPA? Is it 3.5? Is it 4? Or is it 5? Or whatever it is? These are the challenges. Do you have any idea of what banking, and finance is all about? It's another aspect because you don't learn exactly in the university. Let me tell you this, whatever you have learned in the university are nothing. They are nothing. A lot of students are very angry with me for saying that, but when they attended the course at the SIDC, then they say, sir, you're right, we have not learned anything. In fact, we have been learned about theories, we have been learned about stories of economics or finance, but we don't know the reality of it. So the reality of the industry is something that you got to ponder yourself. You got to look for it yourself. You must look and Google and read. Now is the Chat GPT or whatever it is. You look and read about this. These are the things that have been very, very close to me. Yeah. I make myself in my career life through Google. Whenever there's a question asked from me, I never say I do not know. I say, let me tell about you about it 1 hour from now. Then I Google, I search, I read books, and I come up with answers and I make suggestions. These are the things that you got to keep on doing. At my age, let me tell you this, that I still Google, I still do Chat GPT, I still do researches. And and people appreciate it because they say that you know how to find, you know where to find, you know how to provoke, and that is what I learned from my career. Now, when I first started my career, actually, I'm a trained statistician. I was trained in econometrics. That was back in 1973. I came out from ITM in those days with a statistics qualification. Then I worked in the statistics department for about 6 months. I say it's not my job, just counting figures, massaging them, and then preparing tables. So I joined a consultancy firm. That's why I started to learn finance. I learned how to do cash flows. I learned how to read balance sheet. And then once you know numbers, it's easy for you. Once whatever you have learned in the university will set your mind to how to think. How do you think? How do you create? How do you, make up stories? To profile a project, to profile an idea. And this is what I learned in my life. I was very fortunate because I got two graduates from Cambridge University, in fact, who taught me in my life. I've never gone to university, but I learned, but I got good lessons from them. These were my two former MDs. They were Oxford, Cambridge trained, and I learned the intricacies of doing things right. You know, how to write properly, how to write in bold, how to underline. These are all taught to me in those ways. When I was in Bank Islam, I started to learn how to write letters, how to write offer letters. And these offer letters become templates today. People use it. And because we write in such a way that it is very descriptive, you know, if you do Islamic financing, you got to be very sure that you tell the client what they are going into, what type of contract, what type of asset, what obligation they are going to do. You know? And these are the art of learning, art of understanding. There's no shortcut in life in learning. There's no shortcut, let me tell you that. Whether you go into banking, go into finance, or go into capital market, and then to go through it, you've got to learn. And learning is not difficult because you learn from brochures. When you go to the bank, pick up brochure. Read what the brochure says. And then that's where your interest spark. It does not mean that if you work in a bank, you cannot go into capital market or vice versa, because both are interrelated. If you go to a banking line, you work, let's say, in the credit department, then there are products that will be related to capital market. There are bonds or there are sukuk, there are structured products. And then you got to learn what are capital market then. That's where you go into the space of capital market. Within the capital market, what do you call that? The area is so diverse. There are the unit trusts, there are the funds, there are the, what do you call that, the securities in the form of stock, shares, bonds, sukuk, short-term papers, long-term papers, money market papers, treasury papers, so many things. Whether it's perpetual or whether it's term or whether it's what do you call it, short-term or long-term or medium. And these are the intricacies of the whole product itself. But the basic parameter is the same. All the structures are indebtedness. You've got to learn how to create that. And then how to create that, how to structure, how to sell, how to write. Make it a lesson always, whatever you do. Whether you are working or whether you're not working in a bank or whether not working in the capital market industry, make it a habit to learn, to read, always to read and to understand. And then to research for whatever that you don't understand. I still go through the same process. I want to be sure that what I've read is what has been is in line with what has been written. So I Google, I search, I ask people, and most of the time, let me just tell a story. That it's sad to say that most of the time, many of those people working in the bank, they do not know what they're doing. They work out of habit. They work out of routine. It's a routine function. They do it, and then they don't understand what they're doing. So the lesson to learn from there is always learn. The capital market is so big that there is the what we call the area for products in the form of the securities that I mentioned. There is the marketplace. The marketplace can be the derivative market, can be the bond market, can be the OTC market, can be the exchange market. These are the things that we have. Or it can be in the areas of governance. Audit processes, compliance processes, so many things. If you are a Sharia graduate, you can still enter this industry by becoming a compliance person. How to do compliance check, how to do audit processes, how to ensure that the control mechanism is working. So the job function in the capital market or in a bank is just not money. It is just not credit. It is overall. It starts from even from learning how the management processes work. Then the learning process of how the risk function, how the risks are managed, how they are maintained, how they are mitigated, how they are controlled. And then there is the audit function to ensure compliances and check and balances. And there is the credit processes where there you give financing. So these are the array of the whole job function in the industry. When you say that you want to work in the capital market, decide which particular area of capital market. You want to do the backroom function or the front room or the frontline function, whether it's product innovation, product development, structure, and so on. You've got to decide from now. But of course, the money is where you sell products. But you cannot be selling banking product and earn commission from that. But to sell capital market product, you can earn commission because it is your own time, it is your own discipline, it is your own drive. So give this thought, give this idea a serious thought. Go back today and look at the financial planning products. See how you can get the qualification. It is just our 6-month, learning online lessons. Take the examination, get the certification, and then move on. That is how the process flows. In the capital market, my strength was in sukuk. I did the first sukuk in the world, in fact. If you heard of sukuk, it is an Islamic bond. And every country that say that I want to go into Islamic finance, they go, I'm going to launch my first sukuk. I don't understand why they take pride in that. Because launching the first sukuk doesn't mean that you go into Islamic finance. You can go into Islamic finance the other way by having retail product, savings account or banking accounts or mortgage account. Tapi they take pride, say that I'm going to launch my sukuk. Turkmenistan kata, I'm starting my first sovereign sukuk. That's the story they always tell. But they never tell the story of how they fail in the sukuk. Because many sukuk issues have failed. In fact, the sovereign sukuk, they fail. They never tell the story to us. Why do they fail? How do they fail? What structure have they used? They never explain. It's all secretive, very pricey, very well privileged and so on. Tapi the thing that people always associate Islamic finance with sukuk. So sukuk was first developed in Malaysia. There are a lot of books written on that. In fact, SIDC, where our friend Puan Farah is attached, they do a lot of training on sukuk. You can contact her. It's free courses. No? You just pay for the lunch and dinner. Free, kan? Bayar makan. RM2,000. So these are the things. These are the things that you can do. Feel free to go to the SIDC website and look at the variety of courses that they do. They have got license examination. They have got some training program to tell you what are the things that you should know in your life, and then how to manage the situation. And if you are from the Sharia, somebody from Sharia, somebody from Sharia, nobody from Sharia. Very poor now. People from Sharia ni dia punya aspiration satu ya. I want to be like Tan Sri Daud Bakar. I want to be like Dr. Ungku Rabiah. That's the aspiration. But that is a very high aspiration. It's a long process. The first thing that you should do if you are in Sharia is, how do I apply Sharia to practice? That's the first thing they should do. How do I understand what Sharia compliant shares mean? How do they do the processes of ensuring Sharia compliant? And these are what called the need to know things that you must implant in yourself. Even if you're not a Sharia person, I'm not a Sharia person, but I'm a Sharia busybody. I always, I always keep myself busy with Sharia issue. And I am an SME Sharia committee member of 3 organizations today, or 4 organizations. I don't give Sharia views, but I can tell them the application of the Sharia structures and contract to the financial product. I can tell them about the application. I can tell them about the dangers, the risks, and this is what is useful for them. So in the space of finance and capital market and Islamic or non-Islamic, the array of knowledge that you can gather is so tremendous, so large, it's so wide. And the interest of this subject, especially in Islamic space, is not just coming from the Muslims, but it came from a lot of non-Muslims. I've got visitors from the UK, from Russia, from Mexico, from the USA, from Australia, asking about what it is like to be involved in Islamic finance. What are the product structures like? How to manage, how to draw out the policies on this? How to manage the the legal processes? These are the things that they want to learn. And some are even very good advisors on Islamic products, Islamic finance. They are non-Muslims. There is a mathematician from UK who went to Australia, and he's still right now. He's still structured derivatives on the basis of murabaha, on the basis of salam product. Until today, he's still doing that. So the interest of all these products actually arises out of the mathematics of the product, because mathematics is agnostic. There's no such thing, Islamic mathematics or non-Islamic mathematics. But mathematics are numbers that tell you, that guide you, that give you the description of what could, or description of the impact that could happen if you neglect certain areas. So these are the things. Before I continue, any question? Any question? UniKL, USIM. Who's from UniKL? UniKL. Is there a Dr. or Encik Azhar Hashim teaching you? Ada tak? Azhar bin Hashim? Tak ada? Belum lagi. What do you do in UniKL? Tak dengar. Say? I got a student from UniKL from France who just contacted me yesterday. He's doing PE, I think online, private equity. And he gave me a question, I think about 12 questions. And I said, brother, you are lazy and stupid. Why do you ask me this kind of question? You can go and Google this question and get answers. So in the process of your research, there are things that you should ask people, because it is very, challenging or very ambiguous or very critical question. But there are things that you can Google and find out. You can just read magazines. There are a lot of space online where you can get information on so many things. On private equity, for example, there is a private equity website. There is private equity, industry group. You can get info from there. But why is it that you are coming here today to know about capital market? There's something that I want to know. What interests you in capital market? Apa yang menggerakkan hati untuk datang belajar tentang pasaran modal? Apa dia? Ada jawapan tak? Tak ada jawapan. Saya datang pas hari Ahad, boleh datang sini, boleh pergi jalan-jalan, ada free gift kan. I do a lot of project with USIM. I got many friends in USIM, who are lecturers there, professors there. And they come to me before in the SE, to learn of new development. So what is important is that that a person must always keep abreast of the development within the market. People always read the good stories of the market, but people don't want to read the bad stories of the market. What are the bad stories of financial market? What are the bad stories of the capital market? You should know. Kalau ada bad story, something happened, how do you arrest the situation? How do you solve it? What remedy do you provide? The COVID, for example, the PKP, the MCO, gave the banking industry, especially the Islamic banking industry, a very hard lesson. Because the 2-year PKP has caused a lot of defaulters within the customers of the bank. Defaulters, 2 years. Now, under the accounting standard, if something that is promised to be delivered and has not been delivered within a period of 3 months, then that particular amount should be then moved to the non-performing account. If anything is moved to the non-performing account in the balance sheet of the bank or balance sheet of whatever, then they got to make provision for it. They either write it off or otherwise they provide a certain percentage. And writing off or providing would lead to a loss in the bank. If you had read the report, if you had discussed with the lecturers in the university, what is the impact of the moratorium on the financial industry? It was a very big issue. It went to the parliament, it went to the cabinet ministers, in fact. The minister gave a decree or gave a policy that the bank should give a moratorium on all these to all these customers. But giving a moratorium is a good word to say, but the impact on the balance sheet is not good. Pasal it means that I got to delay income. When I delay income to the institution, then I got to provide. Even though I can recover it later on, but the provision has got to be made. For the accounts for the 2 years then, would be impactful for me. Akan ada losses, recorded losses. So what do? So under the moratorium, what was approved by Bank Negara was that, okay, you allow a 2 year of non-payment, tetapi on the 2 year plus 1 day, then this customer has got to come to the bank and pay compensation for the loss, for the delay in the payment of the income. Senang kan? Pay compensation. That means there's a penalty there. Okay. For the conventional space, it is very easy. They can take the compensation, they can say there is penalty interest, they book in. Then they adjust the book. But for the Islamic space, macam mana? In the Islamic banking area, there's no such thing as penalty. There is penalty ta'win if there is a claim. But in this case, there is a moratorium which you have agreed. But then you're asking me to pay in order to compensate your book. That was a very big issue, very big debate. How do I then adjust this penalty part? They decide then, the Sharia scholar, they decide, they kata, out of a necessity, because the condition is so challenging, let the customers enter in the new contract with the bank. This new contract say the customer voluntarily pay this compensation to the bank in lieu of the delay in payment. And that was done. Tetapi strictly, it's not allowed. Strictly, under the Sharia, it's not allowed. But for the sake of the, of the greater economy of the nation, it has been, made permissible. These are the things that, the development that you got to learn. You got to be aware of. Because these are very crucial, not just from the point of view of Sharia, but also from the point of view of a practitioner or a likely practitioner in the area of finance. Finance will affect everybody. That from the day that you are even today, you worry about finance. When you come on from university and start working, you worry more about finance. How to pay the house rental, how to pay for the car HP, for example, how to pay for the policies, how to send money to your parents. These are the worrying things. Finance will worry us. Tapi there are always solutions. And the solution, like just what I say, is pending. Prior to getting a job, a full-time job, go and get licenses in the industry or in relating to the services of unit trust. or dia panggil financial product distribution. Get a license. Puan Farah will guide to you where to get licenses from. There are about 2 or 3 providers of license, either the Financial Planning Council of Malaysia, or there is the, what do you call that, there is the Unit Trust Agency bodies or something. Even FIM, I think, can guide on this area. Basically, that's it. So has capital market been interesting? I say it's very interesting. It is so interesting, let me tell you. If it is interesting for you, if you like to learn. It is so interesting for me that I have stopped working, tapi I still work in the house. My wife asked me about last month, dia kata, tak penat kata kerja. I kata, kalau tak kerja, lagi penat. So let me sit down on the computer, let me do research, let me prepare paper for friends, and let me work. Even though friends, they are friends who doesn't need who doesn't suggest anything from me, tapi I prepare paper for them. I prepare paper for them related to the challenges they will face. And they appreciate that. They kata, oh, these are new lights to me. These are new ideas. For example, I just did a paper on the, what do you call that, on Suku, relating to the issuance processes. There are many books written on issuance processes, but there is no book written on the backroom part of the issuance processes. So there's even the Suku president, they say, Cik Wan, nobody has told us about how Suku are issued, how, what do you call that, how IDs are assigned, how the first market is done, how, what do you call that, the recording of the transaction is done. There's nothing written. I say, I'm glad I can be of help to you. So these are the things that when I think, I ponder, and I realize that there are challenges, then I do something. I do research, I ask friends, ask around. This is to say that the capital market, whether Islamic or whether it's conventional, is a very interesting space. It's very interesting. It is so interesting. It can be big ticket, it can be small ticket. It is of interest. There are so many things to learn, so many things to do. These are the, what I call that, the fact of the matter. Any question, please? Any question? Tak ada question? Boleh berhenti ya?
All right,
MC.
any questions from the floor?
MC, tell them the prizes they will get.
Yes, you will get a Invested MY t-shirt.
Oh,
You can see for asking a question.
But the ladies, they don't want a tight t-shirt.
Hi, yes, we have a gentleman over there.
Yes, please.
Can you tell us about having a career as a proprietary day trader?
Can you explain what is a proprietary? Proprietary.
I've heard that you can be a proprietary day trader if you.
Oh, day trader.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, to become a day trading, to become a trader or to be an investor, you need to have the skill of analytics. You have a skill. How to read charts, how to predict, how to, how to expect behavior, how to understand behavior pattern. You must have that first. A lot of people do day trading now. But if you do day trading, let me just warn you this, you will lose your sleep. Because most of day trading is done at night. Not in the Malaysian market, but in the US market especially. However, there are many gadgets, many apps today, many devices that would help you to arrive at your decision. That's one advantage. I just met a friend, he's about a bit younger than me. I think he's about 65 or 67, a retired banker. Dia kata, Wan, I'm losing a lot of sleep. I kata, pasal apa? I'm doing day trading now. It's very exciting, very interesting, you know. I can make small profits daily, small gain. Tapi it's so interesting because, you know, the thing is happening right on the spot. So that is one area. Well, it's good that today, if you want to go into investment, it's just not day trading. But I would suggest that there are a lot of program now on what they call that, on building your analytical skill. There's a lot of program. Then there are also opportunities to go into the market through the robotic advisory, what they call the companies. There are a few that are licensed with the SC for this. And then many people have gone in with small investment and what they call made good gains and some losses and so on. So these are the things that that is what they call that, an easy entry for most people. It's just you need just little investment. I was in UTM just a few days ago, was last week. There was a student. He invests very heavily on robotic advisory and on the ASB, ASN, and other unit trusts. Small amount, get there. Whatever pocket money I have, I go into the AI and the robotic, and he make good gain. Then he asked me, which is the best advisor? So I said, what do you call that, talking from the platform of the SC or the SIDC, I cannot give any advices on who is good, but you should evaluate yourself on the performance, evaluate the, what do you call that, the track record, check the newspaper, what do you call that, reports, whether there are any complaints or not. Today on the Facebook, I look at the Facebook from time to time, not to post entry, but to reply to people. Whenever Farah go to Italy or go to Spain, I would post and say, oh, makcik ni jalan jauh. There are advertisements today on trading. Good, kita bayar, invest RM300, dapat RM1,000. These are all rubbish. Don't fall for that trap. These are all rubbish. Yeah. All those, what do you call that, ditunjuk gambar, a lot of mufti, syarah advisor, kita endorse as permissible. The amount the endorsement dia buat, SC, Bank Negara, LHDN pun ada. Now, what has LHDN got to do with investment? They just collect your tax. They don't approve investment. So these are the traps. Be careful. Be very, very careful. Never invest on the FB platform that promises you good return. Or on today on Telegram, in fact, I see a lot of posting every day on Telegram. I never subscribe, tapi I don't know how they have hacked my friend's phone and they got the phone number, then they put me from one Dato advisor who promises good return. And whenever I delete and block, it keep on coming back through other ways. So these are how the hackers, what do you call that, come and disturb you. They entice you. Dia bagi all the good words. Pemanis-pemanis dia kata benda ni bagus, ustazah ni endorse, ustaz tu endorse, mufti ni pun beli, jangan percaya. Then don't ever do that. Did I answer your question or not? So are you a day trader?
Still running statistics.
Still what?
Still running statistics.
Still running statistics?
Yeah.
But you have not gone in yet?
No, I'm just recording the daily fluctuations on the market, and then I'll decide whether or not it's.
Yeah. See, the day trader doesn't wait for the day fluctuation. They wait for the hourly fluctuation. See?
Yeah, I mean during the day,
Yeah,
especially during the open. Yeah.
That's why I say that you will lose your sleep.
No, I was studying Bursa, not.
Oh, Bursa,
not Nasdaq.
Oh, okay. Bursa is not too exciting. People say Nasdaq is more exciting, but that's their opinion. I cannot give an opinion because I don't do. Any other question?
All right, I believe we have a gentleman over there. You could quickly just introduce yourself, your name, where you're from, and then your question.
Hi, Assalamualaikum. My name is Muhammad Shafi. I'm from UniKL. I believe most of us today are from students from some universities. So some of us might want to know if what young people from mostly from our generation can offer to the capital market sector or the financial world, to the capital market world. So what sir can expect from the young student?
What do you study?
I'm studying in accounting.
Accounting.
One more question is, what new people or young people usually do, the mistake that they done that you notice that when they want to pursue this capital market course. I think that's all for my question.
Thank you. Let me start from the back. And there's no capital market course as such, but there are quite a number of courses that are related to capital market activities or products. Now, to go into the biggest space of capital market activities would be too time-consuming for you, but it would be good for you to start with the products. The best product to start with is just what I say, a unit trust. Learn to know what are unit trusts, apa the objective dia. Unit trust dia ada banyak objective. Dia ada high growth, for example, dia ada fixed income and so many things. Now, in whatever objective the unit trust has got, then they would be related to a product of the capital market. They will be related to the stock and shares product. It can be related to the sukuk product or bond product. It can be related to the money market product or to a mixture of all these products. So what you could do is to learn how does this product behave, apa function dia, and how to learn about what they call that the pattern of the product. There are also some fund that is attached to commodities, to gold, attached to palm oil, for example, to CP, palm kernel oil or palm oil, or to other products. Kalau overseas ni, they take to so many things, to coal, to petroleum, and so everything. Tapi for Malaysia, how you can go in, as I say, is to go into the unit trust scheme first, to start planning. But to go into basically solely into unit trust will not be so exciting for you. Go into the risk cover investment scheme. There's linked to an insurance or takaful company. They have a lot of products, medical product, savings product, and also the investment product. The saving will come together with investment product. But there is more of an inactive part for you. Just buy, you just wait, that's all. Tapi to be very active, go into unit trust. Because unit trust, you can buy, you can sell, you can buy for investment, you can, what do you call that, even there are some fund that is what they call that actively traded. You can do that. Or to be safe, you go on the longer term, what do you call that, position of the ASB, SN, and so on. Or you can start with buying, with going into the stock market. Go into what they call the easier spaces, the chips, the small chips. But of course, there is the risk of equity market. The need for bigger money is there, and the risk of big loss is also there. And the other aspect is that you must be very attentive to the development of the stock that you buy. But today, there are a lot of scams around. Not just scams in the stock, tapi scams of breaches of the, what do you call that, the governance principle by the company itself. How many companies on our unit trust, for example, have gone bust because of breaches? And these are big companies, big players, the big darlings of the stock market. So you got to be very careful. And many people go into unit trust and they go upon what is known as the mode psychology. You follow what people do. When you follow what people do, you must be more attentive, so that you can be attentive to what people, whether these people are still in or out. Most of the time, these big players, they go in to create the volatility, then they rush out unknowingly. So be careful of this pattern. But alhamdulillah, I would say that there are a lot of good advisors in the market today. These advisors, they document the reading of the market. You can read about it. So the most important, I would say, is this: you go and learn how to read the business page in the newspaper, whether it's Star or whether Business Time or white paper. Read the page on the stock and shares. Understand how to read those pages. Read the fine print. That would be good. A good start. Do you read that? Sir, do you read the pages in the paper? Tak ada jawab. Okay. Any question? Any other question?
All right, any other questions from the floor? I believe you still have time for one. How about students from USIM?
The ladies are very quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ni adik-adik, ada soalan tak nak tanya? Kalau malu tanya kakak. Kakak ke aunty?
Don't worry, I'll help you all. If you have any questions, you can just speak, and then maybe I can just... Yeah, that's great. You introduce yourself, where you're from, which university you're from.
Hi,
Hi, yes.
I'm Nabila and I'm from USIM. My question is how we can know we are ready to invest in any capital markets?
When are you ready to invest in the capital market? When you say that you are ready to invest, there is the category of designated or approved investors. These are very big. You need a capital of 2 million ringgit, for example, to buy into sukuk or other thing. The easiest way to go is, macam I kata, the smaller one. Either go into unit trust, go into stock and shares. These are the easier way. So I would suggest that for a start, go into the easiest, which is unit trust. It will be the easiest. And then move into the stock and shares. And particularly, you are aware, I suppose, that under stock and shares, they are the Sharia compliant, they are the non-Sharia compliant. Under Sharia compliant share, it does not mean that the share will be Sharia compliant throughout the life of the corporation. It can be compliant this year and not compliant the next year. It can happen. Because there are several parameters or criteria for assuring compliances. So you got to understand what are these parameters there, apa criteria there, where to find the information on the Sharia compliant stock, and then how to track that, how to understand why they are not compliant. You can get all this from Bursa website, or from the SC website. Betul.
Okay, I believe we have time for one more question or any additional questions.
Who's buying lunch?
Sorry?
Who's buying lunch? Ada last question.
Let's
Last
take
question
one
ada
more.
hadiah. Last question ada 2 t-shirt.
Last question. We buy one get one free.
Buy one, get one free.
Right, any questions from the public? Maybe from the gentleman over there. Over there? Over here? Okay. Hi, just quickly introduce yourself, where you're from, maybe your faculty, and your question.
Okay. Hello. Hi, my name is Natasha and I'm from UniKL. And currently I am studying in Islamic Finance degree. Saya nak tahu what are the job scope sebab mostly our student they interested dengan job field. So apa pekerjaan yang hampir dekat dengan ICM lah atau macam sebab kan fresh graduate. So kita orang generally nak tahu apa pekerjaan yang kita orang interested ni lah dekat ICM ni. Yang paling dekat lah yang doktor boleh bagi contoh for fresh graduate.
Then coming out from the university in Islamic finance, of course your interest would be to work either in the Islamic bank or Islamic what they call that capital market services kan. Okay. Kalau you work in Islamic bank, it's easier because you can apply for a job in the bank and the bank will decide where you will go. Kan? But again, when you go for the interview in the bank, you must indicate your interest. Apa dia your interest actually? Is your interest in credit? Is it in what they call in the legal services? Is it in risk management? Is it in audit processes? Is it in quality management? Ke apa? You must decide. Kalau kata you graduate from Islamic finance, it's not enough. There must be a certain area that you are very interested in Islamic finance. Kalau you buat syariah, for example, does not mean that you can only work in a syariah department, because syariah covers a lot of other activities. Syariah can cover audit, can cover compliance, can cover risk management, can cover even what they call that treasury management. Dia banyak. You can be involved in so many things. If you come to the capital market space, then the capital market space in the bank, today the banks that offer Islamic capital market product are either, kalau Bank Islam, Bank Muhammadat, dia ada capital market department under investment banking. But the other banks, they got the investment ataupun the debt capital market department. For example, in Maybank, in CIMB or RSB, they got a debt capital market department that get involved in structured products. When I say structured products, mean they are securitization products of sukuk, bond, structured investment product, and so many other things. Under this area of securities alone, there are more than 10 products that is being sold in Malaysia. So these are the things that what they call that would be capital market. Ataupun you work with a fund management company. You work with a fund management company where you get involved in the fund management business. You learn how to create unit trust. You learn how to manage unit trust. You learn how to track the movement of the components of the unit trust. You learn how to be the compliance officer or the auditor of the unit trust. So these are the the various activities that are related to the capital market businesses. So a lot of confusion that people have in mind is that when they say, I want to join the capital market, they thought that capital market means just to do credit. No, it's not that. Capital market means not just related to the product, but related to all the activities related to the product. In any function, there is the back room, there is a front room activity. Okay? Front room means you are selling. The back room means you are managing it, you are creating, you are innovating or structuring. These are the functions that you have. To go in at this stage after university, you would of course start from the low end. You would start with maybe officers level ke ataupun trainees, you start from there. Wherever you start, don't feel shy to ask, to my understanding. The first thing that you should do when you go for the job interview is to understand the governance process of the institution. How is it governed? Go and learn. What is meant by corporate governance in the institution? Apa structure dia? Look at the complaints about the institution itself. Where are the breaches that has happened? It's all reported. Don't worry. When it's all public knowledge, don't ask for the non-public knowledge. Get from the public knowledge space. Mana breaches dia? Apa weakness dia? And the thing is that when you go for the interview normally, instead of being questioned, you can question back the interviewer. Why is it that your institution is not going heavily into, for example, into commodity trading? Why don't you sell precious metal, or why do you do sukuk? Why do you do funds? You can ask those questions, and they will ask you back. You say, why is it that you're interested? Then you got to answer is why your interest lies in that. The thing is that the other thing that you must get to know is to learn about the financial crisis that have happened in the world, not just in Malaysia, tapi global financial crisis. Kena belajar, kena get to know, get to learn. People talk about the currency, the Asian currency crisis, for example. People talk about the global, the bubble burst, for example. You got to understand that. People talk about the LIBOR, scandal in the UK. People talk about the Islamic money market benchmarking mechanism. These are the things that is not taught in university, tapi it's good for you to start learning. Start learning and start knowing apa dia benda-benda ni. Kan? So instead of just looking at your phone to TikTok ke, to do whatever kan, Instagram ke. Now this lady in front here, dia ambil phone I one day, sorry. Dia cakap minta phone, apa password? Dia start Instagram account. Tak pasal-pasal aku kena manage Instagram account sampai ini. Tapi with your phone, you can do a lot of things. You can do a lot of things that can bring you knowledge. Macam-macam. In my case today, every morning when I wake up, I look at my WhatsApp, tengok siapa yang dah mati sama my friend. Tengok bukan kawan dah meninggal. Adik pada kawan yang meninggal. Kawan okey lagi. So, death does not mean that it's only related to the age of being lesser than 40 or 50. It can happen to anybody anytime. Any last question tak? Ada last question? Tak ada? I hope that Mr. MC that I've been able to convey to them in a nutshell, because this is very ad hoc discussion on what the capital market is. The whole discussion capital market is quite long. It can be a day lecture or 2 days lecture. It's very interesting, it's very long, it can be boring, but it's more of interest than boredness. Thank you so much for giving me your attention. Assalamualaikum and a good day to you all.
All right, thank you to our speaker, Mr. Wan Abdul Rahim Kamil. Thank you so much for your sharing. I'm sure the students here today know just a little bit more about a career at the capital market. And of course, for those who are interested, you can always visit our booth at our Invested. It is an initiative by Securities Commission Malaysia. And of course, you can also follow their Facebook and Instagram for more details, Invested MY. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, let us take a group picture with our speaker. You can just stay where you are if the camera will capture most of you. Actually, especially those in the middle. Just pose whatever you want. Peace. Yeah? So the photographers will be on stage. So yeah, fill up the seats. That's great. Just come towards the middle. All right, awesome. Thank you all so much. But don't go anywhere for the students. We now have a very quick session where we want to give out some prizes. And of course, for that to happen, I would like to invite Sarah. Can we give Sarah a round of applause to invite her? All right, so Sarah will be giving away Aeon vouchers, correct? Up to 200 ringgit. Or just 50 ringgit each? 50 ringgit each. So it is very simple. I think a simple Q&A session, right? So some questions. If you are able to answer, we'll give you a 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. Yeah. For I know you're all students, but there's also snacks and everything in the Aeon lah. Huh? Even if you don't, you can give it to your mom. Okay. All right. So yes, please, Sarah, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, thank you so much Wayib. Hi. Okay, saya ada dengan saya 6 Aeon vouchers yang bernilai RM50. Okay, saya ada 6 soalan yang mudah. Siapa yang tahu jawapannya, just lari je dekat saya, bagi tahu jawapan. Jawapan betul, anda boleh balik dengan Aeon vouchers. Okay, are you guys ready? Saya dengar yes sikit. Okay, soalan pertama. Okey, soalan-soalan saya, jawapan dia ada di sekeliling anda. Jadi anda pusing-pusing, anda akan dapat jawapan dia. Okey, soalan pertama, saya start dengan soalan yang paling mudah lah. Okey, sebelum melabur, kita ada satu formula yang anda boleh ingat untuk anda ikut sebelum anda buat pelaburan. Apakah formula tersebut? Just datang je ke depan. Okey. Okey, share dengan kawan-kawan apakah formula tersebut.
Tipu, tidak akan rugi, indah kabar dari rupa, peluang hanya sekali, untung besar.
Yeay, okey. Voucher tahniah. Boleh ambil voucher anda, ada sedikit ni lah. Okey, siapa ready untuk soalan kedua? Soalan kedua? Okey, bagi saya satu red flags of investment scheme. Maksudnya kalau anda tengok ada karakteristik macam ni, tak payahlah melabur. Larilah, come. Oh, okey, kejap Okey, boleh. Nanti kejap. Soalan seterusnya boleh. Come.
Sorry.
Okey. Kejap. Saya rasa kita bagi challenging sikit lah. Bagi saya 3 lah karakteristik investment scam. Okey?
First, dijanji keuntungan yang besar dalam masa yang singkat. Second,
kawan-kawan boleh tolonglah. Bagilah sikit clue. Boleh share.
Ada kat video tadi kan? Betul. Hint sikit yang second tu tak ingat. Hint sikit yang second tu tak ingat. Dekat social media ada dijanjikan pelaburan yang apa? High return lah, macam tadi, macam yang first tu. Yang third,
kawan-kawan tolonglah, dia boleh share sikit. Yang voucher ada RM50. Siapa tolong dia boleh share. Come. Naik boleh share dengan kawan. Come, naik tolong. Cepat, siapa nak tolong dia boleh share. Yang voucher boleh share? Boleh. Cepat kawan-kawan, cepat. Share.
Tanpa? Oh.
Okey, dia boleh share. Okey.
The third answer is celebrity join. Macam contoh ada ustazah ni join ke, mufti join ke.
Boleh lah. Okey. So adik-adik manis berdua boleh berkongsi lah Aeon voucher tersebut ya. Okey, kita ada Aeon voucher yang ketiga yang bernilai RM50. Saya tanya soalan seterusnya. Ada 7 step untuk mengelakkan investment scheme. Investment scam, 7 step. Saya nak 3 je step dia.
Okey, yang pertama berwaspada dengan peluang pelaburan yang ditawarkan di platform media sosial.
Okey. Yang 1 dengan 2 tak boleh.
Hanya buat pembayaran ke akaun bank entiti yang berlesen. Ya.
Siapa nak kongsi boleh? Okey, tengok sini sikitlah.
Bagi Chan lah. Okey. Tak nampak juga. Sabar, dia dah halang dengan TV tu. Okey, pastikan anda rujuk senarai pelaburan yang betul lah. Okey, yang last adalah jangan deposit wang anda ke dalam bank account. Ke bank account individu.
Okey, boleh. Okey, tahniah. Ni soalan keberapa ni Ain? Soalan ketiga, okey. Okey, soalan ketiga ni saya bagi paling senang lah ya. Okey, Investsmart ni adalah inisiatif siapa? Apakah regulator yang menginisiatkan Investsmart Fest ini? Okey, kita bagi akak baju brown ni ya. Okey. Nama penuh tak boleh nama singkatan saya nak nama penuh dengan tahun agensi tersebut ditubuhkan sekali.
Okay. Hai, nama Arina Faminti Aidil. Apa tadi? Security investment. Investsmart. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Bila dia tahun ditubuhkan?
1983.
Okey, tahniah. Okey, soalan yang keempat. Soalan yang kelima. Ada lagi 2 Aeon vouchers bernilai RM50. Okey. Bagi saya 6 booth yang ada dekat sekitar ni. Okey, kejap adik-adik. Saya ambil 3 daripada adik, lagi 3 daripada boleh. Come. Okey. Boleh kongsi-kongsi Tak kongsi-kongsi lah dengan akak tu Okey. Okey, bagi saya 3.
MS Global.
Yang tak nampak kat sini. Boleh bagi dia.
MS Global, RHB dengan Investec.
Okey, di sana. Okey. Another 3?
RISE Malaysia, Funding Society Malaysia, and itu FEN.
FEN itu stands for?
Financial Education Network.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations. Okay, you can share with the lady over there. Okay, next, yang terakhir. Yang terakhir ni tak boleh share lah. Siapa paling cepat boleh sampai ke saya, ke atas ni. Dia akan bawa balik RM50. Teruslah, tak payah share-share. Tapi soalan saya bagi susah sikit lah Okay. Ada satu servis dekat Investsmart Festival 2023 ni yang telah disediakan untuk kegunaan anda untuk membantu anda merancang kewangan anda. Bukan sahaja untuk retirement. Kejap. Bukan sahaja untuk retirement, anda juga boleh merancang kewangan anda, apa nak buat dengan duit anda selepas anda memulakan pekerjaan anda. Saya nak nama booth tersebut.
Fin Plan for You.
Betul. Okey, kalau adik murah hati, adik bolehlah bagi. Boleh. Kalau tak nak bagi Aeon vouchers, boleh bagi nombor telefon lah Okay. Thank you so much everybody.
Alright, can we give Sarah a round of applause for all the questions and prizes that is given away? Okay, so scholars, thank you for joining us here. Make sure to make your way, like she said just now, there's a theme plan for you booth, and of course the invested booth as well. So dalam booth kita ada merchandise Kalau adik-adik nak ambil, boleh ke sana, invested punya booth. Okay, so thank you all for joining us. Next up on the stage we have ladies and gentlemen, can you give yourself a round of applause? Thank you for spending your Sunday here with us, learning about capital markets. Thank you. And of course, for the next program that we have on stage is talking about strategic investing, the role of DCA, also known as dollar cost averaging, as well as a robo-advisor. So that will happen at 12:50 p.m. Thank you all for joining us. And of course, all of this is brought to you by the Investsmart Fest 2023. Thank you, and I'll see you in a bit.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. jika terpedaya hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesson SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
Hi, can you tell us your name and then what was your experience seeing a financial planner?
Okay, hi, my name is Shafika. So my experience dealing with a personal financial planner is very kind that I had a good knowledge about financial, how to manage my financial and budgets, especially when for the next 5 or 10 years where I should put my money or to invest.
Would you recommend other people to come to FinPlan for you?
Yes, I would like to recommend to, especially to my friends and family members, to have their own personal financial planner. As right now, finance management is very important.
Okay.
Ini membuka mata saya macam mana untuk merancang kewangan saya yang lebih terancang. Dan dalam masa 10 tahun, apa target saya untuk saving yang perlu saya ada, berapa jumlah yang perlu saya ada, dan juga perancangan macam mana saya nak dapatkan duit untuk retirement plan.
Hujung bulan lagi, duit yang dicari tidak memadai. Belanja setiap hari, FEN di sini.
Alright, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Investsmart Fest 2023. Today is the third day of our festival, 3 days festival. And of course, next up on the stage, we have a sharing session. Actually, one of the very hot topics recently, which is about robo-advisors. It's been a few years, it's been around for a few years, but of course, it's always good to know more about robo-advisors, as well as, of course, on the title, the role of dollar cost averaging. For the students, hi, you can take a seat. as well for our next session. Sebab kita juga ada pop quiz. Lepas tu dapat Aeon voucher juga. RM50 each. That should attract you to listen attentively to our next sharing session. So make sure to come in front to have a seat as we will be beginning our session very, very shortly. Thank you.
Bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decision. You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs, and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very good afternoon to all of you. Feel free to have a seat. We're going to start our session very, very soon. And of course, the next topic, it is very fascinating and interesting. It is talking about robo-advisors and of course the role of dollar cost averaging. Just, I mean, if you are an investor, avid investor, you should know what DCA already is. But of course, it is a great refresher. And of course, Mr. Ian will give you some new and fresh insights and perspective on robo-advisors as well as DCA. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to take a seat. If you would like to join the lucky draw, actually this is part of the session where you have to scan the QR code. If you cannot scan the screen, we will have, of course, our crews to assist you. Yeah, gentlemen, thank you for your interest. But please do have a seat because we're going to proceed with our speaking session right now. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so for this to happen, I would now like to invite Mr. Ian Lloyd, the Chief Digital Officer of Kenanga Investment Bank Berhad. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give Mr. Ian a huge round of applause?
Great. Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm here to talk to you about dollar cost averaging, which is a very, very simple but very effective investment strategy, and how it factors in with robo-advising as well. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so whenever you're embarking on an investment journey, you need to start thinking through how to do it strategically. So you just saw a great video around a gentleman who made a couple of bad investment decisions. You're working with investment gurus who then took all his money. You know, the common theme there is that you're looking at very fast returns. It's very emotional. It's very spontaneous and driven, right? You want to grab that opportunity before it disappears. You don't want to miss it out. But when we think about investment, when we think about doing strategic investing, that's actually the opposite. It's around doing things in a very methodical, thought-through, measured pace, not putting all of your investment, all of your eggs in one basket, not putting all of your investment in one place, and exposing you to risk. It's about opening things up and just doing it in a methodical and processed way. So how do we do it? We look at first maximizing your returns and minimizing risk. Or actually, I should say minimizing your preferred risk. How much risk do you want to take on? It's about making some informed decisions. Do you know what you're investing in? Are you comfortable with the investment thesis, the reason for investing? Do you believe in it? Is it something you believe has value? Are you looking at long term? 100% returns in 2 months, that's almost unheard of. It's almost impossible to do. So is it a long-term perspective? Are you thinking about the future? And last but not least, in thinking about setting goals, the importance of goal setting. Do you want to save for retirement? Are you saving up for a holiday? Are you looking for just a nest egg to grow your family with? Those are all very important things to think about, and they all drive how you do strategic investing. But how do you actually do it? Right? If you haven't done much investing before, if you're new to investing, how do you actually do this? It sounds really complex and difficult. But actually, that's where dollar cost averaging is actually a fantastic option for you. Before I jump into that, though, again, a little bit around the opposite of strategic investing. And these are things that we as investors deal with every day. We deal with behavioral finance and efficient market hypothesis. Those are all around how does the markets work? How do investments in general work? Are they driven by emotion? Are they logical and structured? And actually, the truth is a lot of it really is still driven by emotion, especially for investing. But if you do strategic investing, you remove that emotion from the equation. And what actually happens when we let emotion run? When you allow our emotions to kick in as we do investing, what actually happens? Well, we can find ourselves stuck in the belief that, oh, a 50,000 ringgit investment today, 2 months later, I'm going to get 100,000. That's a great idea. Yeah, we're believing that it's right, even though everything's probably telling us it's wrong. We misinterpret the risks attached to this. 100% return in 2 months sounds fantastic, but we forget about the loss. You could have everything, 0% return in 2 months as well. We don't think about that. We think about the positives. We can also start thinking that we can control it, and that's where kind of the emotional biases come in. We're overconfident. Maybe we've done an investment before, and actually scammers will do this. They will give you a high fixed return on the first time, maybe the second time, the third time, all your money's gone, right? They give you that overconfidence. They make you feel that you understand what's happening. But again, strategic investing is about overcoming that. So these are things that drive investing if we're not careful, and that's why strategic investing is so important. So I want to talk to you a bit more about dollar cost averaging now. Again, this is an incredibly simple, easy way to start investing with small amounts over time. So let's actually bring it to life. Let's tell you a story about two investors, Alice and Bob, okay? Alice is following dollar cost averaging. She's decided she can afford to put away, to save 250 ringgit every month. Now, you don't have to be 250. You could go much lower, 100 or even 50 ringgit if you need to. But she's decided she's comfortable putting 250 ringgit away. Whereas Bob has 1,500 ringgit and he wants to invest it all right away. He wants to just put it into the market immediately. Okay, so what happens over 6 months? Now, you're going to see on the chart a bit of a fictitious price chart. It's an equity or a stock that they're going to buy. Okay, so let's say in the first month, it's 10 ringgit for each stock. Alice invests 250 ringgit, she gets 25 shares. Okay, sounds good. Bob's invested 1,500 and he gets 150 shares. Very simple math. Okay, next month Alice is going to invest again. But oh, the market maybe has gone down a bit, maybe the value has reduced a little bit, but Alice perseveres. Alice goes ahead and says, I'm going to invest 250 every month no matter what. So she invests again. And this time, she buys a little bit more than 25 shares. She buys 250 ringgit worth, but because it's now around 9 ringgit each, she buys about 27.8 shares. Not too bad. She buys a little bit extra. You know, Bob, nothing changes there. But Bob has actually lost money now. He's lost 150 ringgit. Month 3, again, market not doing so great. Maybe the stock has dipped a bit lower. Now it's another ringgit down. Now it's about 8 ringgit. But again, Alice says, I'm going to keep investing. So she invests again. And she buys more. She buys probably around 30 shares now. Again, no change for Bob, but Bob's value is still dropping further. And month 4, this is where it gets really tough, guys, okay? This is where your emotions start to come in. You think, oh my goodness, did I buy a bad stock? But Alice says, no, I'm going to keep investing. So now she's bought even more because it keeps dropping in price, but she puts the same amount in. She gets even more stocks as she goes. Again, no change for Bob, but he's even now down about, 450 ringgit. He's lost 450 ringgit. A bit scary. Okay, month 5. Oh, it's going back up again. Maybe the markets are returning. You're getting some value back. Alice continues to buy in. She's going to buy even more stocks, and now Bob's coming back up too. So he's still, he's still 150 down, not too bad. Alice is doing pretty okay. Month 6, this is where the value comes in. Remember, Alice has invested 250 ringgit for 6 months. That's 1,500 ringgit. The same thing as Bob. But at the end, because the market went up even better, now there's a good profit all around. Everyone's happy. Alice now has 1,800 ringgit. Bob has 1,650. You notice that? It's a bit funny, isn't it? Alice invested over time, and so she bought when it went low, and as it goes back up, she benefits even more. So she actually comes out ahead of Bob. Even though they invested the same amount, 1,500 ringgit, Alice actually comes out better. So let's break this down a little bit more. Let's just see exactly what happened. So this is Bob without dollar cost averaging. Again, he bought in right at the beginning, 1,500 at 10 ringgit a slice. 10 ringgit a share. You'll see actually he has a lot of really bad losses through there. I mean, most investors, if they're losing almost a third of their portfolio, they start to leave, they start to exit. But, Bob's strong, he stays into it. But that's a very emotional ride. If I was Bob, I would not want to open my statement. I'd be very sad, I'd be very scared. And at the end, he comes out 150. So you see, the numbers are pretty straightforward. Bought 150 shares at 10 ringgit each. He makes 150 profit after 6 months. Here's Alice. Alice, again, invests 250 every month, and you'll see that the shares she buys keeps going up because she always puts in exactly 250. She buys that same amount every month. A total shares she buys actually goes up to 31 at one point, 35.7 shares at one point. She's buying when it's down. And then as it climbs back up, as it rises back up, her total value increases. And you'll note, actually, she's profitable in month 5 and very profitable in month 6. That's the power of dollar cost averaging. It's very, very simple, very straightforward and easy to do. Okay? It just takes a bit of discipline to keep investing every month. Okay, so a few lessons. Dollar cost averaging buys when prices are low, and it buys less when prices are high. That's just a way to balance it out. And you end up owning more over time. Now, like all stocks, they can go down as well as up, so your mileage might vary. But when you start thinking about a portfolio, a whole collection of stocks, or maybe a robo-advisor, this is actually what they do. And by the way, you pretty much do this already with your EPF, because your money as you invest into your EPF gets allocated out and bought through a very, very similar process. So you're already doing it, you just don't know it. Now, but you can always get started doing a bit more if you like. So what are some of the benefits of this? The first one is you don't need a lot of money to start. Now, we showed 250 ringgit. You could very easily start with just 100 or even 50. Whatever you can put away, do it. Put it away, start saving towards it. You don't need to have any expertise, you just need to have discipline. Keep investing the same amount every month when you can. It's very low stress, you don't need to think about it, you just put your money in, invest it, go. It actually does reduce your risk and volatility because as you buy more when prices are low, buy less when they go up, you're not so impacted by the changes in prices, and it helps you balance through that volatility. Because it's a disciplined approach, you can better achieve your investing targets and your goals. Remember, we mentioned at the very beginning, why are you investing? What are you investing for? Keep that in mind as you do it. And this is all really about long-term wealth accumulation. It's about saving up money over time to make a big impact in your life. Now, this is actually really great. Easy to do, very simple to do, but you might still be wondering, well, what stock do I buy, right? Buying the individual stocks can be very, very stressful. So that's why a robo-advisor is actually pretty interesting, and why actually I really believe in the power of robo-advising for many people, for many investors in particular. So we mentioned before those emotional biases that come in, right? What stock do you pick? Do you pick it? Which ones do you buy? Do you have a view of macroeconomic views? All these things come in play when you think about investing. And the emotional triggers can change how we invest. It can negatively impact our performance. robo-advisors remove all this. They make it very, very simple and easy to just invest repeatedly, removing a lot more of that stress, removing a lot more of that friction, right? And the best part is robo-advisors do it on a portfolio basis. So our examples here with Alice and Bob was all around a single stock, right? Maybe it was, Tenaga National or something, right? But maybe if you invest in a portfolio, you remove a lot more of that stress. And portfolios, particularly robo-advisors, do this for you, right? They will dynamically rebalance your portfolio as you go. They'll analyze the markets, try to find you good deals, but most importantly, they balance by using dollar cost averaging the highs and the lows. They dynamically do this for you, so you don't even have to worry about that. All you have to do is put in the money into the robo-advisor. It will invest it for you and manage it well going forward. So robo-advisor is actually really, really good for basically any investment strategy, I personally believe, because they can fit in whether you're brand new to investing, never invested before, if you're a seasoned investor and just want to put your money somewhere safe where you can monitor it, or you're just looking to gain access to some new opportunities maybe these robo-advisors are doing. If you walk around and talk to some of the robo-advisors here, you'll see they're doing these really new and interesting portfolios around ESG, around fixed income, even potentially other asset classes in the future, right? So you can gain access to a lot of very, very good, well thought through investment ideas by using robo-advisors. And underneath the hood, follow through on that DCA, that dollar cost averaging, and you'll see your own growth hopefully compounds over time. Okay? Great, thank you. I think we have some Q&A next, right? Okay.
All right, thank you, Mr. Ian. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a pop quiz, and with the Aeon vouchers, we would like to give away 3 questions. I believe the first question is already on the screen, and I would like to request Mr. Ian's help to choose who amongst the crowd to answer the question. All right, any takers? Yes. So just let me quickly read the question first. The first question is. All right, no. They have to pick it on the screen, yeah? So the first question we have, it's okay, we just do it manually. I have the questions right here. What is the primary purpose of dollar cost averaging, DCA? A, to time the market for short-term gains. B, to consistently invest a fixed amount at regular intervals. And C, to invest all your money in a single stock. B, is B correct? Yeah, congratulations, this is for you. All right, so Mr. Ian, let's pick our second participants. The second question is, which of the following describes robo-advisors? Wait, hold on, I haven't written the question yet. I haven't read the answers yet. Don't raise your hand first, okay? So A, human financial advisors who provide personalized investment advice. B, automated platforms that use algorithms to manage investment portfolios. And C, traditional banks offering investment services.
Oh my.
Yes.
In green? Lady in green?
Lady in green? Yes? What is your answer? Okay, let me just repeat it quickly. Yeah? Guys, you have to know the answer to raise up a hand. All right, so A, okay, let me repeat the question now. Which of the following describes robo-advisors? Yeah? A, human financial advisors who provide personalized investment advice. B, automated platforms that use algorithms to manage investment portfolios. Or C, traditional banks offering investment services. Yes, lady in green. Yes, what's your answer? A is unfortunately not the correct answer. Mr. Ian, can we pick another one? Put your hands down first.
Okay.
Okay?
Oh, man.
Yeah, sure. B. What is B? I'm just kidding with you. Thank you. Congratulations. All right, so B is the answer. It uses an algorithm to assist you in investing. And of course, we have our third and final question. Which of the following is a potential advantage of using dollar cost averaging, DCA? 1. A, guaranteeing high returns on investments. B, reducing the impact of market volatility. Or C, allowing for quick profits in a short time? Put your hands down first. All right, at the count of 3, Mr. Ian, can we pick one? Yeah? Okay, wait, hold on. On the count of 3, guys, relax, sabar je. Okay? 1, 2, 3. Your answer is B, reducing the impact of market volatility. That is correct. Congratulations, this is for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we give Mr. Ian a round of applause for his sharing on dollar cost averaging as well as robo-advisors. Thank you, Mr. Ian. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, for the next session we have on stage is, of course, the lucky draw, which will be happening at about 1:25 p.m. If you haven't joined it yet, feel free to do so. All you have to do is just scan the relevant QR codes to get it, yeah? And once you're in the running, we will be running the lucky draw where the prizes will be, for the first session, the biggest prize, the grand prize is the Apple iPad. Okay? All right, so go ahead and join. Hey, you were the winner yesterday, right? Yeah, hi, nice to see you again. So, ladies and gentlemen, all of this is brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023, and I'll see you soon. All right, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, now the moment that we've all been waiting for. Yeah, I like your energy. It is, ladies and gentlemen, the lucky draw session. Now, for those who have participated, please come, take a seat. Take a seat so that we can know who you are, the winners. Of course, if you're part of the lucky draw session, make sure to join us. And of course, today, we're gonna have a total of 5 prizes for this session. As you can see on the screen, this year we're gonna do it digitally. We're gonna pick a lucky winner through what we also call the system. Yeah, the lucky draw system. Okay, so are you guys ready? Not enough energy. Are you guys ready? All right, let's go. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the grand prize for this session is the Apple iPad. Okay, and of course, we have our boy here on your left side, and we have City on your left side. They're both the mascots of Investsmart. All right, so for this to happen, are we ready? Let me just check, yeah? iPad, ready? Prizes ready? Audio ready? Video ready? All right, awesome. And of course, for that to happen, yeah? Now, I just received the unofficial request, I would say, huh? If you are the winner, but you are not seated here, we might have to redraw. So, can we please have everybody just sit down? Kick back and relax, even from the RHB group. You cannot sit, You didn't scan, you were working hard. Okay. I was rooting for you, you know. But make sure to join tonight's session, I would like for someone from the RHB group to win because they've been very, very supportive. Okay, so is everybody here? Are we ready? Are we ready? All right, awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, for this to happen, I would now like to invite Encik Kamaro, Assistant General Manager of SC Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Okay, Mr. Kamaro, please. On my right side, there's an iPad. And of course, the first prize that we have is the Panasonic Multi-Grill BBQ. And of course, this is a great item if you have a family or you just want to cook it yourself. Are there any students here? I believe just now, oh, you're a student, but already working. Forever student at heart, huh? Okay, all right, let's go. The first winner, Encik Kamaro, let's draw. The first winner of the day is... Please do show me your profile, I just need to verify it. And the person is Muhammad Shamil Arsfiat. Do you have a winner? Hi. Oh, hi. You indeed look very familiar. Please, I need to check your profile. Yeah, bring out your phone. I need to verify it's you. Awesome. Hi, congratulations. That is absolutely correct. A very familiar face, I would say. Okay, next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Kind Air Fryer. Similar to yesterday's prize, today's prizes are also as attractive. And of course, for the next winner, we have is Ashraf. Just Ashraf. There should be a lot of Ashraf. Anybody wants to claim your name is Ashraf? Sudah balik ah? Oh, are you Ashraf? Yes? I need to verify your phone, yeah? I understand there could be same names, but it needs to be exactly the same. Yes. Just press my profile. Okay, it's not you. It needs to be exactly like that, yeah? Okay. So, same name, but not him. But can we give you a round of applause? All right, awesome. Okay, Ashraf, calling one time. Ashraf, calling 2 times. And one last time. Ashraf, not here, huh? All right, let's go. Let's repick the lucky draw winner for the Kin Air Fryer. And the winner is... All right, you guys should shout your name, correct? Oh, you guys are saving for iPad. Nur Fazliana. Yay! I see a winner. All right, a lot of supporters. Congratulations. Just let me check if it's you. Yes, that is correct. Congratulations. From where? All right, thank you. Woo! Okay, show of hands who joined Lucky Draw from RHB. Oh, no, 全部都 join 了 Everybody there But Han tell me he's not joining. Your parents? Okay, I want to see your parents Okay, next up we have, ladies and gentlemen, personally I'm very excited because my room is always dirty. The Samsung Power Stick, it's a vacuum cleaner. Alright, let's draw the next winner of the Samsung Power Stick. And the winner is, or just lie. I don't know Mr. or Mrs. or Miss, but I see lie. Wait, are you sure or not? Wait, don't share us. I need to double check. You see, 他退步了. It's going backwards. You sure? Confirm? Okay, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Can we give you a round of applause? Finally, with a lot of support, we have a winner from the RHB side, yeah? Okay, next up, we have the Philips all-in-one. I think this is a pressure cooker, yes? Okay, anybody wants this? Okay, I see the uncle there. I want to cook soup for my wife, is it? Okay, all right, and the winner of the Philips all-in-one cooker is Suhantini. Oh, just from here, from Cat Bay, is it? All right, congratulations. Just let me double check. That is absolutely correct, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the prize that we've all been waiting for. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? The iPad! Okay, now the winner of the iPad comes up, needs to do a 5-minute interview. I'm just kidding. Okay, I wanna hear you shout, who is the winner of the iPad? Shout your name lah, everybody is me. How are we gonna pick? Okay, who is the winner of the iPad? Okay, I cannot hear a very specific name. Oh, Aboy wants to win it, is it? Aboy cannot take off his hat, Okay, so let's pick the winner of the Apple iPad. And the winner is Khairul Shafinas. I hear a lot of cheers, but I don't see. Wait. Khairul, not Gaia. Hey, who's Khairul? Oh, representative, is it? Oh, it's her, Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, just let me double check first, Let me double check. Very happy, don't be so excited. All right, Khairul, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. The winner of the Apple iPad. Awesome. One of our exhibitors as well. So thank you all for joining us. Thank you, Encik Kamaru, for drawing the lucky winners. So ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of session 1 of our lucky draw. Yeah, at least somebody from IHB won today. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, if you are still around, we have a round 2 of lucky draw happening tonight at about 6:15 p.m. And tonight, the grand prize, ladies and gentlemen, is the Apple iPhone 14. Yeah? It's an Apple iPhone 14, yeah? So I think one of the lucky winners, yesterday you won an iPad, right? iPhone. You already want iPhone, but you will come here again today. So hopefully, I don't see you on stage. Sorry to say, let someone else win it, okay? So thank you all for joining us here. This is all brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023. And we will be back shortly with another sharing session. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you soon. Thank you.
Hi, can you tell us your name and then what was your experience seeing a financial planner?
Okay, hi, my name is Shafika. So my experience dealing with a personal financial planner is very kind that I had a good knowledge about financial, how to manage my financial and budgets, especially when for the next 5 or 10 years where I should put my money or to invest.
Would you recommend other people to come to FinPlan for you?
Yes, I would like to recommend to, especially to my friends and family members, to have their own personal financial planner. As right now, finance management is very important.
Okay.
Ini membuka mata saya macam mana untuk merancang kewangan saya yang lebih terancang. Dan dalam masa 10 tahun, apa target saya untuk saving yang perlu saya ada, berapa jumlah yang perlu saya ada, dan juga perancangan macam mana saya nak dapatkan duit untuk retirement plan.
Hujung bulan lagi, duit yang dicari tidak memadai. Belanja setiap hari, FEN di sini, teman yang sejati, dengan ikhlas hati, membantu anda berdikari. Sama-sama mendidik diri, bijak-bijak urus wang dengan informasi. Suka-duka bersama kita tempuhi. Jangan jadi mangsa penipuan, hati-hati apabila buat keputusan.
Sama-sama didiklah diri dengan FE Network, Financial Education Network, agar anda bijak wang dalam segala aspek kewangan. Layari fenetwork.my atau kunjungi kami di Facebook, Instagram dan YouTube.
Segalanya duit best dengan FEN. Hujung bu.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the fourth time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Become a better investor today. Follow Investsmart on social media.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawabannya.
Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Alright, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on the screen, the screen is not on, but anyways, ladies and gentlemen, next up we have a very special, great, influential, speaker that we've invited, especially invited for all of you onto the stage, which is, of course, ladies and gentlemen, Datuk Haji Muhammad Asri Ahmad, which will be giving a talk on how you can kickstart your first steps in stocks and shares investing. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in joining the following session, please do make sure to come forward to the stage area, fill up the seats, as we'll be starting very, very soon. Thank you.
Hi, can you tell us your name and then what was your experience seeing a financial planner?
Okay, hi, my name is Shafika. So my experience dealing with a personal financial planner is very kind that I had a good knowledge about financial, how to manage my financial and budgets, especially when for the next 5 or 10 years where I should put my money or to invest.
Would you recommend other people to come to FinPlan for you?
Yes, I would like to recommend to, especially to my friends and family members, to have their own personal financial planner. As right now, finance management is very important.
Okay.
Ini membuka mata saya macam mana untuk merancang kewangan saya yang lebih terancang, dan dalam masa 10 tahun apa target saya untuk saving yang perlu saya ada, berapa jumlah yang perlu saya ada, dan juga perancangan macam mana saya nak dapatkan duit untuk retirement plan.
Hujung bulan lagi, duit yang dicari tidak memadai. Belanja setiap hari, FEN di sini, teman yang sejati, dengan ikhlas hati membantu anda berdikari. Sama-sama mendidik diri, bijak-bijak urus wang dengan informasi. Suka duka bersama kita tempuhi. Jangan-jangan jadi mangsa penipuan. Hati-hati apabila buat keputusan.
Sama-sama didiklah diri dengan FE Network, Financial Education Network, agar anda bijak wang dalam segala aspek kewangan. Layari fenetwork.my atau kunjungi kami di Facebook, Instagram dan YouTube.
Segalanya duit best dengan FEN. Hujung bulan.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, There are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the fourth time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kashan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course, you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
All right, a very good afternoon to all of the ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, we are very excited for our next upcoming session. It is a sharing by Datuk Haji Muhammad Asri Ahmad on how you can kickstart your first steps in the shares market. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is a very special opportunity for us to listen to the next presentation and sharing. So, if you would like to join us, feel free to just have a seat, and we will be starting in about 5 minutes' time. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is the Investsmart Fest 2023. Today is the 3rd day. We have various of activities, and of course, one of it is on the stage right now, a sharing session brought to you, of course, by Datuk Haji Muhammad Asri Ahmad. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting very, very soon. Thank you.
Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
Hi, can you tell us your name and then what was your experience seeing a financial planner?
Okay, hi, my name is Shafika. So my experience dealing with personal financial planner is very kind that I had a good knowledge about how to manage my financial and budgets, especially when for the next 5 or 10 years where I should put my money or to invest.
Would you recommend other people to come to FinPlan for you?
Yes, I would like to recommend especially to my friends and family members to have their own personal financial planner. As right now, finance management is very important.
Okay.
Ini membuka mata saya macam mana untuk merancang kewangan saya yang lebih terancang. Dan dalam masa 10 tahun, apa target saya untuk saving yang perlu saya ada, berapa jumlah yang perlu saya ada, dan juga perancangan macam mana saya nak dapatkan duit untuk retirement plan.
Hujung bulan lagi, duit yang dicari tidak memadai. Belanja setiap hari, FEN di sini, teman yang sejati, dengan ikhlas hati, membantu anda berdikari. Sama-sama mendidik diri, bijak-bijak urus wang dengan informasi. Suka-duka bersama kita tempuhi. Jangan jadi mangsa penipuan, hati-hati apabila buat keputusan.
Sama-sama didiklah diri dengan FE Network, Financial Education Network, agar anda bijak wang dalam segala aspek kewangan. Layari fenetwork.my atau kunjungi kami di Facebook, Instagram dan YouTube.
Segalanya duit best dengan FEN. Hujung bulan.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me 100% return.
All right,
in 2
ladies
months.
and gentlemen, a very good afternoon.
So I gave him the money.
To all of you, welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, throughout these 3 days, we've had a lot of sharings. And this time, we have a very special, prominent speaker, I would call him. He is a renowned investment coach. He has won awards such as the Bursa Marketplace Social Influencer of the Year, Brand Laureate, the world's first SME's Best Brand e-Branding Award. And of course, he has over 500,000 followers across various social media platforms. And of course, more than 24 years of experience. He's here to share how you can kickstart your first steps in shares investing. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to invite Datuk Haji Muhammad Azri Ahmad from Azri Ahmad Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give him a round of applause?
Alright, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Apa khabar semua? Sihat? Alhamdulillah. Jadi apa pun saya ucap terima kasih first sekali kepada Suruhanjaya Sekutu Malaysia atas program kita. Terima kasih Tuan MC kita yang memperkenalkan diri saya pada hari ini. Dan insyaAllah ini sedikit perkongsian tentang bagaimana kita boleh bermula dalam dunia pelaburan saham. Okey. Tapi sebelum kita nak cerita pasal saham atau nak cerita produk-produk pelaburan yang ada ni, okay, kita kena tahu kenapa kita nak terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan. Sebab ramai orang dia suka nak terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan tetapi okay, dia tak tahu apa dia nak buat. Jadi apakah proses yang kita kena buat dan yang ini kita akan buat sama-sama hari ini. Anyway, saya nak ada volunteer lah. Sebelum saya mula ni, saya nak warm up lah. Okay. Boleh saya dapat second mic tak? Saya nak turun ke bawah. Sebab saya percaya ramai dah mendengar speaker-speaker di atas pentas, mungkin saya nak turun ke bawah. Okey. Saya akan turun ke bawah. Okey, saya ambil yang depan dululah. Kenapa nak melabur?
Sebab nak banyak duit.
Kenapa tak cukup duit?
Nak banyak lagi.
Nak banyak lagi. So, nak banyak duit. Okey, itu jawapan pertama, dia nak banyak duit. Kedua, Miss, why you nak invest?
Also because of duit.
Because of duit juga. Why? No money, how to invest?
Can invest with no money also, right?
Again?
Can invest with no money also, right?
Can invest with no money. Wah, interesting. Get?
Father and mother's loan.
That one interesting. Get from mothers and fathers loan. Okay, not from bank. Even though bank can provide the financing.
They charge interest.
They charge interest. Why? Very expensive.
Father, mother loan, no interest.
Oh, father, mother, no interest. Bank got interest. Okay, thank you. Why you want to invest?
More money.
Why your mother, father didn't give money?
My own money.
Your own money. Yeah. So you want to create more money.
Yeah.
Okay. Kenapa nak invest?
Untuk melawan inflation.
Wah, ni skema jawapan lah. Melawan inflasi Macam nak lawan tu? Tembak dia?
Kena invest lah.
Kena invest
Kena kembangkan.
Alright. So basically kalau kita sebut semua tentang pelaburan, semua akan bercerita tentang semua nak cari duit. Okay. Sebenarnya betul dan kurang tepat. Betul tapi kurang tepat. Sebab nak tambah duit sebenarnya adalah melalui pekerjaan. You want to create money adalah from business and from pekerjaan kita. Kita bekerja dan kita berniaga. But investment, dia bukan untuk kita menambah pendapatan. Perkataan yang betul adalah menggandakan simpanan yang ada. Kita bukan create pendapatan tu. Sebab itu pendapatan dan perbelanjaan dalam P&L, profit and loss. Kalau kita ambil statement penyata keuangan, create pendapatan datang daripada income. Income datang daripada pekerjaan dan perniagaan. Tetapi investment, dia berada dalam asset and liability. Dia dalam kolom balance sheet. So it's two different thing. Tapi ramai orang, dia nak terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan sebab dia nak create income. Betul, tapi dia bukan dekat P&L. Ini kena betulkan. Sebab itu kalau kita terlibat dalam any investment product, saham, union amanah, even hartanah and whatever product, pelaburan dia dalam aset. Dia bukan dalam P&L. Safa boleh? Boleh? Dan sebab bila sebut dia dalam aset, dia perlu masa tak untuk kita growkan kita punya aset? Dia perlu masa kan? Tapi ramai orang tak sabar untuk growkan pelaburan dan akhirnya dia terlibat dengan skim penipuan ataupun dia nak labur hari ini dia nak kaya. Siapa nak melabur hari ini semalam kaya? Oh tak ada baguslah you all ni. Biasa, siapa nak labur? Nak. Siapa nak kaya? Nak. Bila? Sekarang. There's no such thing. Tapi itu yang berlaku. Realiti hari ini, ramai yang melabur hari ini dan dia nak kaya semalam. Betul, sebab you nak cari duit. Tak salah. Tapi there's no such thing, hari ini melabur, besok you kaya. Saya nak seorang volunteer boleh tak? Dua orang. Volunteer. Saya bagi hadiah. Hadiah dia wang tunai. RM500. Saya nak 2 orang volunteer. Seorang lelaki, seorang perempuan. Siapa berani naik atas pentas? Please. One. Second one. Perempuan, wanita, wakil. Seorang. Ada. Wanita ini volunteer. Takutlah. Saya nak bagi duit ni. Tak, ni bukan scam. You kena buat dululah. Dan kalau you dapat, saya bagi hadiah. 2 orang tak boleh lah. 2 orang 250 seorang lah. Aku buat duit 500 je. Seorang ladies, cepat. Siapa nak ke depan? Volunteer. Cepatlah. Amin. Come. Nama? Daniel. Nama Daniel. Okay. Thank you, Daniel. Sekejap. Kita chill-chill je petang-petang Ahad ni. Saya nak mengajar pun hari Ahad. Nama Daniel.
Daniel.
Datang dari mana?
Dari rumah ke?
Tak kisah, berasal dari mana?
Dari Seremban. Tapi saya duduk kat Ceras.
Skima lah jom. Kau jangan takut.
Takut. Duduk Ceras.
Umur?
23.
Datang belajar lagi?
Kerja.
Dah kerja? Kenapa datang ini?
Saja nak tengok investment opportunity.
Saya saja je?
And belajar juga lah at the same time.
Okay, thank you. Daniel, ni?
Haslinda.
Haslinda. Datang dari mana?
Dari KL.
Dah invest?
Sedang. Explore.
Ada akaun CDS?
Ada.
Dah ada lah? Okay. Dah ada akaun saham?
Dah ada tapi belum invest lagi.
Dah ada bila buka?
Few months ago.
Tak apa, tunggu 40 tahun lagi. Okay. Thank you. These two guys. Daniel dengan Haslinda. Tim bagi saya kertas. Cara dia mudah dan tim bagi hadiah standby RM250. Saya harap dia boleh nampak. Diri sini, seorang sini. Sini. Tak apa sini, kat sini. Seorang sini. Pandang sana. Kena pandang depan. Tak nak, saya pandang Malu kan pandangan. Okay. Ni kertas merah. Ni kertas merah. Berdiri atas kertas tu. Berdiri. Jangan takut. Okey. Selamat. Tanpa boleh ke belakang. Okey. Dengan berdiri tetap. Agak-agak boleh lompat tak? Sampai tak sini? Sekejap. Boleh lah. Tanpa ke belakang. Berdiri di atas kertas putih. RM250. Diri. Dan lompat. Aku takutlah nanti kena mic. Sini sikit lah. Sini sikit. Okey. Nanti. Tak jauh. Boleh. RM250. Diorang tak percaya. Bagi aku duit. Tak boleh ke belakang. Statik. Dan lompat. Sekali. Tak boleh? 3 kali? Sekejap. Berapa kali? Rasa boleh tak?
6 kali.
Kau belum cuba dah 6 kali. Agak boleh?
Tak boleh.
Tak, cuba tengok tu. Cuba tenung. Jangan cakap tak boleh lagi. Kau boleh tak? Tengok agak lompat sampai tak?
Kalau lompat kat sana.
Ni dah kata 6 kali. Ni nak cuba juga.
Kalau jalan dekat depan sikit, betul lompat boleh.
Kalau jalan, tak boleh. Dia kena lompat terus je. Boleh. Saya dah buat, kata tak adalah. Kalau macam ni memang tak boleh. Boleh? Tak boleh kan? Ini logik. Tak sampai 6 kaki pun. Tak. Boleh? RM250.
Tak apalah. Itu susah. Jauh sangat.
Akak ni nak cuba tau. Kau bagi manggil aku. Kau lelaki tau.
3 kali.
Tak, saya tanya. Dia nak 6 kali. Maknanya dia tak kata sekali. So agak boleh tak?
Kalau 6 kali boleh.
6 kali boleh ya? Yakin? Yakin? Yakin boleh? RM250. Kalau sekali? Tak boleh? Kalau sekali? Enggak bisa. Kau tiba-tiba terhindung dah. Okey? Last sekali tak boleh? Okey. Nak cuba ke tak nak cuba? Sekali je. Pegang.
Tak boleh kot.
Ha?
Kalau sekali tak boleh kot, jauh sangat.
Jauh sangat Kalau sekali?
6 kali.
Tak, kalau sekali.
Tak boleh.
Tak boleh? Tak boleh pegang. Kalau saya buat macam ni, tanpa you melompat, boleh tak? Boleh tak you sampai paling hujung?
Boleh.
Tanpa you ke belakang. Cuba jalan.
Boleh.
Cuba buatlah. Tepukan, berjaya lah. Kak, sila. Yang ni tak ada RM250 tau. Ada yang tadi je. Okey. Patah balik. Dah. Aku tidak kertas balik. Dah aku dah pijak. Terima kasih. Okey. Thank you team bagi hadiah. Apa yang kita boleh simpulkan daripada game pertama ni? Ramai orang, dia nak terlibat pelaburan adalah, dia letak merah tadi, saya suruh dia lompat, dia nak lompat. Sama dalam pelaburan, kenapa ramai kena tipu? Sebab dia tak nampak hasil dia lagi. Tapi dia berani nak lompat jauh sebab RM250. Sedangkan proses pelaburan lah, you kena step by step. Tapi orang tak nak. Itu realiti hari ini. Sebab itu jumlah kerugian mereka terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan cecah berbilion ringgit. Because of what? Satu, dia tak nak belajar dan dia tak nak tunggu proses pembelajaran. Tapi dia nak cepat. Akhirnya apa berlaku? Ramai yang rugi dalam dunia pelaburan. Itu realiti yang kita kena terima. Boleh faham tak aktiviti tadi? Alright, bermaksud kalau anda tahu walaupun diberikan hadiah RM250, kita masih nak mencuba. Sedangkan dia sangat berisiko. Sama. Ini tak ada keluar duit. Tapi dunia pelaburan kita akan keluar duit kita. Bila kita keluar duit kita, dengan harapan kita boleh untung besar, sebab itu kita sanggup nak melangkah begitu jauh. Realitinya tidak begitu. Konsep tadi bagi saya cukup mudah untuk kita faham bahawa untuk kita bermula dalam apa jua perkara, terutama investment, dia melibatkan risiko. Dia melibatkan risiko. Tadi pun, kenapa tak nak melompat? Kenapa takut? Sebab dia tahu, belum tentu dia boleh dapat. Dia berfikir 6 kali dia nak cuba. Tapi dia masih nak cuba tu. Sebab RM250. Betul tak? Because of RM250 punya hadiah. Jadi sama tuan-tuan. Apa saya nak sampaikan, mesej permulaan. Sebelum saya nak cerita bagaimana kita boleh bermula. Okey? Kita perlu tahu dan mengambil langkah yang betul untuk sampai ke destinasinya dan kita tahu apa yang kita lakukan. Belajar satu dari situ. Sebab apatah lagi dalam dunia pelaburan yang kita tahu, kita akan terdedah dengan risiko. Tapi ramai orang, dia tak nampak risiko tu. Dia nampak duit je. Jadi akhirnya apa berlaku? Dia akan kecundang. Dan akhirnya dia akan kata, saham ni salah lah. Produk ni tak betul lah. Kan, Datuk Haji Asri pun ni tak betul lah. Sebab sebenarnya bukan kita yang tak betul atau produk pelaburan yang tak betul. Cuma kita yang tak tahu apa yang kita buat. Sebab itu sebelum kita nak mulakan dalam dunia pelaburan, tuan-tuan, always tanya 4 perkara. Saya suka ulang-ulang perkara yang sama. Bila terlibat, bila sebut sahaja produk pelaburan, 4 perkara ni kita kena jawab. Apa dia? Yang pertama, kita kena tahu apa risiko yang kita terlibat bila kita nak melabur. Jangan tengok untungnya. Jangan tengok untungnya. Ramai orang tengok untung. Betul. Saya dengar perkongsian daripada PU. PU Rahmat. PU Amin. PU Yop pada hari Jumaat. Dia kata apa? Kan? Ini terutama orang Bumi Putra ni. Kan? Dia kata apa? Kalau orang Cina dia melabur, dia terlibat perniagaan ni kan, dia memang nak untung. Sebab tu dia punya gendang bunyi apa? Untung. Betul lah. Kan? Tapi orang Melayu dia main kompang. Kompang dia bunyi apa? Tak untung. Tapi dia nak untung. Sebab apa? Sebab mindset. Mindset yang salah. Mindset nak cepat kaya. Dan akhirnya kita lihat hari ini, alright, ramai yang tertipu dengan skim-skim penipuan, skim-skim cepat kaya. Jadi sebab itu, untuk sebelum kita nak mulakan pelaburan, tuan-tuan tolong faham 4 perkara asas, iaitu risiko, apakah kerugian yang you akan tanggung sekiranya you terlibat dalam produk pelaburan yang ada. Kedua, reward, apa ganjaran yang you akan dapat sekiranya you melabur. Ketiga, alright, apakah tempoh masa yang kita nak capai, kerana dalam dunia pelaburan kita suka atau tidak, rahsia untuk kita gandakan duit lah kita perlukan masa. Sama tadi, saya buat proses jalan tadi, lompat tadi tu, dia perlukan masa untuk you capai apa you nak capai. Dan yang terakhir, you pilihlah produk-produk yang ada. Dan hari ini, dalam program Investsmart Fest 2023, kita boleh lihat pelbagai pempamer yang ada, yang menawarkan pelbagai produk dalam dunia pelaburan yang sah yang ada dalam negara kita. Okay, that's the first one. Jadi konsep yang kita kena faham. Okay, sebelum kita faham perkara ni, barulah kita akan masuk bahagian type of investment yang ada. Kerana di Bursa Malaysia sendiri, pelbagai produk ditawarkan, bukan sekadar saham. Sebab saham ni kita senang faham, saham ni adalah perniagaan. Okay, saham ni adalah pemilikan dalam perniagaan. Perniagaan ni apa? Bisnes. Kita nak venture dalam perniagaan yang kita ada. Tapi bukan sekadar saham yang ada. Kerana saham sahaja yang ada di Bursa Malaysia, hampir 1,000 saham yang ada. Tak mampu nak beli semua pun. Tetapi ini peluang produk yang boleh kita terlibat. Dan bukan sekadar saham, kita ada produk-produk lain yang ditawarkan. Kita ada amanah pelaburan hartanah dikenali sebagai REITs. Kita ada bond dan sukuk dikenali sebagai ETBS. Kita juga ada dana didagangkan bursa, ETF. Dan kita juga ada produk derivatif. Ini yang ada ni pun tak habis makan. But, adakah kita faham produk-produk yang ditawarkan? Bermaksud kita kena tahu produk ditawarkan dan setimpal tak risiko yang kita nak ambil sebelum kita terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan. Tapi kalau tak faham, sebab saya lihat ramai, sekejap dia masuk saham, lepas masuk saham pula dia tak sabar saham, dia masuk pula derivatif, dia nak terlibat dengan FCPO. Lepas FCPO dia pindah pula, semua produk nak terlibat. Tak salah. Tetapi bagi saya, kena faham risk and reward setiap produk yang ada yang ditawarkan di Bursa Malaysia. Ini yang ditawarkan di bursa, ada banyak lagi produk lain sebenarnya. Jadi ini yang kita kena tahu. Okey, sebab itu formula untuk kita bermula dalam dunia pelaburan adalah kita perlu faham produk dan risiko yang kita terlibat sebelum kita terlibat dalam dunia saham. Alright. Dah bagi hadiah dah tadi? Okey, belum? Dah dapat? Dah dapat. Thank you. Okey, hadiah dari siapa bagi? Okey. Okey, tak dapat 200 lah. Tak dapat Lain dapat lah kan? Okey. Dan bila kita nak terlibat dalam pelaburan, pastinya kita nak pulangan. That's why kita nak terlibat dalam investment. Sebab apa? Semua nak duit. Semua nak gandakan duit. So caranya adalah apa sahaja duit yang kita ada. Bermaksud simpanan lebihan yang kita ada, kita nak laburkan. Sebab apa kita nak laburkan? Proses untuk menggandakan duit ni simple formula. 3 benda. Yang pertama, perlukan modal. Modal ni apa? Duit lebihan yang you ada. Okay, your idle fund untuk invest. Sebab apa kita pakai idle fund? Sebab kita terdedah dengan risiko naik dan turun produk-produk yang ditawarkan. Bermaksud kita ada risiko. Sebab itu kita gunakan idle fund. Next, kita perlukan apa? Kita nak cari gandaan pulangan yang baik. Return on investment. Sebab dengan adanya return on investment, inilah kita akan gandakan duit kita dan pastinya kita perlukan masa sekali lagi. So ini 3 perkara asas kiranya kita nak gandakan duit kita. Sebab kita bukan nak cerita mencipta duit. Bukan kita bekerja pagi, petang, sebulan dapat gaji. Tidak. Pelaburan ini Dia tak perlu kita bekerja untuk dapatkan duit, tapi wang yang bekerja untuk kita. Sebab itu kita perlukan modal. Dan bagaimana modal yang ada ini kita gandakan melalui produk-produk yang ditawarkan, dan akhirnya kita perlukan masa. Dan konsep ini yang akan membuatkan duit kita berganda. Itu magicnya pelaburan. Alright, itu magicnya pelaburan. Lagi lama kita boleh simpan sebenarnya, lagi banyak duit akan digandakan. Tapi tadi kalau kita rujuk pada aktiviti yang asal saya buat tadi, ramai akan lihat aku nak ganda labur hari ini, besok aku kaya. Jadi akhirnya apa yang berlaku? Kita akan alami kerugian. Okey, tak salah nak labur hari ini, besok boleh untung whatever. Ya betul, sebab saham naik dan turun hari-hari. Alright, boleh untuk kita terlibat. Tapi saya suka bercakap secara general. Bermaksud pelaburan ni dia bukan satu perkara yang hari ini kita labur, besok kita boleh untung. Jadi ini yang perlu kita faham. Okey, dan bila saya kongsikan tentang produk yang ada, sebab kita dengan modal yang kita ada, kita nak raih pulangan yang baik dan tempoh masa yang kita kendaki. Bukan tempoh masa yang pantas, tempoh masa yang kita kendaki. Barulah duit kita akan berganda. So macam mana konsep dia? Okey, macam mana konsep dia? Saya tak bawa wallet. Tim, bagi saya wallet. Semua orang suka duit kan? Alright, siapa nak duit? Saya sukalah nak duit. Cuma saya tak ada duit kecil. Besarlah Saya ada RM10. Boleh tak tukarkan saya dengan RM5? Saya tak ada duit kecil. Bagi saya RM5, saya bagi RM10. Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay lah. Nantilah bagi orang lain. Laju dia. Saya ada RM5. 10. Tukar dengan saya RM1. Oh, abang sebut anak kau pegang. Okey. Dan yang terakhir. Tak adalah. Bagi saya RM50. RM50. Tukarkan saya dengan RM20. Alright. So, apa yang kita boleh belajar daripada sini? Maksudnya, tadi saya minta, saya kata, siapa ada RM5? Saya nak tukar RM10. Betul? So, berapa dia untung? RM5. Because your capital is RM5, right? Then you earn RM5. What is your ROI? 100%. Thank you. Lepas tu saya minta RM10. Tukarkan saya dengan, tadi saya tukar RM5. Tukarkan saya dengan RM1. What's the return on investment? RM4. Because your capital is $1. You get $4. So 4 divide by 1. Kali dengan 100. What's your ROI? 400. And the last one, saya offer RM50. Then you get, you invest RM20, you get RM30. RM30 divide by 20. What's your ROI? How come 150? Berapa your ROI? Saya nak bagi you faham konsep ROI. What's the investment? Return on investment. Your capital is RM20, you get RM30. What's the investment? What's the ROI? Kira lah. Kata nak menabur. 30 bahagi 20. Berapa persen? Berapa? Dah? Dah berapa? 30 bahagi 20. 30 bahagi 20. Okey, soalan saya, yang mana paling banyak ROI? RM1 kan? Betul? RM1 paling banyak ROI. Tapi ramai orang, dia tak nampak ROI tu. Dia nampak duit kan? Sebab dia nampak, 50. 10. Tapi bila RM5, RM5. Nak kata apa, nak cerita apa kat sini? Pelaburan ni dia tak perlu modal kan? Tak perlu modal yang besar. At the end of the day, kita nak invest, kita nak return. So boleh faham konsep return on investment? It's not about how much you invest. But at the end of the day, how much you are getting from your investment. the return. So the best adalah RM5, your capital is only RM1, then you get 400%. 400, kalau dari sini multiple of 4, right? Itu konsep pelaburan yang dimaksudkan. Alright. Sebab kita nak cari produk-produk pelaburan. Sebab itu bila kita nak bermula, kita kena faham apa yang kita buat. Alright, now, tim bagi saya duit. Lagi, saya tak puas hati, aku nak bagi lagi. Ini saya bagi ampau, walaupun Chinese New Year belum datang. Saya ada 2, ada 5. Siapa nak? Dalam ni ada 500. Siapa nak? Sekarang, 5 orang yang pertama. 1, 2, 3, 4, seorang lagi. Nak. Mana boleh bagi, saya bagi ampau, saya tak dapat apa-apa. Kan? Nak, 500 tau. Ini real, tak tipu. Ini Datuk Haji Asri. Ada, kamera ada, ramai orang pun ada. Okey? Tukar dengan saya 50 saja.
Ada.
1. Laju kau dia bagi aku. 2. Tukar, boleh tukar. Boleh tukar. 3. Seorang lagi? Ada? Tak ada cash, tak terima. Cepat. Saya boleh tukar. Tak ada 2 orang lagi tak cukup duit, cepat. Mana cukup? Cukup. Cukup.
Ada scam tak?
Tak ada scam, apa mau scam? Datuk Haji lah. Ayuh. Cepat. Ada?
Saya mau ini.
Tak boleh lah, seorang lagi lah.
Saya
Mau? 100 lah. Ini 2 dapat 2,000, 1,000. Tak mau sebagi dah. Nah. Tak cukup. Kau pinjam dengan dia. Pinjam dulu. Pinjam dia, dia tak cukup 20. Pinjam dia.
Nanti share.
Nanti share. Tak 500 apa, RM20 kan? Boleh makan KLCC. Thank you. Allah. Tepukan kepada mereka. Baguslah diorang ni. Banyak. Okey. Mana aku scam? Aku cakap 500, cuba buka tengok. Aku kira duit dulu. Bukalah. Bodyguard aku mana? Kau jaga diorang, kerja aku pula. Saya cakap betul. Cuba dengar. Saya cakap siapa nak, saya mau bagi ampau 500. Betul tak 500? Tak nak, betul tak?
Taklah betul.
Tak, itu betul, tengok betul-betul.
Ini palsu.
500 kan?
Ya.
Tak, betul tak?
Betul.
Betul kan?
Rupiah.
Tak, 500 kan?
Ya.
Betul tak 500?
Pukul dia.
Apa mau hantam sama aku pula? Tak, betul tak 500?
Complain. Scam.
Komplain. Mana itu. Komplain sana tu AC. Betul lah?
Tak betul lah.
Tak, betul tak 500?
Dia tipu ni. Tipu punya ni.
Tipu? Tipu?
500 tu.
Betul ni, tengok. Cuba dengar cakap. Berapa?
500.
Apalah scam?
Rupiah. Bukan ringgit.
Saya tak nak cakap RM500 ke, saya cakap 500. So RM500, 500, baru 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 kali RM500. RM500 kalau tak silap saya 10 sen. Saya dapat RM50 seorang, 250. Siapa kaya? Saya kaya. Terima kasihlah. Tak. This is the reality. Saya cakap betul tadi, kita nak return on investment. Saya RM5, you nampak? Saya mau RM1. So you can see. Potential return you RM5, then you can come up with RM1. Saya bagi RM50. You nampak, okay? This RM50. Bagi saya RM20, betul? You nampak. But now, you tak nampak kan? Tapi you datang ambil kan? Sebab saya Datuk. Jadi you percaya. Senang kaya lah bila ada Datuk ini macam. Ini dia tanya Datuk tipu lah dia kata. Aku pula salah. Dia kena tipu, aku salah. Guys, This is the reality. Reality, biasanya kita masuk scam, kena tipu, biasanya uncle-uncle kawan-kawan suruh masuk kan? Masuklah, ini betul punya, baik punya. Betul? Kita pun masuk. Walaupun tak nampak lagi kan? Betul lah, ini memang scam. Sudah kena scam, turunlah. Saya janji betul. Saya cakap tadi, 500. Saya tak sebut ringgit. Saya sebut 500. Mana boleh scam? Ini Datuk betul. Saya tak ada tipu. Kalau tipu tu AC, pergilah report.
Ada video. Ada video
Saya tak ada cakap tipu. Betul tak saya cakap? Saya kata siapa nak 500. Ada saya sebut ringgit ke? Mana tipu? Macam mana dia kata saya tipu? Sudahlah. Saya mau cakap, turunlah. Call polis. Telefonlah. Saya tak ada tipu apa. Bukti kamera banyak. Live lagi. Tak apalah, simpanlah. Simpanlah, uncle. Simpan. I see you Chinese New Year. Mau balik Susah mau dapat kan? Hadiah tim. Belajar sesuatu tak? Betul, kita nak cari return. Saya sebut banyak kali tadi, you kena faham produk, you kena kenal dia, bukan kenal orang. Dan you tak nampak macam mana you boleh keluar, you berebut tadi kan semua. Ada ni lagi best. Kalau boleh 2 sekali dia mau. Tapi dia belum nampak apa ada dalam itu sampul. Okay? So please, kita nak cari return on investment, but we have to understand, kita kena betul tahu. Betul ke ini? Mana ada kat dunia ni, orang mau bagi duit senang-senang, betul tak? Kan? Alright? So jangan buat lagi Jangan takut, saya Datuk betul, saya tak ambil duit orang. Saya pulang balik punya. Uncle, jangan susah hati, uncle. Okay, don't worry. Saya bagi hadiah, my buku, uncle. Dan jangan lupa, uncle, pergi RHB booth, uncle. Nanti dia bagi hadiah. Okay? Boleh Jangan, biar rugi sekarang, tapi dapat balik tahu tak rugi. Kalau kat luar hilang terus tahu. You report AC pun, AC tak boleh buat apa. Dia tak boleh cari pun duit tu.
Masalah
masalah. Apa masalah?
Masalah di sini, tadi you bagi duit besar.
Betul.
Benda
Betul.
kita. Jadi kita percaya you.
Betul.
Lagipun di sini,
betul.
Security Commission.
Betul.
Sebab itu kita percaya you.
Betul.
Ya. Tapi kita kena scam lah macam ni.
Sekarang pun AC memang ada. Sudah wujud lama.
Ya,
tapi kenapa saya dengar chairman cakap sudah hampir 3,000 sudah kena scam.
Ini scam.
Jadi bukan salah AC.
Ini scam.
Ya betul-betul memang ini. Tapi ini yang berlaku kat luar kan? So jangan buat. Betul percaya, kat luar pun kita bukan percaya pada orang. Kita kena tahu apa kita mau invest. Boleh?
Jadi macam ni kita tak ada kawan lah.
Alamak. Uncle mau hilang kawan ke mau hilang duit?
Mana lagi penting, wang atau orang, kawan? Sekarang
mana
kawan
penting?
pun boleh tipu you. Kawan pun hantar you pergi luar negeri.
Betul.
Pun dia,
Jadi mana penting? Mau mati pun duit uncle. Kawan belum tentu dia datang kita mati.
Lebih baik mati lah.
Baik matilah. Ayo, susahnya macam lah. Okey, uncle. Kawan-kawan Okey, thank you. Okey, ambil duit, ambil balik. Nanti saya bagi hadiah dulu. Jangan buat lagi
tangga foto dulu.
Janganlah. Mau selfie ke? Kau mau hantar ke AC ke? AC depan aku apa?
Nantilah, saya pun takut-takut lah.
Apa mau takut? Aku bagi duit kau balik apa? Senyum dulu. Peace you.
Okay, thank you.
Mana duit you? 20. Susahlah mau kira. Ni. Lebih satu. Ambil tu. Ni siapa punya? 30 je. 30. Kau punya ambil 30. Itu 100. Kau share 2 orang. Dah. Betul? RHB bagi hadiah lagi. Ambil hadiah lah. Terima kasih tepuk kepada RHB. Tengok dapat hadiah. Kena scam pun kena dapat hadiah. Mana ada scammer bagus? You kata saya scam, tengok. Scam tak ada bagi hadiah. Kau masih selfie ke? Peace you. Aku tak bersalah. Okay? Sebab tu guys, sekali lagi sebelum you nak mula, please make sure you faham produk yang ditawarkan. So saya nak perkongsian sedikit apa produk yang ditawarkan di bursa. Saya nak beritahu kat sini pun tak habis makan tuan-tuan. Okay, saham sahaja kita ada what? Saham sahaja yang di pasaran saham di bursa, kita ada 772 di pasaran utama, kita ada 170 produk di pasaran Ace Market dan kita ada 48 produk di Lead Market dan selebihnya kita ada 990 secara keseluruhan produk yang boleh kita terlibat dalam pelaburan yang sah, pelaburan yang sebenar dengan membuka akaun saham di bank-bank pelaburan yang ada dalam dewan ini. Alright, kita ada 990 yang mana 82.3% adalah produk patuh syariah. Ini pun tak habis makan tuan-tuan. Janganlah nak sibuk benda yang tak apa-apa kat luar sana tu. Apatah lagi hari ini banyak pelaburan-pelaburan yang melalui social media, melalui Telegram, WhatsApp, IG dan sebagainya. Sedangkan pelaburan yang wujud yang sebenar kita kena go through bank pelaburan yang ada. Dan saya ulang, 800 syarikat patuh syariah. Kita ada 6 produk ETF yang ada di bursa. 5 REITs yang ada yang patuh syariah yang ada. Jadi kat sini sahaja apa yang kita boleh simpulkan. There's so many products yang boleh kita terlibat. Yang jelas, yang kita nampak, yang dikawal selia oleh autoriti Suruhanjaya Eksekutif Malaysia. Kenapa kita nak sibuk benda-benda yang tak apa-apa kat luar tu? Yang ni pun sejujurnya saya nak beritahu tak habis makan. Because of what saya katakan ini? Kalau kita terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan saham, at least kalau kita mengambil peluang dalam IPO yang ada. Apa tu IPO? Syarikat-syarikat yang baru nak disenaraikan dalam pasaran saham. Dia tidak menjanjikan keuntungan. Tapi sekiranya kita melihat the past performance IPO yang ada di Malaysia untuk tahun 2023, kita boleh nampak pulangan on the first day sahaja memberi pulangan yang sangat lumayan. Kalau selama ni mungkin kita dapat perolehan 3 hingga 5% setahun. But dalam pasaran saham di Bursa Malaysia, the green colour, on the first day listing saham-saham yang ada di bursa, the return on investment bagi saya sangat luar biasa. Sangat luar biasa. Apa lagi yang kita nak cari? Sebab kita nak cari apa? Nak ingat lagi aktiviti yang pertama tadi, semua nak melompat lebih jauh dengan meraih pulangan luar biasa. Dia lupa tentang asas yang sepatutnya dilakukan dahulu. Okay? To show that, nak cerita, banyak sahaja peluang yang ada dalam pasaran. Cuma, sebelum kita nak terlibat sama dalam apa jua produk yang ditawarkan, contoh seperti IPO, kita sebagai seorang pelabur, sebagai pemula untuk bermula dalam dunia pelaburan, kena faham dokumen yang dipanggil prospektus. Dia bukan sekadar, oh tengok pulangan menarik. Walaupun ada juga pulangan yang negatif, sebab itu saya kata dia bukan benda skim garanti untung, tapi peluang untuk kita raih pulangan yang baik ada dalam pelaburan saham melalui kaedah pertama, melalui IPO. IPO itu apa? Syarikat persendirian mengambil langkah pertama untuk masuk dalam pasaran saham. Okey, cuma saya ulang, sebelum nak buat pemilihan, tugas kita sebagai seorang pelabur adalah memahami dokumen yang dikeluarkan oleh syarikat yang dipanggil sebagai prospektus. Kalau rasa susah sangat nak faham prospektus, saya sangat percaya contoh seperti RHB Investment Bank. Setiap IPO yang ditawarkan, mereka akan membawa founder-founder syarikat untuk menerangkan potensi bisnes IPO yang disenaraikan. Jadi sekurang-kurangnya kita dengar apa yang disampaikan oleh founder syarikat tersebut, apa risiko yang kita ada. Okey? Sebab ini bagi saya semua orang boleh terlibat. Tak ada masalah. Syarat, seorang kena faham prospek. Kalau tak faham, at least dengar taklimat yang disampaikan oleh syarikat kepada kita. Sebab mereka juga akan mengupas kandungan prospektus yang mereka ada. Ini sebagai satu permulaan bila kita nak terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan. Okey? Barulah kalau kita nak terlibat dalam pasaran sekunder, secondary market, kita boleh terlibat dalam pergerakan saham naik turun yang ada. Sekali lagi, sebelum kita nak terlibat dalam produk-produk saham naik turun yang ada, kita perlu tahu apa yang kita nak miliki. Sama balik, at the end of the day, it's about knowledge, ilmu. Baru you akan tahu apa you nak buat, apa you nak laburkan. Sebab ada 900 saham tersenarai di Bursa Malaysia. Nak pilih yang mana? Tu tak cerita REITs, tak cerita ETBS, tak cerita REITs, ETBS, kita ada ETF, right? Kita ada derivative. So we have so many products yang boleh kita terlibat. Jadi kita kena ambil tahu sebelum kita buat sebarang keputusan dalam produk-produk yang kita nak terlibat. Kerana setiap produk yang ada, setiap syarikat yang ada, pastinya ada risikonya tersendiri. Again, saya masih bercakap pasal risiko, tuan-tuan. Saya tak nak cerita about untung. Sebab each of us, our risk tolerance tidak sama. Right? Sebab tu orang kata lagi tinggilah produk tersebut, lagi tinggilah risikonya dan begitu juga ganjarannya. Alright? Kalau kita baru nak mulalah. Mungkin ada produk-produk saham, contoh saham berwajaran sederhana yang bersesuaian dengan diri kita. Okay? Mungkin kita nak risk neutral, kita ada saham blue chip, kita ada REITs yang boleh kita terlibat. Of course, return ini tidak setimpal dengan speculation stock. But we have to identify yang mana yang bersesuaian dengan diri kita. Barulah kita terjun, barulah kita melabur dalam dunia pelaburan yang kita inginkan. Okay? Sebab semua ni bergantung kepada risk and reward yang ada pada diri kita. So jangan tengok untung, jangan terjun dalam dunia pelaburan tanpa you tahu apa yang you nak buat. Settle. At the end of the day, kenapa kita nak buat semua ni? Kenapa kita nak bermula? Saya suka patah balik sedikit. Right? Tapi sebelum tu, untuk terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan saham khususnya, langkah pertama yang you all boleh buat adalah pergilah ke booth-booth yang ada. Bank-bank pelaburan yang ada. Yang paling dekat dengan saya nampak RHB depan saya ni. Bukalah akaun saham ataupun dia panggil akaun CDS dan juga akaun trading. Sebagai langkah pertama. Okay, adik kita tadi dah buka walaupun you belum invest. But at least you dah buka, you dah mulakan langkah pertama. Alright? Tak apa, kena kerja cari duit dulu baru boleh melabur. Cari ilmu dulu baru melabur. Tapi at least you dah start. So you tahu, okay, nak terlibat saham kena ada akaun CDS. Bukannya melalui Telegram, bukan melalui Facebook, IG ni kan. Dia kena ikut proses. Pergi ke bank pelaburan yang ada, buka akaun you. Dah hari ni saya percaya bank-bank juga menawarkan pembukaan akaun serendah RM10. Sebab saya difahamkan, RM10 ni pun dia orang waive. Tak payah bayar RM10. Malah RM10 ni dipulangkan balik, you bayar RM10, dia return balik, jadikan modal pelaburan you dah. Tapi RM10, ramai tanya saya, boleh ke saya mula RM10? Boleh. Tapi kalau RM10 je tuan-tuan ada, jangan terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan. Bermaksud you are not ready to invest. You are not ready to invest. Ada RM10 Datuk, boleh ke saya invest? Memang boleh. Tapi kalau jadi apa-apa kat RM10 tu you demam, mana you tak ready untuk invest. Walaupun boleh nak beli saham RM10 boleh, tapi tak make sense. Because you kena tahu apa kos yang terlibat juga. Bila you nak buat pembelian saham, bank akan kenakan brokerage fee. Kita ada stamp duty, kita ada clearing fee. So you kena tahu pula kos yang terlibat dalam produk yang you laburkan. Baru you tahu kat mana break even dan apa matlamat ROI yang you nak. This one kena clear. Because whatever investment yang kita buat akan ada chargesnya. Jadi kita kena tahulah, okay, kita keluar sekian banyak, kita nak sekian return. So what the cost involved? So ada RM10 je nak melabur, please. Right? You belum ready. Simpanlah dulu, carilah duit dulu. Simpan dulu sebab daripada simpanan ini akan datang dalam dunia pelaburan. Kalau you tak ada saving, macam mana you nak invest? Alright? Macam mana you nak invest? So, but anyway, you boleh pergilah ke mana-mana bank pelaburan yang ada. Yang saya tunjuk ini adalah 16 bank pelaburan di Malaysia yang menyediakan akaun patuh syariah. So as a Muslim, sebagai orang Islam, tak perlu risau. Akaun pun akaun syariah. Dan kita hanya akan terlibat dengan produk-produk syariah sahaja. Okey? Jadi tak perlu bimbang. Sekali lagi saya ulang, bila nak buka ni, Pastikan, sebab hari ni scammer-scammer pun canggih juga. Dia ambil logo-logo bank ni, dia kata kita melabur, kita buka akaun CDS. Tidak. You make sure that you download apps yang betul. Contoh RHB Investment Bank, ada apps tersendiri. But anyway, you all kat sini. Kan? Melainkan yang online. Carilah 16 bank yang ada. You boleh pergi bank or call bank, tanya boleh tak buka secara online. Semua dah canggih dah. So, you hanya duduk rumah, buka akaun yang betul, belajar ilmu pelaburan, dan baru you terlibat melabur. If not, jangan terlibat. Okay, so saya dah tunjuk 16 bank yang ada. Alright, so you tahu 16 bank ni, then buka. Dan insyaAllah saya akan bersama dengan RHB, kalau you all nak jumpa saya sebagainya, alright, saya akan ada di sana untuk sebarang Q&A selepas sesi ini. Okay, next. Dah ada account. Step dah ada. So nak buat apa? Oh, account dah ada. Boleh tak saya terus melabur? Sekali lagi please. You kena tahu apa you laburkan. So nombor 2, apa you kena buat adalah cari knowledge, cari ilmu tentang dunia pelaburan. Okay, kalau orang kata tak tahulah nak belajar kat mana, please guys, saya percaya Bursa Malaysia, any brokers yang ada menyediakan program pendidikan hampir setiap minggu. Sebagai contoh, kalau kata tak ada program lah, next week RHB di Sabah. Saya sendiri berada di Sabah. Dan saya percaya bank-bank lain juga membuat perkara yang sama. Menyediakan program-program pendidikan untuk kita lahirkan pelabur yang berhemah, pelabur yang berinformasi. Sebab dunia hari ini mudah, semuanya di hujung jari. Okey, bila you dah ada ilmu, you rasa okey, berapa nak mulakan pelaburan? Sekali lagi sebagai pemula, jangan mulakan dengan modal yang besar. Please, mulakan dengan modal yang kecil dahulu. Untuk you faham selok-belok dunia pelaburan yang you masuk. Barulah you rasa selesa dengan pelaburan you buat dan berdikit-dikitlah ketingkatkan pelaburan tuan-tuan. It's not a lump sum atau all in orang kata dalam dunia pelaburan ni. Tak boleh. Sebab kita nak kena pecah pula. Saham pun ada macam-macam jenis saham. Okey? Takkan semua nak masuk jenis saham yang kita nampak, tidak. Sebab kita kena kenal pula kategori saham-saham yang ada dekat bursa. Dan adakah dia berbaloi dengan risiko yang kita nak ambil. Sebab jenis-jenis saham ni pun ramai tak tahu. Dia ingat, oh sebut je saham, oh saham ni semua sama. Tak sama tuan-tuan. Dia tak sama. Dia ada kriteria tersendiri dan kita kena kenal pasti yang mana sesuai dengan diri kita, barulah kita terlibat. Sebab at the end of the day, tujuan kita nak melabur untuk kita gandakan wang kita. Simple je. But untuk you gandakan, you perlukan masa. Okay? Kita perlukan masa. But magicnya, alright, dalam dunia pelaburan saham khususnya, kita boleh buat kaedah compounding yang sangat-sangat menarik. Berbanding kita hanya menyimpan duit kita. Kalau kita simpan duit kita, kita mungkin dapat sekitar 3 hingga 5%. Tetapi dalam dunia pelaburan, ya orang tahu, dunia pelaburan boleh rugi. Betul. That is why you take risk, you understand your risk, then you will earn your reward. That is why kita nak terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan sebab kaedah compounding yang kita nak cari ini boleh mengatasi inflasi seperti mana sahabat kongsikan tadi. So you buat kaedah compounding. Compounding ni macam mana? You start with RM1,000 sebagai contoh. You aim produk yang you nak invest dan cuba you cari return yang baik untuk produk yang you invest. For example, you mungkin dapat 10% a month, 10% a year. Still it's a good, orang kata a good return. Compared conventional yang ada. Cuma of course you have to understand the risk. Baru you buat apa you nak buat. Okay, at the end of the day, bila kita boleh compound duit kita ini, magicnya you akan nampak bagaimana duit you akan berganda di masa hadapan. Sekali lagi saya tak bercerita hari ini labur besok untung. Tapi kalau kita melihat potensi pergerakan saham naik turun, lagi lama kita simpan dan pilih produk yang betul, lagi tinggi compounding you dan lagi banyak keuntungan yang kita boleh perolehi. The reason why kita nak invest, sebab semua orang nak tambah duit, betul? Tapi nak tambah duit, cara macam mana dia boleh bertambah duit? Pertama, kita laburkan, cari pulangan yang baik secara konsisten. Melalui apa? 2. Dalam pelaburan saham, melalui 2. Yang pertama, melalui kaedah capital gain, kenaikan harga saham yang kita laburkan. Dan yang kedua, melalui dividen. So we have 2 pilihan kita dalam dunia pelaburan saham. Yang pertama melalui capital gain Dan yang kedua, melalui dividen. Dan bila kita boleh buat konsep compounding, sekali lagi duit kita akan berganda di masa hadapan. Okay? The reason why kita nak kena terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan. Jadi kalau saya ulang, kalau kita boleh fokus terhadap produk yang kita nak laburkan, kita kenal pasti produk yang nak laburkan, kita tahu risiko yang kita laburkan, right? Dan kita mulakan dengan modal yang kita ada di tangan atau idle fund yang ada, dan akhirnya kita pilihlah produk yang kita inginkan, dan saya percaya in long run, in long term, kita mampu untuk raih pulangan yang baik dalam dunia pelaburan saham. Jadi ini yang perlu kita faham. Selok-belok langkah pertama untuk anda bermula dalam pelaburan saham. Dan last but not least, saya just nak beritahu sebagai seorang pemula dalam dunia saham, anda boleh masuk dua jenis pasaran yang ada di Malaysia. Okay, ada dua. Yang pertama, saya ulang tadi, kita ada primary market, iaitu IPO. And second one, kita boleh terlibat dalam secondary market, yang mana kita boleh terlibat dalam proses beli dan jual saham dalam pasaran saham. So, these two market kalau untuk terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan saham. Kalau tidak, kalau tak nak masuk dalam pelaburan saham, kenal pasti produk-produk yang ditawarkan dalam pasaran modal yang dikawal selia oleh Suruhanjaya Sekutu Malaysia seperti unit amanah. Okay, unit amanah. Dan kita juga ada pelaburan kripto yang dikawal selia juga oleh ASIA. Ketiga, kita juga ada produk yang dikenali sebagai ECF, Equity Crowdfunding. Ini semua produk-produk pelaburan yang kita boleh terokai dan ianya dikawal selia oleh pihak autoriti, dan barulah kita terlibat. Cuma tugas saya hari ini, fokus saya lebih kepada bagaimana anda boleh bermula dalam dunia pelaburan saham dengan membuka akaun saham dan terlibat dalam produk-produk ditawarkan, dan kita boleh memulakan langkah pertama dalam primary market yang ada, yang mana potensi dalam IPO kita lihat sangat-sangat memberangsangkan. Cuma kena faham prospektus yang ada sebelum kita buat sebarang tawaran, dan kita juga boleh terlibat dalam secondary market yang mana terdapat hampir 1,000 produk pelaburan yang ada yang boleh kita terlibat untuk kita gandakan wang kita. Jadi pilihan di tangan kita. Dan saya suka untuk berjaya dalam dunia pelaburan saham ni tuan-tuan, kita perlukan vehicle, kita perlukan kenderaan. Alright, kenderaan yang kita nak guna ini perlu mudah. Jadi saya gunakan kenderaan yang kita nak gunakan untuk kita melabur. First of all, kita kena mudah cara. Dan hari ini pihak autoriti telah mudah cara untuk semua orang terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan. Tapi kita nak melabur, kita kena ambil kaedah yang paling mudah kita faham. Kedua, mudah untuk kita melaksanakan pelaburan kita di mana saja kita berada, kerana hari ini pelaburan hanya di hujung jari. Alright, tak perlu pergi ke mana-mana, kita duduk rumah sahaja pun kita boleh membuat transaksi beli dan jual saham. Sebab itu saya letak nombor 2P adalah portability, dan V, suka atau tidak, kalau you nak terlibat dalam pasaran yang naik turun, you perlukan volatility. Ramai orang takut, dia kata saya takut nak melabur lah saham naik dan turun, saya takut nak melabur dalam kripto dia naik dan turun, saya takut nak melabur dalam FCPO atau derivatif sebab dia naik dan turun. Tuan-tuan, kalau tak ada naik dan turun, tak ada volatility, macam mana kita nak buat duit? Cuma macam mana you nak mengambil peluang volatility yang ada, barulah kita boleh menggandakan duit kita. Jadi jangan takut dengan volatility yang ada dalam pasaran. Tapi inilah kenderaan yang boleh kita gunakan, kaedah yang boleh kita gunakan hari ini untuk terlibat dalam apa jua produk pelaburan yang ada. Cuma pastikan pelaburan yang kita lakukan ini melalui bank yang betul. Saya suka ingatkan banyak kali ni. Sebab mungkin di online dia dengar saya bercakap, dia ingat, oh melabur. Jadi dia melabur melalui Telegram, dia melabur melalui WhatsApp, dia melabur melalui IG, Facebook dan sebagainya. Tidak. Kita melabur semuanya melalui bank pelaburan yang dikawal selia oleh pihak autoriti, dan barulah kita duit atau pelaburan kita buat itu di tempat yang selamat. Last but not least, bagi saya, suka atau tidak, dengan dunia hari ini yang penuh dengan cabaran, alright, tak ada pilihan. Kita tak ada banyak pilihan, melainkan kita perlu mencari jalan untuk gandakan duit melalui dunia pelaburan. Dengan kata lain, hari ini tagline yang patut kita gunakan adalah anyone can invest. Right? Anyone can invest. Sebab kita hanya perlu bermula dengan modal di tangan yang ada dan kita boleh terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan dengan hari ini mudah. Di mana saja kita berada, kita juga boleh melabur, alright, dengan kemudahan teknologi hari ini. Dan terakhir, kita juga boleh melabur bila-bila masa. Alright, bila-bila masa. Bila-bila. Dia bukan tunggu nanti 50 tahun akan datang, 10 tahun akan datang. Anytime. Syarat kita bersedia untuk memulakan langkah pertama dalam dunia pelaburan saham. Alright. Belajar sesuatu so far? Hello? Belajar sesuatu? Alright. So, saya nak bagi 3 soalan cepu mas. Dan ada hadiah. Hadiah dia berupa wang, ini bukan scam. Ini bukan scam tak. Ini hadiah daripada SC. Ada 3 hadiah dan Certified RHB juga akan bagi hadiah juga. Ini voucher RM50. Ini voucher tau, ini voucher bukan. Ini betul, ini betul. Ini betul. Ini SC.
Okey, Datuk.
Okay.
Ini legit daripada SC.
Okay,
bukan scam, bukan scam.
Tak percaya saya. You bacalah soalan.
Okey, soalan di
Saya tak mau baca, dia kata saya scam.
Pasaran modal di Malaysia dikenali sebagai ABCD. Datuk boleh pilih siapa?
Sama tak? Tu. Apa jawapan dia?
B. Bursa Malaysia.
Salah. Salah. Yakin jawapan dia dah? Ada jawapan lain? B. Betul tu, B.
Alright, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause. Berikanlah tepukan yang betul soalan.
Dia betul tau korang ni. Soalan nombor 2. Berikutlah produk pelaburan di Bursa Malaysia kecuali. Itu tak nampak. Semula tak nampak. Kecuali. Banyak sangatlah. You pilihlah.
Pilih ya. Okey.
Nanti kata I bias.
Turunkan tangan dulu. Okey. 3, 2. Belum kata 1. Okey. 3, 2, 1. Paling cepat you sir. Apa jawapan? C. Asset digital. Betul tak Datuk?
Betul.
Betul. Alright. Congratulations.
Betul betul Saya tak koyak RHB bagi hadiah lagi. Baguslah. Dapat 50 voucher, boleh shopping terus. Last one. Nombor 3. Alah senang. Tak boleh lah. You tanyalah.
Pelabur perlu membuka akaun CDS sebelum boleh berdagang di Bursa Malaysia. Betul atau salah? I think senang question ni.
Senang sangatlah.
Senang sangatlah.
Soalan lain lah.
Soalan lain lah. Okey, Datuk ada soalan tak?
Soalan lain.
Susah sikit lah. Okey.
Soalan lain Sebutkan salah satu bank pelaburan tempat buka CDS. Yellow. Betul! RHB Investment Bank.
Alright, ada hadiah juga daripada RHB?
Ada hadiah daripada saya tak bayar. Saya nampak dia bagi hadiah. Saya promote lebih sikit lah. Anyway, thank you very much SC sekali lagi, Investsmart 2023. Terima kasih kepada semua yang hadir. Moga belajar sesuatu hari ini. InsyaAllah kalau kita jumpa lagi. Saya Dr. Haji Masri. Jumpa lagi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan salam sejahtera.
Alright, thank you Dato'. Can we give Dato' another round of applause for the amazing sharing? Thank you so much. And of course, bringing with him a lot of gifts and information. Ladies and gentlemen, tadi Dato' ada kata berdiscuss about compounding interest, kan? Yang ada siapa yang minat tahu apa compounding interest? Actually, kat SC booth, kita ada calculator for you to calculate what exactly, to show you the power of compounding interest. Yeah. Okay, so for that to happen, you can visit to our SC booth. It's right there behind you. Boleh nampak satu van sana. Boleh datang ke sini untuk explore, kaji apa itu compounding interest. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining us today. Once again, this is all brought to you by the Investsmart Fest 2023. We are going to resume with our activities on stage in a very, very short while. We will have a panel discussion Of course, with the very special moderators and panelists talking about how you can avoid scams and unlicensed activities. Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. And of course, we just had a very interesting session with, of course, Dato' Haji Muhammad Asri Ahmad on stage. And of course, for now, our next session will be also as interesting. It is, of course, a panel discussion featuring not one, not two, but three very prominent speakers. And of course, we have our guest of honor from the PDRM as well. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure to join us. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've just received a very good news. Now, for those who will be joining the next session, kalau datang depan sini, if you come in front here and take a seat, we will be giving away tumblers, right? Let me check. Let me see. How does it look like? Oh, I also want one, huh? This is the Investsmart tumbler. So we are giving this away if you join us. Come here and take a seat. Kalau duduk sini for sesi next session, feel free to come down here and join us. And of course, for those behind, standing up there, if you join us, if you sit down, we're going to give away this tumbler. Now, you want? I want. iPhone sudah. Semalam sudah menang iPhone kan? Okay, so of course, gentle reminder, we're going to have an iPhone to give away later during our lucky draw session. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to join us, feel free to have a seat, take a seat. We are giving away tumblers for every single one of you. Betul? That seats, take a seat here and join us in our next session. Our next session is, of course, also very interesting. As you can see, there is a total of 5 chairs on the stage. So we're featuring not only one, not two, not three, but 4 speakers and a moderator that is going to talk about scams, how you can avoid scams, of course, tips and tricks. We have, of course, prominent speakers from PDRM as well. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, come here and join us. Make sure to take a seat as we will be starting our next session very, very soon. And of course, not forgetting, we're giving away tumblers for everybody who takes a seat and join us for our next panel discussion. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are going to start our next session very, very soon. For those standing behind, make sure to come and take a seat. We're giving away tumblers from the SC booth for free. Just all you have to do is just by joining our next session, yeah? Come, take a seat, take a seat. Hi, gentlemen, lady, come and take a seat for our next session. Feel free to join us. And of course, next we have a very interesting session. We're going to share tips and tricks on how you can avoid the common scams, investment scams especially. And of course, we're giving away some prizes as well. Right after that, we're giving away some vouchers through the pop quiz. Now, the pop quiz, the answers, you will get it during the sharing discussion, during the panel discussion, okay? So feel free to take a seat as we will be handing out our merchandise very, very soon, yeah? Hi, sir. Oh, you're the friend of the, yeah, hi. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back and we'll be starting in a very, very short while. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining us here. Today is the day 3 of the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, once again, I would like to announce for anybody who sits down, we have a free gift for you. It is actually a tumbler. It is quite beautiful, if I would like to say so myself. And of course, for the next session on stage, we have a panel discussion. Silap labor, do it Labor, that is correct. So the title is, of course, Don't Fall Victim to Unlicensed Activities and Scams. And of course, there's 5 chairs. But first of all, to make this all happen, I would like to invite our beloved moderator, Cik Zul Aita Zulkifli, Assistant General Manager of Securities Commission Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
Hai, Assalamualaikum. A very good afternoon, everybody. Apa khabar warga Investsmart? Welcome, everyone, to Investsmart Fest 2023. I can see familiar faces, new faces coming here. So welcome, guys. Thank you for making the time today pada petang Ahad ini. Jam menunjukkan jam 3.10 petang. So, The title of the panel discussion that we'll have today, Silap Labor, Duit Lebur, Don't fall victim to unlicensed activities and scams. So tuan-tuan dan puan-puan tahu tak apa itu scam? Do you guys know? Come on. Ada sesiapa dekat sini yang tahu tak apa itu scam? Okay. Mandakan saya tak mendengar apa-apa jawapan ataupun respon, saya assume that you guys don't know about scam. So sebab itulah kita adakan panel discussion pada petang ini. So pada petang ini kita akan memperkasakan diri kita dengan jenis-jenis scam yang ada, modus yang biasa digunakan oleh para scammers, tanda-tanda ataupun the red flags that you guys should be aware of, dan akhir sekali the tools and the know-hows to fight against scammers. Jadi sebelum kita kupas dengan lebih mendalam topik yang kita akan bincangkan pada petang ini, saya tidak akan berseorangan. Saya ada 4 lagi panelis yang cukup arif untuk membincangkan topik ini dengan lebih mendalam. Dengan itu, saya jemput ke pentas. Pertama sekali, Superintendent Madhavan Nair Unikrishnan, Assistant Director, Cyber and Multimedia Crime Investigation, Royal Malaysian Police. Seterusnya, Encik Jawahar Ali, General Manager, Consumer and Investor Office, Securities Commission Malaysia. Yang ketiga, Encik Vijaya Duri Singatore, Manager, Bank Negara Malaysia. Dan akhir sekali, Puan Wahidatul Abdah binti Aminul Rashid, Deputy Director, Communication and Poster Regulation Department, Malaysian Communications and Multimedia Commission. Selamat petang kepada semua panelis kita. Semua sihat-sihat belaka. Ada mic kat depan ni, Tuan Madhavan. Jangan malu-malu dengan saya. Okay. Sebelum kita pergi dengan lebih lanjut, so semua dah okey? Kita bersedia untuk to educate everybody here about unlicensed activities and scams? Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan bersedia? Kuat sikit boleh tak tuan-tuan dan puan-puan? Bersedia ataupun tak? Macam ni lah, bagus. Terima kasih kerana sudi meluangkan masa bersama kami. Baiklah, scam dan aktiviti terkawal yang tidak berlesen semakin mendapat perhatian pihak berkuasa. Basically, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, a scam is a fraudulent attempt to obtain something of value from you, typically money. Okay? As technology advanced, so did scamming techniques. As the internet developed and expanded into what it is today, scamming entered into a whole new world of opportunity. Jadi sekarang ni, untuk memulakan kita punya panel discussion pada petang ini, soalan pertama saya kepada Tuan Madhavan. Saya boleh panggil Tuan Madhavan, Boleh, Okey. Okey. Apakah, dan mungkin selepas itu, that same question saya akan ajukan kepada Encik Jawahar dan juga Encik Vijay. Apakah jenis-jenis scam dan aktiviti terkawal yang tidak berlesen di bawah kendalian setiap agensi? Okay. Saya jemput Tuan Madhavan dulu.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Dear moderator, Mr. Jawahar, Mr. Vijay and Puan Wahida. And very honored to be here. And thank you so much for the opportunity. And sincerely, sincere gratitude to you, Security Commission, for organizing this great event, Investsmart Fest 2023, and discussion today is about Silap Labor, Duit Lebur, don't fall victim to unlicensed activities and scams. So haraplah event ni akan jadi berjaya dan we can share some of our points and thoughts to whoever here in the room, and also I think we are going live, right?
Betul.
So,
we are live actually
so
on
those
Facebook.
who are live FB, also we would like to thank you guys to be with us and listen to us, and we share some thoughts on
what are the types of scams. And to begin with, we live in the era of technology where online platforms have made communication and interaction much more easier than earlier decade. ICT development within the region has been rapid since more than 3 decades ago. Government and commercial portals offering everything from administrative, information, interactive, and online communication beside financial transaction have moved rapidly to cater at almost every need, all right? When the tech is going advanced and evolved, so goes the crime as also evolved, right? Of course, it has made a significant contribution towards connectivity and knowledge sharing. The modern world is changing so quickly, and emerging new trends simplify our lives. But on the other hand, it will also increase the risk whenever you are in online platform or you are using internet, right? The rising number of cases contributing to the online scam or fraud cases are the best example of this fact. That means like risk has also increased in online or internet platform. I think I have some slides to share on the current trends of cybercrime in Malaysia. I think we can go to the first slide. With regards to the current situation, yeah, I think first slide, yeah.
Yeah, your slide is showing behind.
Okay.
Ada. Tu sebelah kanan kita ada TV.
Okay, just imagine in the current situation and the trend of cybercrime in Malaysia has been reported that Malaysians suffered losses amounting to about 4.37 billion from cybercrime cases since 2018 until October 2023. According to these statistics from PDRM, a total of 135,982 cybercrime cases were reported between 2018 up to October 2023. For the year 2023 until now, that means like October 2023, the cybercrime trend in Malaysia shows that e-commerce fraud topped the chart with the cases of 10,049 cases reported, followed by telecommunication fraud cases, 8,540, and investment scam cases, 4,436 cases. And when we are talking about types of scams that asked by our moderator just now, cybercrime per se, it's not only cybercrime. We are talking about cyber-dependent crime and cyber-related crime. Cyber-dependent crimes we are talking about traditional crimes like face-to-face cheating, and people do drug selling, all right? These are the traditional crimes. But this has evolved with use of technology. These are the cyber-dependent crimes. Another one is cyber-enabled crime, which are in the category of ransomware, data leakage, phishing, business email compromise cases. These are the cyber-enabled crime. So in this category, we have 5 classified by PDRM, which is number 1 is telecommunication fraud, number 2 is financial fraud, love scam, e-commerce fraud, loan scam, and also investment scam. This e-financial fraud is under the category of cyber-enabled crime, which are, as mentioned just now, ransomware cases, data leakage cases, and so on. And others are cyber-related cases are telecommunication fraud, love scam, e-commerce, loan scam, and investment scam. So what is telecommunication fraud? Telecommunication fraud is abuse of telecommunication products and services with the intention of stealing money from customers through their communication. Here in Malaysia, on daily basis, we receive reports mostly on impersonations. I think you guys have received phone calls from banks, police, court, and I think recently I think you do
LHDN pun ada
LHDN,
kan?
and you do receive calls from NSRC as well, right? So NSRC is, I think Mr. Vijay will explain wider later. But the thing is, we are trying to tell is NSRC won't make out calls. You only call NSRC. NSRC won't call you back, call to engage with you. That is telecommunication fraud. Number 2 is love scam. Another name is romance scam, parcel scam. All those are under category of love scam. Is a confidence trick involving fake romantic intention towards a victim, gaining the victim's affection, and then using the goodwill to get victim to send money to the scammer under false pretenses to commit fraud against the victim. And most of these love scam cases, the victims became part of syndicates. That means like you provide your accounts to the syndicates to be used to commit another crime. So this is mostly happen in Malaysia. That means like girlfriend to somebody, the perpetrators or the criminals become the mule accounts. This is very famous in Malaysia. All right? Yeah, I think you wanted to ask something.
I just wanted to chime in. So basically, I think love scams, they would always target those young, very, I suppose, vulnerable people looking for love.
Okay, I can give you a very simple example. You put a profile picture, sorry to say, because you just put a beautiful girl's picture there. Put there just a word, I feel lonely. I feel lonely. Just imagine what kind of messages you'll get. So when a real person, when you put your emotions in online platforms, there you became a target. Because when you put, I feel lonely, because of course you are lonely means like you are emotionally down. When you are emotionally down, you need support. So these perpetrators are ready there to give you support. Kononnya lah, but end of the day, they will steal whatever you have. All right, that's how the love scam starts. And e-commerce fraud is a form of cybercrime that occurs online. Normally, when you buy things, when people ask you to PM tepi, normally, because normally we'll go to the registered platforms, for example, Shopee, Lazada, when a person asks you to PM tepi, contohnya lah, PM tepi, then I think possibly you are a victim, next victim. Second thing, when you see things are way cheaper than the market price, then you have to think twice. Why this product is way cheaper than the market price? That's another angle where the perpetrators attacks these victims. And another one is finally, it's about investment fraud. Happens where people try to trick you to invest money. They might want you to invest money in stocks, bonds, notes, commodities, currency, or even real estates. And now, quite famous one is people ask you to invest in cryptocurrencies through online. So these are the most famous ones. And these investment scams always, they are in line or parallel with whatever happening in the market. So they will use that tactic to attract the victims.
Right, thank you, Tuan Madhavan. So picking up from investment scam, so I think this will go into the territory of the Securities Commission, and as well as, I suppose, Bank Negara as well. You have some form of scams relating to investments in, I suppose, Forex, gold. But let's hear something from Encik Jawahar first. What kind of investment scams is under the purview of the Securities Commission, as well as some of the unlicensed activities that the Securities Commission looks at?
I think from the perspective of the Securities Commission, kita boleh lihat daripada I'll talk in both languages lah.
Boleh.
We can look at it from two buckets. Dua segi. Satu adalah kegiatan yang memerlukan lesen tetapi tidak berlesen, ya. Kegiatan tidak berlesen. So jadi di bawah akta kami, under our act, atau di bawah undang-undang yang dikawal selia oleh Suruhanjaya Security, terdapat beberapa kegiatan yang memerlukan lesen. So, jika kita lihat di situ, there are about 8 activity. 8 aktiviti. I don't want to go through each and every one of it in detail, tetapi terdapat 8 aktiviti yang mana kegiatan tersebut memerlukan lesen. Ya. Jadi bila seseorang itu menjalankan kegiatan tersebut dan tidak mempunyai lesen, maka ianya adalah satu kesalahan. That's the one that we normally see, ya, kegiatan tidak berlesen. Dan lagi satu, ya, walaupun seseorang itu atau sesuatu syarikat itu mungkin berlesen di luar negara, ya, mungkin berlesen di luar negara, tetapi menjalankan kegiatan mereka di Malaysia, itu juga adalah satu kesalahan, ya. So, walaupun
betul.
mereka kata, oh saya ada lesen, tapi lesen dia dekat US lah atau dekat Australia lah apalah, tapi mereka perlukan lesen di Malaysia untuk menjalankan kegiatan tersebut. Jadi bila tuan-tuan dan puan-puan didatangi oleh seseorang tu menawarkan bahawa, oh saya ada suatu tawaran pelaburan. Jadi soalan pertama yang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan kena tanya adalah, adakah kamu mempunyai lesen? Ya? Dan adakah lesen yang, kalau dia kata ya, tanya balik, adakah lesen yang kamu pegang itu adalah lesen yang dikeluarkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia? Ya? Jadi itu adalah satu. Ya? Jadi jika tidak berlesen, tidak, kegiatan mereka tidak betul. Dan lagi satu yang kita tengok adalah scam. Bila kita scam pelaburan tu, dia bukan tak semestinya melibatkan kegiatan yang tanpa lesen sahaja. It's a scam. Jadi scam pelaburan yang sering kami terima, boleh dikatakan kebanyakan yang kami terima adalah berhubung dengan skim-skim pelaburan tidak wujud. Ya, tidak wujud. Bila kita tidak wujud tu, kita lihat dalam pelbagai bentuk lah, ya, pelbagai bentuk. Dan yang paling utama yang kami tengok adalah yang mana ianya dilakukan menerusi media sosial, ya, media sosial. So a lot yang kita tengok now is all on media sosial. So if any one of you, tuan-tuan puan-puan, menerima sebarang tawaran menerusi media sosial, Facebook ke, Telegram ke, mana-mana ke, berwaspadalah, berwaspadalah. So that is the one of the main thing that we notice now. Mostly through dulu memang Facebook, tapi sekarang kita tengok banyak menerusi Telegram. Tiba-tiba nama kita di-add dalam Telegram group. Ya, pernah, ya? Atau nama kita dimasukkan dalam, kata, oh, jadi kita bawa. Dan jenis yang kita tengok, MO yang kita tengok kebanyakan ialah dia akan kata, oh, dekat Facebook, dia akan kata, oh, kita ada satu tawaran pelaburan, ya, menjanjikan pulangan yang luar biasa. Ya. Jadi kita klik, dia kata, oh, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan labur RM300 akan dapat pulangan RM3,000 dalam masa 4 jam 5 jam. Masuk akal tak? Tak masuk akal.
Tak masuk
Tetapi
akal.
itulah jenis-jenis penipuan scam pelaburan yang kita lihat, ya. Dan jika kita lihat pelbagai MO, dan MO yang paling utama ialah kita lihat ialah bila kita tengok di sini, ya, ialah untuk tujuan pelaburan, scammer akan minta wang untuk tujuan pelaburan itu dimasukkan ke dalam akaun individu sesiapa, ya. Buat contoh, ya, bila kita buat pelaburan, sebetulnya wang untuk pelaburan kita harus dimasukkan ke dalam akaun bank rasmi syarikat yang berlesen, betul tak, ya? Buat contohnya kalau RHB, kalau anda nak melabur dengan RHB, duit masuk kat mana? Pelaburan itu harus dimasukkan ke dalam akaun RHB, ya. Tetapi dalam scam ni, selalunya mereka akan masukkan ke dalam akaun individu. Dan apakah akaun individu ni? Inilah yang kita namakan akaun kaldai, ya? Mule bank account, ya? Kita pernah dengar, ya? Kita baca di surat khabar apa semua tu mengenai akaun kaldai. So itulah kes-kes dari sudut Suruhanjaya Security yang kita sering terima.
Right. So Encik Marivan ada apa-apa nak tambung?
Just if I may add, looking at the slides, okay, apabila sesuatu syndicates promote the scams, investment scams ni, dia akan recruit ataupun normally as Tuan Mr. Jahwa said, the early birds will get the whatever dividends as promised. So apabila kamu menerima apa yang dijanjikan, kamu dengan rela hati akan jadi agent mereka. So once you are an agent, you are already part of the syndicate. Maksudnya secara sengaja atau tidak sengaja kamu telah membantu syndicate tersebut untuk promote the business or untuk rekrut ahli-ahli bawahan you. So kalau dari segi polis itu adalah satu kesalahan. Sekiranya kamu sebagai agent sahaja, sekiranya dipanggil ataupun ditangkap oleh pihak berkuasa, jangan marah ke pihak polis lah. Sebab now we are telling you, you have to realize that you are already part of the syndicate. Right? Yeah.
It's like being an accessory to the crime lah. Abetment lah. Complicit to the crime.
Bila kita cakap tentang akaun kaldai tadi, bila saya kata tadi jangan masukkan wang ke dalam akaun milik individu kerana akaun itu kemungkinan akaun kaldai, anda juga jangan jadi akaun kaldai. Ya, sebab akan scammer ni, syndicate ni akan approach, saya katakan pinjam bank account anda. Untuk kami nak sewa, setiap bulan kami akan bayar RM300, RM500 untuk kami nak pinjam untuk guna akaun bank itu. Jangan sesekali benarkan, jangan sekali benarkan. Jika dibenarkan, macam yang Tuan Madhavan cakap tadi, polis akan buat tangkapan. Ya.
Okay, Cik VJ.
Some of the syndicates we arrested, I think 2 years back. To get back your whatever amount promised, you have to do a TikTok video. Macam orang kata apa, testimoni. Okay, this investment group is good. Okay, saya dah dapat balik, saya punya duit kembali, this amount. So when you send the video to these syndicates, and you'll get back your money. But your video goes viral. Yeah, this bukan yang tak berlaku, pernah berlaku, kami pernah tangkap kes-kes macam ni. Yeah, that's all. Okay,
so Cik VJ, teruskan dari bank negara punya side. I think you do deal a lot with all these scams juga kan? Okay, teruskan.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Saya rasa saya akan ulang banyak yang disebut oleh Tuan Madhavan dan Mr. Jawahar. Okay. Secara undang-undang, okay, di bawah bank bidang kuasa Bank Negara Malaysia, kalau kita nak faham ialah tentang pengambilan deposit tanpa lesen. Okay. Kena ambil deposit, kena ada lesen. So, tapi dia ada keperluan undang-undang. Apakah jenis deposit yang dimaksudkan? Okay. Kalau deposit rumah, sewa rumah, yang itu semua tak masuk bawah pengambilan deposit tanpa lesen. Biasa kita kaitkan dengan skim-skim pelaburan. Okay. Dan yang kedua ialah illegal forex trading. Okay. Ramai yang tertarik dengan iklan-iklan kata main forex boleh cepat untung, cepat kaya. Okay. Saya ingin tegaskan, bank negara hanya memberi lesen kepada bank sahaja untuk menjalankan aktiviti forex trading. Kalau sesebuah syarikat mengatakan dia mempunyai lesen di Switzerland, okay, dan kita nak invest melalui syarikat Switzerland untuk main forex, tak boleh. Keperluan undang-undang, sesiapa yang dalam Malaysia, dalam negara kita, kita tak boleh buat forex trading yang tak berlesen. Okay? Jadi senang nak faham, selain daripada bank memang tak boleh buat forex trading. Okay. Yang dari segi pengambilan deposit tanpa lesen, seperti yang disebut tadi, dia cuma pancing kita dengan memberi peluang kita untuk menjadi kaya. Okay. Untuk elakkan scam, kita hanya perlu fikir secara common sense. Okay. Saya biasa sebut, common sense is being uncommon nowadays. Okay. Susah cari orang yang ada common sense. Kenapa? Seperti yang Tuan Jawahar sebut, letak 300 dapat 3,000 dalam masa 3 jam. Okay. Kalau macam tu, kita tak perlu bekerja lah. Setakat rolling duit je. Okay. Tak ada aktiviti yang sebenar. Okay. Dan semua peluang pelaburan mesti ada risiko untung atau rugi. tiada pelaburan yang kata confirm jamin, confirm untung, confirm dapat balik modal. Okay? Bayangkan syarikat-syarikat besar, corporate companies, dia pun tak boleh nak janji kat shareholder dia berapa pulangan dividen untuk investment mereka. Okay? Ini kan pula syarikat yang kita tak tahu, tak kenal nama dia. Okay? Yang kedua, orang tu confirm tak kenal kita. Kenapa dia baik sangat cari kita dan beri kita peluang untuk menjadi jutawan? Macam tak logik kan?
Konon-kononnya selalunya VJ, dia say kita nak kongsi kekayaan bersama. Macam mana tu?
Saya cakap bodoh lah. Dia secara logik akal, kalau kita mempunyai resepi menjadi jutawan, kita sebagai individu akan kongsi dengan siapa? Takkan kongsi dengan orang yang tak kenal. Kalau kongsi pun mungkin adik-beradik, itu pun senyap-senyap. Jangan cerita kat orang, kita jadi jutawan sama-sama. Tak mungkinlah pergi kat tempat yang tak kenal, kata, ni resepi kejayaan untuk menjadi jutawan. Dalam masa sebulan saya akan tengok ramai lagi menjadi jutawan. Itu dah ayat scammer. Okay? Confirm tak ada macam tu. Sekarang bab duit, adik-beradik pun tak boleh nak percaya. Okay? Ini kan pula orang yang tak kenal. Okay? Jadi kita gunakan logik akal. Okay? Rasanya ada peluang tak? Ada juga scam melalui social media saja. Letak RM10, dalam masa setahun jadi RM1 juta. Right? Apa kerja ni? Okay? Tak ada siapa yang fikir. Dengan RM10, macam mana dia beranak pinak menjadi RM1 juta? Okay? Jadi, logik akal sekiranya ada, sekiranya kita boleh ada red flags. Kata, ni logik ke tak? Tak mungkinlah. Kita dah elakkan diri daripada menjadi mangsa. Yang disebut tentang keledai account, kita nak sebut sekarang ke nanti?
Kita boleh sebut nanti
nanti,
juga.
Yang tentang NSRC, National Scam Response Center.
Betul.
Dia National Scam Response Center ni saya akan ulaskan nanti. Okay? Tapi yang tu pusat untuk menerima panggilan dari orang ramai. NSRC tidak akan sama sekali menelefon anda. Okay? Ingat, kita yang kena mencari untuk bantuan. Kita pergi dekat balai polis merata. Semua tempat ada balai polis. Okay? Kalau kita rasa sanksi, boleh je pergi kat mana-mana balai, dapatkan nasihat. Jangan terus percaya, alamak, Perdana Menteri call saya. Jangan call balik. Okay? Dari segi logik akal, ada tak peluang untuk orang call kita? Okay? Kalau boleh, zaman teknologi ni, jangan percaya apa yang keluar kat screen phone anda. Okay? Smartphone ni, scammer lagi smart macam mana nak elakkan daripada anda semua berwaspada. Okay? Contoh, dia gunakan taktik spoofing. Okay? S-P-O-O-F-I-N-G, spoofing. Di mana atas kaca skrin tu, dia nampak seperti Mr. A call kita. Okay? Tapi anasi atau scammer di belakangnya, orang lain. Dia pakai topeng saja sebagai Mr. A. Okay? Yang tu mata kasar kita tak nampak. Di sebalik tabir, dia menggunakan topeng. Jadi jangan percaya apa yang keluar atas skrin, jangan percaya bulat-bulat benda tu betul. Okay? Terima kasih.
Okay.
If I may add on the Forex punya scam dan juga just share my thoughts on the common sense apa yang disebut oleh Tuan WJ tadi. So just share kami punya pengalaman daripada PDRM. Apa yang syndicate buat untuk Forex trading ni, illegal Forex trading ni. So anda akan diminta to install some kind of application. So sebenarnya aplikasi yang anda install ni dalam handphone ataupun you can view on your laptop or gadgets, it's a dummy sites. So dalam dummy sites
game.
Yeah, dalam dummy sites so it looks beautiful. Maksudnya the graph will go up. You can see your amount there. But the syndicates they have the KPI as well. Dia pun ada KPI. Maksudnya dia akan buat penipuan ni untuk 6 bulan saja.
Lepas dia dapat apa yang dia nak, this forex website or application will be shut down. Memang tak boleh akses. Macam mana nak keluarkan duit? So this is how they do it. Maksudnya apa yang kita nampak di screen tu bukannya semua yang betul. Sebagaimana yang diberitahu oleh, as mentioned by Tuan Vijay. Number 2 is on the common sense, on the theory. When a person or human being, ini untuk semua situasi ya, when your emotion is down, maksudnya kita punya emosi ni sangat peringkat di bawah, peringkat di atas, maksudnya you are emotionally affected, maksudnya happy, can be upset, can be sad. Our common sense is lowest level. So maksud begitu, maksudnya adalah when people are giving you such amount dalam 4 jam, you are happy. Maksudnya your common sense doesn't work because you are emotionally up there. Maksudnya kita ni beremosi sangat, oh happy. Ataupun apabila kita talking about love scam, you are sad. Kita tidak boleh berfikir. So this is a very simple, orang kata apa, everyone must adopt. Apabila emosi kita down, kita emosi kita on the up level, maksudnya we are very emotionally affected, we are not able to think. Kita tak berdaya untuk berfikir. So that's what happened in most of the cases. Yeah.
Yeah, they need to cut down on that by having conversation. Kena bercakap dengan orang. Okay? Cakap dengan orang yang trusted atau badan berkuasa supaya kita
ilmu
dapatkan.
Lah basically kan VJ, because I believe that an informed investor is a protected investor, betul kan? Tapi kita sekarang dah jauh cerita pasal the type of scams yang di bawah di bawah polis, di bawah pihak Suruhanjaya Security dan juga di bawah Bank Negara Malaysia. Just simpulkan sikit lah. So basically scams ni dia akan cuba kiranya macam mengusik jiwa dan raga anda tu, you punya apa orang kata emosi lah, because kita sedia maklum lah manusia ni macam-macam emosi ada emosi gembira, sedih, memerlukan, yang penting manusia ni memerlukan, sad to say, manusia ni memerlukan kepada wang, because in this world everything revolves around money. Right, tapi tadi yang saya dapat juga catch on is that daripada sharing daripada Tuan Manavan, Tuan Jawahar dan juga Tuan Vijay is that the modus yang kita nampak ni sekarang ni semua orang akan go through social media, because now is the age of social media, di mana social media kita ni memang sangat-sangatlah berkuasa. Kita ada Facebook, kita ada TikTok, Instagram dan sometimes Telegram juga. So sekarang ni kita sama dengan Puan Wahida, mungkin boleh kita pick up from that modus ni, apa yang platform yang sekarang ni MC nampak ni, kita nampak trend ada peningkatan scammer menggunakan modus tu.
Alright, terima kasih. Lama nak sampai kat saya tu,
Itulah,
berjam 3 orang kan, pukul sekali.
Tak, dia ni lah, dia semangat ni. Semangat ni cerita ni sebab kita punya panelis bertiga, jejaka, handsome bertiga ni memang very passionate about scams. They don't want all of us jadi mangsa scam.
Alright, okay. So basically I believe semua orang dekat sini semua ada social media, betul tak? Siapa yang tak ada? Saya nak tengok siapa yang tak ada je. Just tell me siapa yang tak ada social media.
Mustahil.
Termasuk yang exhibitor ni semua, siapa yang tak ada social media?
They live on Mars. They are on Mars.
Tak ada semua ada confirm. Siapa tak ada WhatsApp? Siapa yang tak pakai WhatsApp langsung? Okay, semua tak ada. Siapa yang tak pakai Telegram?
Dia orang semua dekat Mars.
Tak pakai Telegram, serius. Tolong install. Why? Bukan I paksa you install. Because there is a case, kalau you tak install Telegram, you punya Telegram will be take over by the scammer. Why? Telegram ni, dia ada satu function. Dia tak perlukan you untuk confirmkan OTP macam WhatsApp. Alright? Ni saya dah keluar tajuk sikit. Why? Sebab once dia get you punya Telegram, even though you tak pakai, dia akan menyamar sebagai you. And then akan tipu you punya family, you punya kawan yang ada dalam list Telegram. That is the dangerous thing about Telegram. Itu yang paling bahaya. Sebab Telegram ni tak dikontrol oleh mana-mana agensi lagi. That's why I cakap, kalau you tak ada, please install. Tapi bukannya untuk you gunalah. You take over the account, pastikan you on the 2-step verification tu. Pernah dengar tak? 2FA. Pernah. Alright. Untuk WhatsApp, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, whatever social media, please install the 2FA. If not, kalau take over by the scammer, you are done. Maksudnya dia boleh tipu siapa sahaja dalam you punya account. Menyamar sebagai you. Alright? Itu satu. Alright.
So Puan Fahidah, before kita teruskan, so 2FA ni macam mana dia berfungsi? So dia memerlukan apa? Apa yang biasanya bila kita bila kita buka contoh macam WhatsApp, right? So nak authenticate diri kita tu biasanya dia memerlukan apa yang
2FA ni dia adalah code, security code, 6 digit yang you sahaja tahu. Maksudnya dekat setting WhatsApp tu kalau tengok, setting lepas tu dia ada account tu tengok 2-step verification. You on dekat situ, kena key in 6 digit number sahaja yang you sahaja tahu. Even though you punya adik-beradik ke, you punya spouse ke, don't tell them. Why? Kita tak tahu. Kadang-kadang macam Tuan Vijay cakap tadi. Adik-beradik pun kita tak percaya kan. Sebab kita ada case. Ni kita share dululah sebelum saya brief yang in details on the social media tu. Kita ada case 2 bulan lepas kita pergi raiding. Rumah dia ni, dia punya skema adalah suami dia. So basically, rumah tu atas nama wife dia. Alright, so wife dia tak tahu pun husband dia buat scam ni. So basically, kita dapat details owner of the house and then bill semua payment. Termasuk kad yang dibeli untuk device untuk scam orang itu bukan menggunakan nama scammer ni. Normally scammer dia tak akan guna dia punya own identity. Dia akan use third party. That's why tadi Tuan mention mail account. Dia akan guna orang tengah. So case yang kita tangkap tu dia guna credit card siapa tau? Cuba teka.
Wife dia.
Mother-in-law dia.
Mak Datuk.
Alright, that's how it is. Maksudnya bukanlah kata tak nak percaya adik-beradik. Taklah kan, bukan. Maksudnya kalau you trust 100% pun is okay. But be mindful. Maksudnya ada certain benda keep secret within yourself. Bukanlah semua benda kita boleh berkongsi. Itu yang tadi kata kalau everything kita share dekat media sosial kan. Contoh bagi tahu tadi. Kita bagi tahu our private life. I'm lonely, settle. So dia akan dapatlah banyak semua message tu. As we know, everything that you upload in the social media, you tahu tak belakang tu dia orang boleh crowdsource you punya info. Dia ada geolocation. Dia tahu you dekat mana. Contohnya macam sekarang lah kalau I upload I dekat Investsmart punya event ni, fest ni kan. They have the information. And then you ambil gambar, you tak perasan kadang-kadang tersnap gambar alamat rumah kat tepi. Kita kan selalu selfie. Kan time raya betul. Time kita buat event, tap ambil gambar sebelah nombor rumah. Dia akan penetrate you punya information daripada social media tu satu. You punya car number apa? You duduk dekat mana? You selalu lepak dekat mana? All those information you sendiri yang share dalam social media. So that's how this scammer dia penetrate macam mana nak target you tu. Dia tahu you banyak duit sebab yalah tadi kan duk tunjuk gambar duit berjuta dia dapat. Contoh nak pergi bank pun ambil gambar saya dekat depan bank nak keluarkan duit pencen. Contoh. You share every single moment. Yalah kita nak sebagai kenangan kan. Kita share semua dekat social media. But we never know. Sebenarnya scammer dah banyak memerhati you dekat belakang. Alright, so that's why tadi macam Tuan bagi tahu tadi, Tuan Johar bagi tahu, dia dah move towards Telegram. Kalau untuk investment scam lah. Alright, kalau untuk SMS phishing, dulu dia guna SMS, dia bagi you link, perasan? Mesti ada hyperlink. So hyperlink tu akan sasarkan you, klik link tu, dia pergi kepada dua. Satu, portal phishing, kita panggil website phishing tu. Phishing punya website ni, dia akan sama macam bank punya website. Sama sebiji. Kalau CIMB tu tengok, memang exactly the same. CIMB pun sama. RHB pun sama. But, you tak tahu sebenarnya dia tukar sikit je dekat dia punya, kita panggil HTTP tu, address tu. Kan? Dia tukar satu ayat je. Kadang-kadang dia tukar E tu, Times New Roman, dia tukar kepada Calibri. Dia punya tulisan saja font tu.
Atau lebih satu I,
lebih satu I kan. Website tu kadang-kadang dia letak nombor 3, I tu jadi 1. Dia just play around with the words. So be careful. Every time you hyperlink, you tengok klik link tu, kalau daripada bank, dia ada satu ikon padlock, perasan tak kunci? Gambar kunci tu. So basically that one is genuine. Alright. The second scenario, kalau you klik link tu, macam Tom Raven bagi tahu tadi, you akan download satu aplikasi. Aplikasi ni kita panggil Android Packet Kits. This one untuk Android user je lah selalunya. Untuk Apple user tak ada
Belum lagi lah kot. Mungkin
Belum,
dalam
harap tak
masa
ada.
depan kita mana tahu kan.
Harap-harap tak ada. sebab
Harap-harap tak ada lah. Tapi
mahal
yang itu,
beli tu.
Tapi yang tu kiranya, okay, kalau Puan Wahidah boleh just elaborate more, APK ni yang saya faham lah. It's always diorang kaitkan dengan benda yang dinamakan malware.
Betul. Alright. Dia once you click, the APK file ni is either sama ada SMS. Sekarang ni dia dah move to WhatsApp kan. So dia minta you download satu aplikasi. You download, you by right, you tak sedar. Kan biasa kalau kita download, kita tekan je. Next, the power of hand kan. Immediately within a second tak baca pun. Are you allow us to apa?
They allow access to text messages, video call.
Alright, you allow access kepada dia punya gambar. You punya gambar lah, you punya phone. You punya devices. SMS default tu paling sakit. Why? Bila you allow the application itself untuk access you punya SMS default, any OTP, dululah kan. Sebab bank negara dah move away daripada OTP dengan TAC, betul? OTP dengan TAC tahu You punya security number, every time you buat transaction online, bank akan hantar. Tapi sekarang diorang dah move away. Diorang dah guna aplikasi dia punya mobile sendiri. So that's why dulu kita ada isu yang mana APK file, once you download, you tak receive OTP dengan TAC. Sebab you dah grant aplikasi tadi, you set SMS default, pergi dekat aplikasi tu. That's why kalau you kena scam, you datang kat bank negara, kita tak receive. Tak ada, dalam SMS kita tak ada, dalam phone kita tak ada. Sebenarnya, you dah bagi dekat aplikasi tu. Access you punya SMS. So once dia receive you punya OTP, dia delete. That's why bila you pergi kat bank, bank katanya, takkan tak dapat. Sebab based on dia orang punya sistem ada transaksi. Tapi dekat you punya phone, tak ada, betul? Because of that malware tadi. Okay, so that's why every time you nak click something, fikir dulu. I understand macam Tuan Madevan bagi tahu tadi dengan Tuan Vijay bagi tahu tadi, emotionally kalau kita tak stable, yes, kita tend to do everything without kita think. Tapi stop sekejap. At least stop. Masa you tengah panik tu kan, biasa kalau kita marah, nak marah anak lah kan. Kita main marah je kan, tapi kita berhenti sekejap. Kita take a deep breath and then kita fikir, betul ke tindakan kita tu? Apa yang kita nak buat ni tak apa sebab tak ada losses lagi. Tapi once you buat tanpa berfikir, dah ada losses. Tapi kalau you stop sekejap, berhenti seketika, you might delaying yourself daripada any scam. Itu sebenarnya. Sebab memang kita kalau emosi ni tengah down kan, tak boleh fikir dah, orang cakap lah apa pun tak nak dengar ni.
Ya, betul.
Nasihat.
Banyak scammer, mereka akan menggunakan what we call as a pressure tactic. Ya, pressure tactic. Dia akan kata macam ni, peluang ni untuk hari ni saja. Betul ni hari ni saja. Kalau kamu tak ambil peluang ni, ni kita labur 1,000 dapat 10,000. Tapi untuk hari ini saja. Esok tak ada. Esok tak ada lagi dah. So they will use the pressure tactic.
Betul,
ini adalah
betul.
kaedah-kaedah yang biasa yang scammer akan gunakan untuk menjerat mangsa. Ya. Jadi
I
kita
pernah
kena faham.
nampak dekat Facebook Jawahar, there was one, dia macam promote ayam goreng. Ayam goreng je, very simple. Ayam goreng. Dia kata half a bird ayam goreng untuk kali ni saja kita offer you RM10. Mana nak dapat kan RM10? You mesti excited sebab ayam goreng kot. Then lepas tu dia akan suruh you click a link dekat situ. Then lepas tu that's when dia akan jadi you kena, lepas tu from you click the link, lepas tu nanti dia akan pergi dekat this one, dia kata you kena download this app yang mana tadi Puan Wahidah share kan tadi pasal malware and everything. So basically kalau boleh saya just simpulkan sekejap, this malware ni dia digunakan oleh scammer ni kiranya macam nak control over your phone lah. They can look into your phone as well. Apa yang you log in semua
Dia
lah.
mirror semua. Every single thing, every single activity yang you buat dekat you punya phone, dia ibarat macam you tengah tengok you punya phone sendiri. So dia ada the whole access to your phone.
Yeah.
So that's why whenever ada pihak PDRM datang bagi permohonan kepada kita, Bila kita buat forensic test, forensic lab, yes, kita nampak those application dalam device tu sendiri. So that's why benda paling pertama untuk Android user, please install antivirus. Tapi jangan beli yang free tu, beli yang mahal sikit yang subscribe tu. Sebab kalau yang free tu dia tak bagi tahu you bila you download any application, dia still pop up sama dengan advertisement yang ada malware juga. So might as well bayar sikit lah kan. For your safety.
Invest untuk safety.
Invest
baru
safety.
betul.
Tapi saya nak share satu video boleh? Yang emerging threat.
Emerging trend. Yes. Kita punya soalan asal tu lah dia.
Tu dia. Boleh tak kita on the video? Thank you.
Kita punya perbincangan ni memang very, orang kata very hangat lah. Memang saya rasa 1.5 jam slot kita ni mungkin tak cukup masa ni. Sebab I think because scam ni, because it's so, orang kata very prevalent in the society today. Rasanya macam kita boleh, dah video dah start. Kita lihat dulu video ni dulu ya, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
Well, a digital version of me, just a bit older. Amazing what technology can do these days, isn't it? All you need are a couple of pictures, like the ones you share on social media, where they can be taken and used by everybody. I know for you these pictures are just memories, but for others, they are data. And for me, maybe the beginning of a horrible future. A future where my identity can be stolen just like that. Where I can go to prison for things that I would never do. Imagine my credit score being destroyed, Dad. Or my voice copied to scam you, Mom.
Mom, I'm in trouble. I need you to send me money, please.
I don't want to become a meme, humiliated by everyone at school.
Kill yourself, you fucking loser.
And I certainly don't want this. What you share online is like a digital footprint that will follow me around for the rest of my life. I'm telling you this because I know you love me and would never do anything to harm me. So please, Mom, please, Dad, protect my virtual privacy.
Video yang sungguh menyentuh emosi, power ni. MC bagi video ni.
Tak, kita pun dapat tu.
Kita ingatkan video MC produce. Tapi I think coming from this video ni, kita nampak kan how scary the digital world can be. Dan saya nampak, the use of AI, how it can actually alter you punya voice and everything. It can be used as a spoofing method. Kan, Puan Wahida kan?
This is the emerging trend yang kita notice. Basically dah berlaku sebenarnya. And I think, I'm not sure whether we have received any report in this.
Not yet, but this is already happening.
Yes.
This is already happening, and in some countries, with this AI technology, orang yang baca berita adalah bukan orang sebenar. AI is reading the news, but you can see a person there. So voice can be modified, the face can be modified. So that is power of AI. Sebenarnya yang kami as an enforcement agency kan, kami sangat-sangat takut. Are we ready for this challenge?
Exactly. Yeah. Actually kita kena tanya semua public, are you ready with this AI? Because we never know. Kadang-kadang kita punya family yang akan menipu kita, which is it is not them. Alright, so that's why kita kena ada our own privacy. Kita boleh share semua through media, but keep safe something yang private to you. Alright, don't overshare. Okay? Right. So.
And to add on from Puan Wahida just now, scam, apa yang kita cerita panjang lebar ni, scam actually doesn't stop at scam only. Dia takkan berhenti di scam sahaja. Apabila anda diminta untuk install any application, means like most likely or most probably handphone kita dah kena hack. So it goes on to next level. Maksudnya dia dah pergi fasa seterusnya, handphone ataupun gadget kita telah pun digodam. Okay, apabila telah digodam, whatever you can see, they also can see. And most importantly, kita semua ni bekerja maybe in corporate or government agencies. When this kind of gadgets, when you use this on daily basis, setiap hari kita pakai ni, with malware is already installed, apabila kita pergi plug in this device to your Wi-Fi in office, what going to happen in your office network? So they're going to steal this because this malware which yang dah kena install di handphone kita ni sedang berkomunikasi dengan penjenayah. So itu yang selalu saya bagi tahu, most of the cybercrime cases berlaku adalah sebab human error, silap kita sendiri. Bukan teknologi ke apa, silap kita sendiri. So this is I think very important to share because kita apabila kita pergi kerja dengan bawa gadget ni yang mana telah pun digodam oleh penjenayah, you install there, every data yang kita di tempat kerja ni telah pun digodam. So this is very dangerous actually. Sangat-sangat berbahaya. Ya.
Okay. Tambah sikit. Kita dah dengar tentang bahayanya APK scam, malware ni semua. Just apa yang kita perlu buat untuk elakkan benda ni berlaku ialah kalau ada sesiapa beri APK file menerusi WhatsApp ke email ke, jangan klik. Okay? Jangan download. The moment you klik dan allow access means kita dah buka pintu, dah ajak perompak masuk rumah. Okay? Jadi elakkan klik dan download. Kalau download apa-apa aplikasi, pergi dekat Play Store yang legit. Okay? Genuine, rumah yang genuine untuk kita ambil apps. Bukan menerusi link yang diberi dan kita klik. Okay? Elakkan yang tu. Terima kasih.
Bak kata VJ tadi, gunakan logik akal dulu tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Just stop, think first before you act. Betul Okay. So sekarang ni kita dah tahu dah, you know, the type of scams. Kita dah tahu dah the modus used by scammers sekarang ni. Sekarang ni kita dah tahu juga scammer ni di luar sana dia tidak memilih mangsa. Baik dari peringkat umur, latar belakang pendidikan, bangsa. And in fact, boleh saya petik, ada satu petikan daripada berita baru-baru ini, Ketua Polis Johor, Datuk Kamarul Zaman Mamat menyatakan bahawa guru adalah golongan paling ramai di kalangan penjawat awam yang menjadi mangsa sindiket penipuan dalam talian ataupun scammer di Johor sejak tahun Januari tahun ini sehingga bulan Oktober lepas. Dan okay, since we are at this question now, saya buka kepada Tuan Manavan, Tuan Jawahar dan VJ, apa profil-profil mangsa scam yang sekarang ni pihak polis, SC dan juga bank negara nampak? Who are they? What kind of age group are we looking at? Demographically, you know, do we have some kind of data to see, you know, siapa yang golongan scammer ni suka aim untuk nak scam?
Okay lah, if I can just start. Kita cuba kutip data juga dekat Suruhanjaya Security. So, all I can say is this. Kami tak dapat mengenal pasti sesuatu kumpulan sasaran bagi scammer. Tak kira usia, tak kira bangsa, ya, tak kira lokasi, semua boleh jadi mangsa, ya. Kita ingatkan mungkin orang itu kalau kurang berpelajaran, mungkin orang gitu kot. Tak. Kita lihat profesional, ya, doktor, engineer yang sepatutnya lah mereka lebih berpendidikan, mereka lebih berpengalaman, tapi mereka juga menjadi mangsa scam. Jadi jangan kita sesekali ingat it will not happen to me, ya, it will not happen to me. Saya tahu, saya pandai segalanya, ya. Saya baru-baru ni tahun lepas saya ada travel, ya. Saya pergi luar negara, saya pun kena scam. saya bertahun dah dekat 4-5 tahun ajar orang supaya jangan jatuh jadi scam. Saya pun pergi, yalah, scam macam yang, you know, tourist scam lah. I thought I was ready, tapi kita boleh kena. So kita kena always be vigilant. Tapi untuk menjawab soalan Puan Aida tadi, ianya tidak, there's no specific demography lah, ya.
So it transcends boundaries lah basically.
Yes, it transcends boundaries, yes. Dan kalau kita lihat, kalau macam di atas sana, statistik Suruhanjaya Security pun menunjukkan peningkatan yang mendadak. Secara suku tahun ketiga tahun ni saja sudah 60% daripada apa yang kita terima tahun lepas, ya.
Yeah, maybe I can go to my statistics. Yeah. I have brought in the statistics regarding investment scam victims. Next. Next. Yeah. So kalau kita tengok victims of investment scam by category of race and gender, so biasalah, bukan nak salahkan Malays, but our country is majority Malays. Majority Malays. And Chinese, Indian and others. Tapi kalau kita tengok kategori of by age, peringkat umur, kategorinya adalah from 31 to 40 is highest number of victims. Tetapi apa yang penting di sini adalah 61 tahun ke atas, walaupun jumlah mangsa adalah sedikit, tetapi jumlah kerugian yang dialami, I mean the losses, quite huge. So especially orang yang baru pencen, duit banyak.
Dah simpan wang
And then
dah beratus
those
ribu
who are retired as a businessman, so what to do? They want to sit down and generate money, income. So they want to invest somewhere.
I think the scammers, they know. I think they know. Saya rasa lah mereka mempunyai some AI, intelligent social engineering apa ke. They know who to target. So who to target? Because even if katakan macam you can do Facebook ad kan, you can do the ad di Facebook apa semua tu, mereka tahu. So you can set. So kalau mereka tahu yang bahawa seseorang yang berumur 60 tahun ke atas tu mungkin mereka udah retire, mereka mempunyai lebih simpanan apanya. So a lot of the advertisement goes to them because they know that kalau if they go and get there, they'll get more money. So those yang yang dah retire, yang lagi satu orang yang retire duduk rumah ni banyak masa.
Betul.
Banyak masa. So
they read everything.
Yes.
I mean,
duduk hari-hari tengok Facebook.
Facebook ada semua.
Semua ada. Jadi that's the golongan yang harus lebih berwaspada lah.
Yeah, but I in a way, beside this, I agree with what Mr. Jawahar said just now. For me, personally, mangsa-mangsa cyber scams ni adalah, once apabila kita dah di ruang internet, you are already 50% victim. Already 50% victim. The moment you click, you are confirmed victim. Okay, you click, you engage, you communicate, kita berkomunikasi, dan once you are engaged with the whatever syndicates you are talking to, you are a victim. So for me, those days, contoh saya bagi satu contoh lah. Kalau dulu masa saya kecil pun sama juga. I think everybody face the same thing. Kita nampak satu tempat gelap, so mak bapak kita ataupun kawan-kawan kita cakap, jangan pergi tempat tu gelap, mungkin anda akan disamun. Okay, that is those days punya advice. So that means like kita tahu criminals ataupun penjahat dengan orang biasa kita terasing. But online platform ni penjenayah dengan user macam kita ni not terasing anymore. Kita bukan terasing. We are not separated. We are on the same platform. So if I may relate a theory, they call it routine activity theory. Dalam teori tu ada 3 elemen penting. Sekiranya 3 elemen penting ni bergabung, 100% jenayah akan berlaku. Nombor 1, motivated offender. Maksudnya seseorang ni nak buat jahat, nak menipu. Alright? Number 2, in lack of capable guardian. Maksudnya kita ni, when we talking about we are being victim, kita ni tak ada knowledge, kita tak tahu what are the do's and don'ts on internet, on cyberspace. Number 2, element number 2. Number 3, they choose the victims. That means like you are possible victim. Possible victim, maksudnya potential victim. They identify the victims, the syndicates. So apabila we talk everything, we reveal everything on online platforms, social medias, that means you are potential victim. Apabila 3 elemen ni bergabung, 100% jenayah akan berlaku. Maksudnya you are a victim. So apabila Tuan Jawahar said just now, don't have statistics, we cannot predict who are the victims. As I agree with him, because kita tak tahu, because online platform is for everybody. Penjenayah and normal users, you are not separated. Kita tidak terasing. di platform yang sama. Dia akan what they put the trap is there. Kita pijak, kita victim. Kita tak pijak, we are not victims. As simple as that. Yeah.
Okay,
GVJ
tambah
nak sambung?
sikit. Saya rasa kerja saya mudah hari ni. Ramai, banyak dah cover lah. Okay, apa yang bagi pendapat saya, okay, seperti saya setuju yang kita tak boleh nak kata siapa yang target sebenarnya. Sebab ada banyak jenis scam. Okay. Tapi ikut jenis-jenis scam, dia ada possibility siapa yang jadi mangsa. Okay. Contoh, kepada orang yang bekerja, dia tak ada masa nak bersihkan rumah, keluarlah iklan cleaning services. So kat situ, you rasa murah ni. Panggil maid, datang bersihkan rumah, RM20 saja untuk 4 jam. Okay. Jadi mereka pergi klik yang tu, kena APK scam. Okay. Lepas tu yang biasa tak declare tax betul-betul, dia dapat panggilan LHDN, dia tersangkut. Dia rasa betul lah saya tak declare betul-betul, jadi dia mula layan, mula beri maklumat. Okay. Kepada yang pesara, dia happy yang ramai raikan persaraan dia. Masukkan gambar-gambar kat Facebook, kata retirement dinner ke berapa. Okay. Jadi bila scammer ni dia tengok, pergi dinner bukan kat mamak, pergi kat tempat mahal. Most likely orang ni ada duit. Okay. Jadi akan jadi mangsa. Lepas tu yang jenis travel alone, dia letak solo trip, atau dia letak, ada juga yang letak dalam grup. Saya pernah tengok orang letak dalam grup, anyone want to follow me for a trip, we can share the cost. Itu you sedang beri satu kenyataan, buat poster kat scammer yang aku ni tak ada orang. Okay? So I can be an easy target because I have nobody to talk to. Okay? So benda-benda ni kita boleh tengok yang sebut guru tu could be a type of scam. Okay? Tapi apa yang kita nampak, apa yang Tuan Johar cakap, orang yang ada doctorate pun kena scam. Okay? Orang yang tak ada kerja pun kena scam. So it can be from whichever in the universe lah. Tapi itu tanggungjawab kita untuk perisaikan diri, untuk mendapatkan maklumat, tips-tips yang kita beri, untuk elakkan kita sumbang kepada statistik yang ditunjukkan. Okay, itu tanggungjawab kita.
So I add sikit je,
okay.
Sebab dia dah sentuh pasal Facebook. Perasan tak, kita bila kita nak layari mana-mana sosial media, Facebook ke, Instagram ke, TikTok, padahal kita niat je, tapi dia dah advertise apa yang kita niat. Perasan tak? Perasan tak? Perasan tak? Sebab dia dah tahu, dia dah belajar, dia dah pattern macam mana aktiviti yang you buat di setiap sosial media you. You tak sedar. Macam Tuan bagi tahu tadi, orang yang tak bekerja, tiba-tiba ada cleaning services. Dia bukan niat je, sebelum tu 2, 3, 4 hari dia dah search dah dekat Google sebenarnya. Betul tak? And then you tak sedar, you punya pattern kehidupan kadang-kadang kita sama je. Unless kalau you setiap hari ni, I gosok gigi, esok I buka kasut dulu sebelum I bangun tidur, I tak mandi. Lain. Faham tak? But normally, human being, kehidupan dia adalah sentiasa sama pattern dia.
Dia rutin lah kiranya kan. It's a very routine kind of thing.
Betul. Melainkan dia ada penyakit lah. So macam dia berulang ingatan, dia bertukar tiba-tiba satu hari kan. But most of the time, kita adalah diri kita yang tak akan berubah. Unless ada sesuatu yang terjadi kat kita, macam kita menjadi mangsa scammer, kita akan beringat. Tapi ada juga di mana yang kita dah jadi mangsa, kita still akan menjadi mangsa lagi. Okay, kena beringat sebab kadang-kadang kita perlukan support system. Alright, yes, you can share. But remember, once you share, you sendiri yang expose yourself to become the target. Alright? Ya betul lah, kita nak share semua every happy moment of life kan. Kat mana lagi nak share?
Sebab sekarang ni, apa ni Puan Wahidah, kita punya social media tu dah macam album gambar kita lah.
Betul.
Dulu album gambar, kita letak album gambar kan.
Tapi it come with
responsibility, betul.
Okay?
And risk.
Alright.
And risk.
Risk
Yes,
and
and
responsibility,
risk.
betul tu Cik
Betul.
Jawahar.
Alright. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Baik, so kita dah kita dah sentuh dah pasal scam. Kita punya perbincangan ni memang orang kata it's a very interesting discussion. Dan banyak sangat, sekarang ni kita dah belajar tentang jenis-jenis scam, modus pun ada. Sekarang ni kita kena tahu juga macam mana kita nak spot the scam. Tapi saya rasa tadi kita punya ahli-ahli panel kita pun dah sebut dah. Dia dah sebut dah macam mana nak spot scam. Basically, kalau saya boleh simpulkan lah, mandangkan masa kita pun dah 4:15. Kita ni kalau boleh, kalau bercakap tu kadang-kadang tu boleh panjang cerita dia. Lagi-lagi topik yang macam ni yang mendapat orang kata perhatian umum. So kalau saya boleh just take what SC dah keluarkan. The formula TIPU. Tidak akan rugi, indah khabar dari rupa, peluang hanya sekali, untung besar. So nampak tak tuan-tuan dan puan-puan? This is how you actually, senang cerita dia scam ni, dia akan bagi tahu dengan you satu peluang tu, you tak akan rugi langsung. Kata contoh macam tadi VJ kata, kita ada dapat phone call. Ada satu peluang ni masuk RM10, 10 jam kemudian terus jadi beranak 1,000. Siapa yang tak nak? And then indah khabar dari rupa. Most of the scams akan menjanjikan peluang keuntungan yang sangat besar. 10%, 20%. Betul kan rakan-rakan kita di atas pentas ni kan? And then satu lagi, peluang hanya sekali. Dia akan bagi tahulah dekat Facebook ke, dekat you punya Telegram. Peluang ni cuma akan datang sekali je. Lepas ni terus tak adalah, bye-bye macam tu. And then lepas tu dia nak bagi the sweetener, orang kata nak memaniskan lagi dia punya peluang dia tu. Lepas tu dia akan tunjuklah, nampak tak duit saya berkepuk. Nampak tak saya bawa kereta macam ni, hujung tahun pergi shopping holiday dekat London for example lah, contohlah kan. Dan yang penting untung besar. Itulah the 4 tips kita nak kenal pasti satu scam. Lepas tu mungkin daripada Tuan Madhavan tadi, the technique of dia akan start call you tu kan, Tuan Madhavan. Kata, saya daripada lembaga hasil dalam negeri, you tak bayar cukai. Lepas tu sila tekan 1 untuk bercakap dengan pegawai kami. You pun pandai-pandai you tekan. Lepas tu dia kata, betul lah you tak bayar. So macam ni you kena letaklah 1,000 dulu. Kalau tak, contoh-contoh macam ni. Ada kan terjadi kan benda-benda macam tu?
Kita dah berulang kali bagi tahu dalam all over the media, tiada satu agensi ataupun tiada satu penguatkuasa akan transfer line from our office to another office. Agensi to agensi tak ada. Memang tak ada. Dan authorities ataupun pihak berkuasa tidak akan minta credential ataupun kita tak akan minta nombor akaun dan diminta untuk buka akaun baru untuk transfer duit. Kita tidak akan buat sebegitu. We don't do that. So we have already repeat this many times, tapi ada juga berlaku cases macam ni.
Dan tak akan suruh pindahkan duit ke mana-mana akaun.
Tak ada. Memang tiada agensi ataupun authorities akan buat sebegitu. Tiada. And
dulu bila saya bagi ceramah-ceramah macam ni, saya suka tanya, pernah tak terima panggilan seperti ini? Sekarang saya tak tanya macam tu dah. Pernah tak terima panggilan minggu ni? It has become so common, even this morning I got a call. Even this morning. So it become, and it's automated. Sekarang zaman teknologi sekarang, So kita tak perlukan banyak ni. Jadi dia akan gunakan the algorithm dia. Jadi if he can go target 1,000, dia dapat satu mangsa pun, it's okay. It's a good day. Sebab dia punya cost of doing business is 0.
Alright, to add on that, trik dia satu je. Satu, nombor tu ada tak dalam you punya contact list? Tak ada kan? So that's it, ignore. Yang kedua, whenever you receive call, even though it is spoof yang macam Tuan VJ bagi tahu tadi, you perasan tak, kat you punya caller tu kan ada 0110, bawah tu ada dia letak from Malaysia, African, Washington. Kalau luar daripada Malaysia, kalau diletak Malaysia sahaja, okay, unless you kenal orang tu. Alright, kalau it is not within your punya contact list, ignore. Walaupun daripada Malaysia. 011, 012, tapi bawah tu Washington, Afrika, that's it, it's a scam. Alright, dah ada provide indicator dah, tapi still orang kita akan angkat. It's normal.
Dia kalau
Dia
dah
normal.
angkat,
angkat,
still jangan layan.
Ignore.
Letak je telefon.
Letak terus.
Jangan lagi lama kita layan,
lagi dia akan
skrip
anticipate.
dia begitu bagus sampai kita pun boleh
Terpedaya.
terpesona dan terpedaya. Jadi
very
the longer
convincing,
conversation,
visual.
you increase the possibility of being a victim. Okay? Kalau dah dengar yang ni tak kenal, kata tak apa, letak je. Kalau dia kata akan kena tangkap polis ke apa, tak apa, saya tak bersalah, saya akan pergi ke balai sekarang. So jangan takut, jangan nak layan, jangan nak kautip.
Itu yang satu, yang macam Tuan Jahar bagi tahu tadi, normally kalau scam, dia akan start dengan robocall.
Robot, yeah.
Robocall tu maksudnya voice record. Please tekan 0, 1, 2, 3 atau 4 untuk bercakap dengan pegawai perkhidmatan kami. Dia tak akan start dengan, hello saya Tuan Vijay daripada NS Asika daripada Bank Negara ke, tak ada. They will start with the robocall tu dulu. Maksudnya you kena initiate something untuk tekan bercakap dengan pegawai dia. So basically memang scam. Itu dia punya.
As I said just now, most of the cases starts with human error. Kita sendiri yang silap, satu. Number two, as we discussed just now, sekiranya dapat panggilan strangers punya numbers calling us, biasanya saya sendiri, this is what I practice lah. Saya takkan jawab. Strange number saya takkan jawab. If it's so urgent ataupun somebody yang kita kenal, dia akan message, I'm so and so, I'm trying to call you. So that is so simple. Kan? So when you start to engage or start a communication dengan seseorang penjenayah atau perpetrator, possibilities untuk menjadi victim ataupun mangsa adalah sangat-sangat tinggi. So yeah, that's the thing.
Right. So okay, so sekarang ni kita dah tahu dah how to spot a scam, and then lepas tu sekarang ni yalah basically tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sama ada baik yang berada di Kuala Lumpur Convention Centre ataupun yang menonton this live streaming melalui Facebook Investsmart SC. So ingat tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sebelum nak buat apa-apa, guna logik akal, apa yang tadi Vijay kongsikan. Dan yang penting untuk nak to spot whether this is a scam ataupun tidak, ingat ni, TIPU, tipu. Senang sahaja. Actually,
just nak tambah tadi.
Tambah lagi.
Tadi kata nak sebut tentang kedai akaun kan?
Betul. Okay. Yes, satu lagi kita lupa tentang kedai akaun.
Just nak tambah sikit je. Okay? Kalau seperti yang Tuan Jauhar dah sebut, okay, kalau kita berurusan dengan syarikat ABC Sendirian Berhad, bayar duit dekat ABC Sendirian Berhad, bukan dengan Ahmad bin Ajaib. Okay. Kedai akaun ni dia basically dia gunakan akaun pihak ketiga untuk mengambil duit. Okay. Kebanyakan duit scam dia gunakan pihak ketiga. Okay. Logik akal, okay. Kalau kita beli KFC snack plate, takkan kita bayar kat McD. Kena bayar kat KFC. Okay. Kalau kita berurusan dengan syarikat tu, pembayaran dekat syarikat tu. Tak akan ada keadaan dia bagi nombor akaun individu yang tak ada kaitan. Dia kata, yang ni nombor akaun bayar kat situ. Okay. Logiknya, kalau kita buat begitu, okay, kita kehilangan our protection as consumer. Okay. Sebab tak ada kaitan. You contract dengan orang lain, you bayar dekat orang lain, akaun lain. So benda yang tak ada kaitan. Okay. Tuan Jawahar juga sebut jangan jadi kedai akaun. Okay. Kenapa? Sebab kalau kita membenarkan akaun kita digunakan oleh pihak ketiga untuk terima duit scam, segala mangsa scam akan buat polis report yang akaun kita yang terima duit tersebut. Jadi siasatan akan dijalankan ke atas akaun penerima. dari mata undang-undang, dari sudut undang-undang, mule account holder juga pesalah. Okay? Jadi akan ada tindakan undang-undang sekiranya dah jatuh hukum walaupun denda 10,000 ke 1,000 ke, tetap anda dah jadi kriminal, penjenayah dari mata undang-undang. Okay? Jadi elakkan akaun kita dipinjam, disewa atau diberi untuk membantu sesiapa. Okay? Akaun anda milik anda. Jangan jadi baik sangat, pinjamkan, kata saudara atau kawan tak ada akaun. Tak apalah, saya nak tolong dia nak buat online business. Tolong bagi akaun. Janganlah sampai tolong memakan diri anda. Okay? Tak boleh benarkan akaun anda disalahgunakan atau dipinjam, digunakan oleh pihak ketiga. Okay? Tanggungjawab anda menjaga akaun anda. Jangan jadi keldai akaun. Okay? Dan dari sikit lagi.
Tak apa, teruskan. I tengah fikir.
Tadi kita sebut tentang NSRC, National Scam Response Center.
Saya nak pergi ke topik itulah, NSRC tu. Tapi I think before we go into that, maybe kita boleh simpulkan balik cara-cara untuk tuan-tuan dan puan-puan di luar sana untuk melindungi diri daripada menjadi mangsa scam. Pertama sekali, berwaspada. That means you have to be vigilant. Yang kedua, jangan deposit wang anda ke dalam akaun individu. Saya rasa tadi Tuan Madhavan, Tuan Jawahar dengan Tuan Vijay dah sebut banyak kali. Jangan masukkan wang dalam akaun individu. Instead, masukkan wang anda di dalam akaun bank yang entiti yang berlesen tersebut. Not some, Ali, Mutu or Ahok lah for example. Dan seterusnya, kalau diberikan peluang untuk melabur tu, yang penting kita cek sama ada, pertama sekali, yang penting tadi TIPU, ingat? TIPU. Dan kedua, kalau katalah macam tadi Encik Jawahar dengan Encik Vijay dah share bahawa kalau diorang kata, oh kita orang berlesen di Switzerland, kita berlesen di South Africa. Cuba cek dulu. Cek dengan SC atau cek dengan Bank Negara Malaysia. Kalau dengan SC, apa dia Encik Jawahar kita boleh cek?
Boleh call kami ke talian kami di 03-6204-8999.
Ingat, 8999.
Atau boleh email kami kepada aduan@secom.com.my. Ya, kami akan kalau telefon akan ada pegawai kami yang akan menjawab dan beri nasihat dan bimbingannya, dan atau kalau email kita akan balas.
Kalau untuk bank negara,
untuk
kita
bank
nak
negara
check.
lagi mudah. Semak kat laman sesawang bank negara. Okay. Kita ada semua senarai entiti yang dilesenkan. Okay. Banyak scammer ni dia akan tunjuk kononnya ada sijil bank negara. Dia sijil yang dipalsukan. Jangan percaya, semua entiti yang dilesenkan oleh bank negara akan ada nama dia dalam website kami, dan kami juga ada senarai amaran pengguna iaitu Financial Consumer Alert, similar to SC, ada Investor Alert di mana kita bagi red flags. Kalau entiti itu dah disenaraikan, maksudnya ada isu. Hati-hati sekiranya ada sesiapa buat panggilan atau hantar mesej berkenaan dengan entiti tersebut. Okay? Financial Consumer Alert and SC Investor Alert. Thank you.
Okay, kalau from the SC, we do have the SC Investor Alert list. Betul Encik Jawahar?
Betul. Kami juga ada senarai amaran pelabur di dalam laman web kami, di mana kami menyenaraikan semua syarikat-syarikat atau juga individu yang kami dapati menjalankan kegiatan yang menyalahi undang-undang di bawah kawal selia kami.
Baik, kalau dengan PDRM, saya percaya kita ada aplikasi Semak Mule. Betul
I think you can go to the slide, yeah.
Kita ada aplikasi
kita ada
Semak
satu
Mule.
portal. Okey, setiap kes yang dilaporkan di pihak polis, maksudnya lead kami ataupun maklumat yang dibedakan oleh mangsa-mangsa adalah nombor akaun penjenayah dan juga nombor telefon penjenayah yang digunakan untuk menipu. So nombor-nombor akaun tersebut dan juga nombor-nombor telefon tersebut every day selepas dilaporkan kita masukkan dalam portal ni. since 2017, portal ni telah dilawat lebih daripada 25 juta, 23 juta pengunjung. So means like sebelum membuat apa-apa transaksi, boleh masukkan nombor akaun ataupun nombor telefon di portal Sema Mule ni untuk cek dulu ataupun semak dulu sebelum membuat transaksi. So dengan ini saya rasa boleh save your whatever amount you supposed to transfer to the penjenayah lah, kepada sindiket-sindiket ni. Dan mungkin sekiranya anda sebagai sesiapa yang pernah meledakan akaun tersebut kepada penjenayah untuk digunakan sebagai mule, your account number also here. Okay, untuk dalam bilik ini dan juga those who are online, live, also boleh ambil check Sema Mule ni, you can spread the news to the public. Thank you.
Yeah, the website is semakmule.rmp.gov.my dan mungkin kan Puan Wahida mungkin kadang-kadang kalau kita kena type in the address of the the URL address of the website dengan betul lah. Kalau tak mungkin nanti ada possibility kan scammer akan macam tadi Puan Wahida share kan, dia akan change the address ke atas address bar tu and then lepas tu macam kononnya this one is Semak Mule punya website.
So far
belum lagi
Sema Mule belum duplicate lagi lah. Belum
tak pernah lagi lah.
Belum lagi ada lah.
Tapi kita ada portal dan juga aplikasi yang kita panggil sebenarnya.my yang MCMC keluarkan yang mana anda boleh download dan kita memang kalau ada something yang viral atau bank negara, SC, PDRM rasa memerlukan kita untuk mewawarkan, kita akan wawarkan dalam sebenarnya.my sama ada benda itu palsu atau tidak. Sebab selalunya diorang akan guna macam aplikasi bank negara kan yang
betul.
download guna Google aplikasi sendiri. So dia memang guna logo bank negara dan selalunya bank negara akan minta kita untuk mewar-warkan dalam kita punya sebenarnya.my. Kan macam baru-baru ni yang e-bayar tu kan?
E-bayar,
yang
ya.
saman
Saman.
tu kita war-warkan juga supaya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan boleh semak sama ada pernyataan tu betul atau tidak. Alright?
So selain daripada sekarang ni kita SC dah ada dia punya investor alert list and then lepas tu boleh hubungi SC kalau ada sebarang maklumat tentang scam. Bank negara pun ada, PDRM pun dah ada Semak Mule. Satu lagi yang kita perlu juga war-warkan kepada umum, the creation of the National Scam Response Center ataupun NSRC. So National Scam Response Center ni telah diwujudkan tak silap saya bulan Oktober tahun lepas. Untuk nak deal with the growing number of scams in the country. So mungkin salah satulah daripada Tuan Mandavan ataupun Cik Vijay boleh share sikit tentang NSRC. Mungkin sekejap saja. Kita masa pun macam agak mencemburui kita lah ni.
National Scam Response Center seperti yang disebut dah setahun. Dalam masa setahun ni dah dekat 59,000 panggilan. Okay. Dan keldai akaun dah 50,000 keldai akaun dikenal pasti. Okay. Jadi begitu besarnya scam yang sedang berlaku. Tempoh panggilan untuk tempoh operasi NSRC, pusat panggilan bernombor 997, emergency hotline 997, beroperasi dari 8 pagi hingga 8 malam setiap hari. Okay. Apa persoalannya, apa jadi kalau kena scam lepas 8 malam? Okay, jangan risau. Buat panggilan dekat bank anda. Pihak bank anda akan membantu. Jadi sekiranya baru kena scam, baru sedar, terus call bank anda atau NSRC 997. Laporkan dahulu supaya tindakan untuk mengesan dan menjejaki wang anda dilakukan oleh NSRC. Dan anda wajib melaporkan kepada pihak polis selepas panggilan tersebut.
Baik.
Dia walaupun dah call NSRC, kena buat polis report. Okay? Okay, jadi kes macam mana? Kes yang baru kehilangan duit dalam masa 24 jam. Okay? Jangan call sebab kena scam 3 tahun lepas. Ya, yang tu dah tak ada kaitan dengan
Betul
NSRC.
tu apa ni Cik Vijay, kita
alright.
perlu let the public know that the NSRC is supposed to respond within
Emergency Response Center.
Emergency Response Center. So janganlah scam you dah 3 tahun lepas baru you nak call 997. Saya rasa susah kita nak bantu kat situ lah. So talking about bila kita dah nak report kena scam ni, mungkin just maybe 1 or 2 minutes daripada Tuan Madhavan, Tuan Jawahar dengan Tuan Vijay, what kind of information ataupun maklumat yang perlu saya berikan, katalah saya dah jadi mangsa scam dan saya nak buat aduan lah kepada bank negara, SC ataupun pihak polis. Apakah maklumat-maklumat yang perlu saya berikan untuk membantu pihak-pihak berwajib untuk menyiasat scam tersebut? Boleh kita mulakan mungkin dengan Tuan Madhavan?
Biasanya yang berlaku adalah apabila mangsa tersebut datang ke police station, balai polis untuk membuat aduan dan sekiranya kita meminta barang-barang bukti, bahan-bahan bukti, contohnya apabila kita di scam ataupun kena scam melalui Facebook contohnya. So Facebook mana ataupun iklan mana, I'm talking about e-commerce fraud lah. Iklan mana yang dinampak ataupun iklan di Facebook ataupun di portal mana tak dapat tunjukkan bukti. They only can provide us the account number, the phone number. Tetapi untuk buktikan sesuatu kesalahan di mahkamah, bahan bukti yang sangat penting adalah di mana kita tengok iklan tu. So sekiranya iklan tu tidak diberi kepada pihak berkuasa, we have to contact to the service provider untuk dapatkan siapa pengiklan tersebut. If you don't give us this information, sangat-sangat sukar untuk pergi balik, backtrack to the siapa yang upload iklan tersebut. That's one thing. Number two is biasanya now is online transaction. Of course kita ada bahan bukti online. Sesiapa yang membuat transaksi melalui mesin CDM, resit hilang, resit tidak, not anymore in their custody. So itu pun sangat susah juga. We have to go backtrack balik dan dapatkan barang bukti ataupun penyata akaun daripada bank-bank yang berkenaan. So the receipt is very important. Number three, selalunya yang sedar bahawa mereka telah ditipu after some time. So dalam kes-kes sebegitu untuk meneruskan siasatan quite difficult, di mana bahan barang bukti telah pun dihapuskan ataupun tidak ingat lagi. That's especially as Tuan Vijay just now said, jangan buat laporan selepas 3 tahun. Of course we understand, you only realize that after 3 years. But every transaction ataupun setiap transaksi yang dibuat, kalau boleh simpanlah barang bukti ataupun resit-resit yang telah membuat transaksi. So this is important for us to carry on with the investigation. But put that aside, macam mana pun sedikit maklumat yang diberikan dalam laporan polis, first information report, siasatan akan diteruskan. We will not stop our investigation for any reason.
Yes,
Yeah,
jangan risau tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Kalau ada sedikit information pun, sedikit maklumat pun, pasti tetap akan disiasat oleh pihak-pihak berwajib. Saya dah ada call time tu dah 5 minit tinggal. Okey, mungkin quickly ya. Kalau Encik Jawahar ada apa-apa nak tambah kepada apa Tuan Madhavan telah share tadi tentang information?
Mungkin apa yang saya nak tambah ialah I think Tuan Madhavan dah cakap pun apa, kita kena simpan lah semua dokumen-dokumen yang bahan bukti yang ada. Satu, saya nak nasihatkan juga, jangan tambah pelaburan. Sebab ada scammer yang dia akan kata bahawa sebelum anda boleh keluarkan duit ni, saya akan bayar balik, 10,000 ni saya akan bayar balik, tapi saya perlukan duit administrasi lagi 1,000 saja bayar. Jangan, ya. Bila kita sedar bahawa kita telah di scam, that's it. Jangan 1 sen pun tambah duit kepada pelaburan tu atau bagi pada scammer lagi. Ya.
So Encik Vijay ada apa-apa nak tambah lagi?
Okey, dari bank negara kita seru supaya kita sentiasa amalkan 3S, soal, sekat, sebar. Soal sentiasa apa red flags yang ada. Soal sama ada ini masuk akal ke tidak. Okey, logik ke tidak. Yang kedua, sekat. sekat daripada buat apa yang disuruh. Hold back, think, talk to someone. Okay? Sebar maksudnya sebarkan maklumat yang dapat hari ini, sebarkan kepada rakan-rakan, ahli keluarga supaya kita dapat selamatkan dia daripada menjadi mangsa. Terima kasih.
Dan tadi Cik Vijay ada sebut tentang sekat, right? So mungkin dari pihak MCMC, ada tak usaha-usaha untuk kita tak apa, kita sebut sikit je lagi apa Wahidah.
Kalau sebut pasal sekat kan panjang. So might as well saya nak lebih kepada kawal ke
kawal,
diri
yes,
individu. Alright, sebab tadi semua dah dengar, enforcement dah buat, sekatan dah buat, suruh ingat 3S. Tapi sebenarnya saya nampak kita lebih kepada user sendiri. Sebab device tu anda yang pegang, anda yang kontrol. So di mana anda sendiri yang memegang hati anda untuk sama-sama berada dalam satu situasi tu. Maksudnya kalau nak invest tu, kalau anda sendiri yang tak rasa nak invest, benda tu takkan happen. Faham tak? That's why tadi first yang I cakap, berhenti sejenak seketika. Adakah apa tindakan yang anda buat ni betul atau tidak? Betul, emosi sangat memainkan peranan. Tapi berbalik kepada diri kita. Kita tengah panik, betul. Katalah di telefon. Saya daripada Balai Polis Bukit Aman, contoh. Alright, anda terlibat dengan pengumpulan wang haram, betul? Selalu dia akan cakap. Memang panik, tiba-tiba nama disebut IC, tiba-tiba dia sebut IC, betul. Tapi ketahuilah, polis tak akan kontak anda. Dia akan datang depan rumah je terus. Betul tuan eh? Dah tak ada masa dia nak telefon ni, datang depan rumah ketuk je terus buka warrant, tuan eh? Masuk terus pergi kedah je. Alright, tak ada masa nak telefon. Kan selalu cakap pegawai kerajaan ni tak buat kerja kan? Cik, tak adalah. Tapi sebenarnya kami buat kerja. Tapi kalau boleh tu kami sampai depan rumah je. Alright? So paling penting kawal diri anda, control your own device. Alright? Kerana device di tangan anda. Alright? Itu
semuanya dari tangan sendirilah.
Betul.
The power of the hand, Puan Wahidah kan?
Itulah dia.
Okey, kita buka kepada tuan-tuan yang berada di KLCC, yang dekat Facebook tu, minta maaf lah kita tak dapat nak check you punya soalan. Yang ada dekat KLCC ni, ada sesiapa yang ingin bertanyakan soalan? Inilah peluang anda sekali saja. Ni bukan scam. Ini peluang anda sekali ini untuk bertanyakan soalan kepada keempat-empat panelis kita. Soalan, tanya je. Nak English, OBM lah. Bahasa lain mungkin kita orang susahlah sikit nak translate kan. So, ada sesiapa yang ingin bertanyakan soalan? Yes, sir. Hold on, the microphone is coming to you. Would you like to introduce your name and your question?
I'm Mr. Mohan here.
Hello, Mr. Mohan.
Just want to ask, I think mostly for Encik Nair Krishnan, berapa banyak tangkapan scammer so far? Adakah kita dapat tangkap scammers tu? I tengok kes makin tahun makin bertambah. So there's a weakness in our cyber system or the hardware problem. Because scammers got more technology than us lah.
No, time to time, teknologi macam kami Mr. Mohan, macam Mr. Mohan bagi tahu tadi, teknologi macam teknologi punya development ni, the evolution of technology ni, hari ni we are going to sleep, right? Tomorrow you wake up, there's a new technology. That's how it's evolving. So biasanya, on the RS, on daily basis kita buat tangkapan, whole Malaysia. So of course I didn't bring the statistics, but I can show you our tangkapan or RS also increased. By the cases going up, the RS also going up. But the most crucial part here, apabila sesuatu teknologi ini diwujudkan ataupun dicipta adalah untuk for the goodwill. Maksudnya untuk to help people, to assist people. Okay? So as normal human being, apabila kita tengok satu teknologi ini, kita akan nampak, okay, contoh like from traditional banking we go to digital banking. So apa yang kita nampak, okay, bankers would like to help us to smooth our work. Okay, itu yang kita nampak. Tetapi penjenayah nampak with the technology, apa yang kita boleh gain to ourselves. Okay, normally, apa yang berlaku adalah selepas sesuatu kes berlaku, then only we will know how this technology is being misused. Right? Because whatever tech or whatever application yang dicipta ni adalah untuk kebaikan public, alright, or anything. Tetapi misuse of this tech, only criminals will think about it. Yeah, so that's the catch there. Tetapi we are not, bukan kita orang kata apa ke belakangan apa zaman, we are not that. We are in par, I mean, we parallelly good in our cyberspace, and we have our tools, and we are ready to tackle all this. Yeah.
Right.
Thank you for the question.
Thank you, Tuan Madhavan. Okay, I think we unfortunately kita dah kehabisan masa. Saya pasti anda semua yang berada di KLCC ini ada lagi soalan-soalan. Kalau ada soalan-soalan tu boleh kumpulkanlah soalan tu dan boleh je hantar sama ada tu aduan@secom.com.my ataupun kepada Bank Negara. Soalan-soalan anda, tetapi yang penting tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sebelum before you part with your money, sebelum menghulurkan wang anda, sama ada untuk satu pelaburan ataupun untuk satu peluang keemasan untuk menambahkan wang anda, ataupun adalah sebarang ugutan-ugutan yang melibatkan undang-undang. Yang penting tuan-tuan dan puan-puan kena fikir sejenak, fikirkan dahulu, kemudian before kita membuat sebarang tindakan ataupun transaksi. So yang penting ingat formula TIPU, dan yang penting juga tuan-tuan dan puan-puan berwaspada. Everything is in the palm of your hands, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Jangan disebabkan oleh kealpaan kita, kita pun rugi juga. Sebab the scams ni, dia akan bukan saja merugikan anda juga, ia juga akan merugikan ekonomi negara. So buat apa kita nak kayakan orang lain? Kita kena kayakan diri kita sendiri. Tapi yang penting, bila kita kayakan diri kita sendiri, kita kena ada ilmu yang secukupnya sebelum itu. So tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, dengan ini kami mengakhiri the panel discussion for this afternoon. Saya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan kerana sudi bersama dengan kami sepanjang 1 jam lebih ini. Banyak informasi yang telah anda pelajari dan saya berharap anda boleh terus ingat informasi ini, dan bila keluar je step out daripada KL Convention Center ni, kalau ada scammer yang datang, cakap je, sorry saya dah belajar pasal scams, you jangan nak cuba scam I. Gunakan tangan. Okey, terima kasih tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, a huge thank you to our moderator as well as our panelists. Can we get a group photo? We would like to request our photographer to get a group photo of our panelists as well as our moderator, and of course a wealth of information about how you can, and of course the best ways to avoid scams. Do remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like more information, SC booth is just right behind you. Yeah, so you can always head on over there if you have any extra questions on what are the current trends, for example, when it comes to scams, especially the investment scams. Yeah. All right, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, right after this, we will have a pop quiz. And of course, this pop quiz, the questions we are going to ask is in conjunction with the topics discussed in our panel discussion. Thank you to our panelists. Thank you to our moderator as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, in my hand, I have 350 ringgit Aeon vouchers, and I do have some questions I would like to ask, and this is the first question. We let other people have some chance lah, huh? So you received the call, it's quite long, you received a call with the caller ID displaying a Singa Bank. Upon answering, you hear a computerized voice asking you to verify a credit card number for an opportunity to win attractive cash prizes. You realize that this is a scam call. What should you do? Wait, let me finish reading the answers first. A, try to get in touch with the actual person on the line. B, hang up the call and report the incident to the bank. Follow the instructions given and provide all credit card and personal details. D, caller ID shows the call is from Singapore Bank. Oh, hold on. So it must be genuine. So can we get someone on this side first? Yeah, put down your hands. Let's see. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Right. I think the fastest was you, sir. Hi, what's your answer? Yes. B, hang up the call and report the incident to the bank. Is he correct? All right, awesome. Congratulations. Thank you. All right, and we have question number 2. You guys must know, you guys have been listening for the past an hour and a half, yeah? So this should be quite easy for you. Let's pick someone from this side this time. Okay, you received an email from the bank which claims that an incoming credit to your account has been put on hold, right? So what are some of the signs this is not an official bank email but a phishing email? 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple choice questions. Can I get someone from here? Oh, you were the fastest. Hi. Yes. You're the only one that raised your hand. So the other people still reading it. Please tell me you know the answer. Okay, let's do this. 1, 2, 3. All right. Can we get someone? Hi, 2 guys. Oh, 2 very handsome guys. Come here. Okay, let's just be neutral, yeah? Okay, we'll get them to see from this side. You guys need to discuss who is the fastest, okay? All right, so you guys look at them, Don't look at me already, okay? 3, 2, see, this is why I say you guys need to listen to me. Okay, so when I say 1, only you raise up your hand, okay? All right, 3, uncle, put down your hand first, put down your hand. Hands below, hands below, hands on your laps, okay? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Discuss first, both of you are the judges. Cannot see Hey, cannot see Okay, you guys stand here, middle. Red shirt guy is the fastest, Okay, I trust you guys, All right, what is your answer? D, all of the above. Unfortunately, that is not correct. Okay, come. You guys are playing a very important role here. Okay, I'll put down your hand first, guys. Okay, let's do this, Okay, come here. On the platform, they want you guys to stand on the platform. Both of you. We have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 sets of eyes, plus glasses is about 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, please discuss. Very deep discussion, Very serious. Okay. Third row, the one still raising a hand. Hi, what's your answer? B. A, B, and C only. Congratulations, that is correct. All right. Okay, I have one last one. Don't go away first, guys, because we need more eyes. Okay, this time you stay in the middle, both sides. You have to choose, Everybody here, Everybody here. Okay, so you pick one from this side, you pick one from this side, then they want to choose who wins, who gets the one. Okay? All right, let's see the next question. You receive a phone call claiming to be from the Securities Commission of Malaysia. The officer claims that you are involved in money laundering activities. And to prove your innocence, you must transfer all your money to a safe account for investigation, or else you will be persecuted. Okay? What should you do? A, B, C, D. Okay, you have to pick from this side. You have to pick from this side, Okay, uncle, calm down first. Calm down. Wait. Okay. 1, 2, 2.5, 2.6, 2.7, 3. Okay, you have to pick one. The front, this lady here. Okay, come. Can you please stand here? And this side? Black color also. 2 ladies. Can we just do a quick one to juice? See who wins and get to answer Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, juice. Wait, what? You won, Okay. All right. So what is the answer?
B.
B is correct. All right. Congratulations. Thank you to the boys. Thank you so much for being my eyes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have more prizes we want to give away, up to 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers we want to give away. And for that to happen, it is the Mentimeter quiz. Roshani, we ready? We ready, yeah? All right, so for that to happen, I would like you to invite Roshani. Can we give Roshani a round of applause to invite her? She's also one of my Santa Clauses, giving away a lot of prizes. Hi. You need a microphone, yeah? Okay, so the Mentimeter is very simple. You have to bring out your phone, scan the QR code, or go to the website, yeah? And then the quickest, the most accurate will win the prize. Okay, we have total of 10 prizes. Okay, Rushani, please take it away.
Hi everyone, so we are back for our last Mentimeter session for the day. Okay, like you all know, take out your phone, scan the QR code. If you cannot scan, just go to the link above and then enter the code for you to join in the game. So once you're in, you can just click on the like button to let me know that you're there. Alright, since today is our last day lah, so we're feeling a bit more, okay, I got extra watches to give away. So other than the 5 questions that's available here, kalau tak dapat tak apa, I still have more to give. Alright, all you have to do if you want to participate, you have to sit down. Sit down in front of me so that I can nampak siapa yang angkat tangan, siapa yang tak angkat tangan. Siapa nak participate, you have to sit down. And I will ask our handsome MC here today to help me to see. My eyesight not so good. Alright. So what's for the prize today? We have 10 spots, 10 lucky spots for our winners. Alright. So the first prize would be 200 ringgit. Okay. The minimum one, the last one would be 20 ringgit. In between them, you know, like it will go up and down. Alright. All we have is 5 very simple and general questions. Today's questions is the most easiest of all. Okay. So you should be able to answer. Even if you tak sempat answer, you cannot click or suddenly your internet connection is very bad in your phone, I have 5 additional questions for you to answer, so don't worry. Okay, click on the like button. Click here. Okay, you wait first for a while. We will come with the question. Okay, everyone ready? Ready? We can start now. Okay, the first question, please. Okay, so this is our prizes. We have 10 prizes to give away from a minimum of 20 ringgit up to 200 ringgit. Okay, get ready. Make sure you're fast, but jangan too fast until you click on the wrong answer. Okay, for our first question. Investsmart is an initiative by which organization? Which one? Is it from Bursa Malaysia or by the SC or Ministry of Finance? Whose initiative is Investsmart? The whole festival, whose one is it? Is it Bursa Malaysia, Securities Commission Malaysia, or Ministry of Finance? Correct. So Investsmart is an initiative, okay, by the Securities Commission Malaysia to educate the investors to be a bit more informed and vigilant in carrying out any investment decision. All right, so let's look at the scoreboard. Okay, so the first one, the first place is taken up by Skids. Who's Skids? Can you raise up your hand, please? Skids. You never raise up the hand. Like yesterday, I will have extra watches with me. Okay, tak apa. Jack. Who's Jack? Okay, very good. Jack. Emma. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. How much do you have to pay for Sidrex services? How much do you have to pay? Is it free of charge, or you have to pay 180 ringgit or 250 or 300 ringgit? Do you have to pay if you go lodge a complaint with Sidrex? Don't lah, suka-suka tiang the answer. So Sidrex charges actually free of charge. No need to pay, just go to their website and you can lodge a complaint there. Alright? Okay, let's look at the scoreboard, please. Okay, Skids is there, followed by Handsome. Emma, you went down to number 4. Alright, next question. Is it safe to invest in an investment scheme that promises high return within a short period of time? Kalau orang janji, you invest 500, dalam 24 jam dapat 7,000. Can invest or not? Please don't say yes. Who's the 2 people who said yes? Can you go to our booth at the back there? Our officers will assist you. Just now only we had a talk by PDRM, Bank Negara, and my boss also was here. Please don't go invest with any people who said you can get 7,000 after 24 hours. Alright? Okay, next question. Okay, Skids is still leading. Okay, next. What is Digital Asset Exchange or DEX? What is DEX? A, platform that enables investors to fund startup companies, or platform that to facilitate trading of cryptocurrencies. So voted already, I think you should know by now lah. Which one? Correct. So it is a platform, DAX is a platform that will help people to trade in cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, Ripple, Ethereum, those are the type of cryptocurrencies. Okay, let's look at the scoreboard. Agent times 9, you're the fastest. You be a bit more fast and correct, you can menang over Skids who doesn't want to appear here lah. Okay, the next question, the last one. Companies offering investment-linked insurance scheme must be licensed by who? Securities Commission Malaysia or Bank Negara Malaysia? I remember this question was already there yesterday and the day before. So any insurance scheme, who? Is it SC or Bank Negara? Correct. So SC does not. Insurance-related scheme is all governed by Bank Negara and not the Securities Commission Malaysia. Okay, so let's look at the scoreboard. Who's our winner? Don't worry, if you never win also, I got another 5 more watches to give away. Okay, Agent X9, Agent times 9, mana dia? Tolong munculkan diri. Okay, mana assistant handsome I tadi? Our handsome boy mana? Encik Amir? Oh, Encik Amir? Mimpi ke? Okay. Okay, good job. Followed by Earth Man. Who's Earthman? Earthman, 150 ringgit voucher, calling once. Calling twice. Okay. Okay, go there. Okay, Emma. Emma. Okay, number 4. Handsome. You called me pretty just now, right? So now I call you handsome back. Go, 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 go. Okay, Wolfmeister. Okay, go. Saint Elmo. Ted. Sebastian. Okay. Ashley. Where is Ashley? No Ashley? Okay. Thomas. Okay, so we have 5 more questions, huh? All right, let me to read the first question. Okay. At our SC's booth, we have 7 steps, okay, listed there on how to protect yourself from investment scams. Okay, our MC boy, please help me, please help me to see. Okay, can you name 2 steps from there? I close my eyes again. Can you name 2 steps from there? Choose one, choose one. Okay, okay, come in front here, sir. Kalau salah, the next person, you cannot see lah. Tak boleh main tipu-tipu. Don't see that.
Don't see. Jangan deposit wang anda ke dalam akaun individu. Jangan deposit wang anda ke dalam akaun bank individu. Berwaspada dengan peluang pelaburan yang ditawarkan di platform media sosial.
Tengok saya sekarang. Tengok saya sekarang, Jangan tengok tempat lain. Boleh ke deposit wang dalam akaun individu? Saya ask again you. Tak boleh. Kalau company tu register dengan SSM, dia incorporate dengan SSM, can the company offer investment scheme? Cannot. They have to be licensed or registered by the appropriate regulator. Okay? Very good. 30 ringgit voucher for Mr. Jeff. Okay.
Thank you.
Belanja me later. Okay. Who wants to answer the second question? I don't want to ask the question yet. Who wants to answer? Hey, which one's the fastest? Who's the fastest? Okay, Mr. Come. Mr. Black T-shirt. Finally. Okay. Let's say you got into a scam. People scammed you already. You want to lodge a complaint with the SC. How do you call the SC? Or how do you lodge a complaint with the SC?
Go to SC website and get their contact number, then write an email or call them directly.
Do you know what's our contact number?
At this moment, I don't know. I still have to look at the website.
Okay, so I will give you the voucher regardless. Okay, so our SC's contact number, if you ever get scammed, you can call us in 03-6204-8999 or you can email us to aduan@seccom.com.my. Alright? Okay, third question. Siapa nak jawab? I saw the abang green color first. Come. It's okay, you will get your chance. Okay. If you invest with any of the platforms that's here, okay? You invest, you buy stocks, and then you suffer monetary losses, and you feel that it's a platform's fault. Who do you go complain to? Yeah, you want to seek monetary losses. You want to claim monetary losses. Okay, I give you a chance. Okay, you go to our booth, you find an officer, and you ask them and come back here. Faster. I will give you a 40 ringgit worth of vouchers. What does CIDRAC stands for? Mana Aci? me. You have to know the answer. There my officers there, beside you, beside you.
Security dispute. Industry dispute. Solution.
Try again, try again, try again.
Okay, because you walk a lot, I give you 40 ringgit. I'm like one old auntie already giving out ampao. Okay, I close my eyes again. Abang MC tolong tengok. I don't want to be unfair. Okay, the next question. Who wants to answer?
Wait. Put down your hands first. Put down your
Okay.
hands first. Okay. Wait. The first one that comes to the front. In front of her.
Oh! Hey, don't langgar me lah. Come on lah. Ayo. Okay. Can you name me 3 regulated activities that falls under the purview of SC? Those who don't know, you faster go find out and come back here. Whoever
Okay,
comes here, I give.
whoever is the fastest that can give the answer will get it. Yeah.
What are the 3 regulated activities that falls under the purview of SC? You still have a chance.
Come in front. If you think you have
Whoever
the
comes
answer.
in front, you can answer.
Yes, if you think you have the answer.
Regulated activities, not product, ah. Activities. Produk pun boleh lah.
Unit trust, private mandate, and FCPO.
Okay, I will give you a 40 ringgit voucher. Okay.
All right, is that correct? All right,
okay.
congratulations.
Let me just explain. We have 7 types of regulated activities, okay, which includes investment advice, giving out investment advice without license. You see all the investment gurus on Facebook, on Telegram saying, hey, you go buy the share counter, you definitely go up one. Don't follow, okay? Make sure you go to a licensed bank, okay? They will assign you a reminder if you open an account, then you follow. Okay, other than that, if you deal with PRS, private retirement scheme, you can go to our PPA booth, okay, you can find out more about that. Then if you deal in securities, meaning you buy and sell shares or cryptocurrencies, it's under us lah, okay? Last 30 ringgit voucher. This one very simple question. Just now if you sit here, you would understand. If you call NSRC, this one I give bonus question. Uncle, you can come in front already. Okay. After you contact and lodge a complaint with NSRC, what you should do next?
After contact the NSRC, what should do next? Report to the NSRC, then go to the police station.
Very good.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. So we have a lucky draw at 6:15. Go to our booth, register, and you can go around and scan the QR code available at the booth. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Roshini, for giving out a lot of vouchers, Aeon vouchers. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. We are going to start our next session on the stage very, very soon. Now, there has been a lot of discussion around digital assets. And of course, for the next topic that we have, it is time to stop speculating and start allocating. All right, so we will also give out some mail vouchers as a pop quiz right after the presentation, the talk. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure to stay tuned. And of course, at the end of the day, at 6:15 p.m., we will have a lucky draw session where we will give out iPhone 14, all right? So ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned, please. And of course, make your way to the SE booth to find out more information. All of this is brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023. Thank you. All right, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, for the next presentation, next speaker, will be talking about digital assets, cryptocurrency. It has been a topic for the past few years. And of course, if you'd like to know more about it, if you would like to learn, make sure to grab a seat right in front of the stage. And of course, for that to happen, I would now like to invite Mr. Liu Oi-han, founder and chief executive officer of Halogen Capital Center Berhad. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
Hello. Thanks, Waib. Hopefully everyone can hear me. Hello, good evening, happy Sunday. Sorry, we started too soon after the quiz. So I'm going to let a few people come back and have a seat before I get started. I'll be starting in about 30 seconds. If you're interested in knowing how to best allocate cryptocurrencies in your portfolio, rather than just speculating, trading yourself, listening to other people, this is the talk for you. So if you're around the hall, please come on down, have a listen. It will only be about 20 minutes, and you can learn the real secret to building wealth with digital assets, which includes cryptocurrencies. So first off, I want to thank the guys at the SC for the invite today. Always a big fan. I know it's Sunday evening. I know it's almost dinner time, so I'll be very quick and give an opportunity for anyone to ask me any questions at the end. So the topic I'm going to talk about today is digital assets. Time to stop speculating and start allocating. First, a little about me. You can call me Han. I am a fund manager, previously a financial planner. I've been in fintech for over 10 years and have been in capital markets for 17 years. I don't look like it, but yes, I've been around for quite a while. And relevant to today's talk is probably the fourth bullet point there. In my previous life, helping people with their financial plans, I've advised almost 2,000 investors on how to properly view digital assets, including crypto, within the context of their overall portfolio. This is what exactly I'm going to talk about right now. So if you're interested to see how you can actually get involved in this without getting too burnt, getting too overextended, and doing too much on yourself, this is for you. First off, a little on who Halogen is. Halogen is Malaysia's first and only still licensed fund manager, offering both traditional but also digital asset exposure. What this means is that we have digital assets within our funds. Some of you will refer to it as unit trusts. I will refer to it as funds. And we're the first and only in Malaysia to be licensed to do this. What does that mean, Han? What does a fund manager managing digital assets mean? To give you guys a sense, this is where we sit in the map. Some of the brands that you see on this slide are here in the room today, so they will also hopefully recognize themselves. Where we sit is that we are licensed to run digital assets and specifically funds within digital assets. Right? So to give you a sense of, okay, what is this? How is this different to exchanges? Our exchanges friends are here. Hi guys. How is this different to a traditional fund manager? We have traditional fund managers here. We are licensed to do traditional and digital assets within funds, specifically unit trusts. I don't have to share too much on this, I guess, because most of you already know this by now. We have had regulated digital asset exchanges like Luno, tokenized MX Global in Malaysia for the last 4 years already. So crypto is a regulated asset here in Malaysia. It's regulated as a security, right, according to the SC. For those who care about Sharia compliance, it's very clear as well. The Sharia Advisory Council has deemed it permissible in mid-2020, right? Permissible to invest and trade in digital assets. And lastly, Bank Negara themselves, while they do not regulate crypto, they have mentioned that digital assets, while are not legal tender, they do have use cases, including as an investable class of assets. So it is very clear here in Malaysia, what crypto is and where it sits, right? Investable class of assets, securities, investments, whatever you call it, right? And it's not going away. This is a massive industry today. It changes every day. But as of the last week or so, last couple of weeks or so, crypto or digital asset, the industry is over a 1.4 trillion market cap industry. This is bigger than pretty much every stock that you can think of, bar a few. Within this industry, there are over 10,000 assets to invest in. Long story short, this thing is not going away. As an investor, it's time to get educated about how I can navigate the future of investing in this asset class. And a lot of people, when I say, hey, look, I am a fund manager, and we look at cryptocurrencies, the first question I get back is, okay, I've heard of it. I've heard of the famous ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum, etc. What value do they have, actually? What is the value of crypto? There's no value, is there? What I can share is that as with any investment asset class, there are two key types of value that you need to look at. The first type, I hope I'm not blocking, is the utility, which is, some people call it fundamental value, some people call it usability value. I call it utility value, up to you how you want to call it. And the other part, when you're looking at an investment, is looking at the investment value, i.e. price movements, demand, supply, macro stuff, right? So I'll go through a bit on this first, and then I'll go through how to look at crypto within your portfolio, rather than just buying and selling. First, what is the use of crypto? It is a utility. What's the utility? It is a settlement network which allows for instant settlement of payments, and it's growing rapidly. Now, when I say the word adoption, a lot of people roughly know what I mean, right? Think adoption of a payment network. When I say payment network, you should already know what I mean, right? You can think of things like Visa, Amex, MasterCard, right? Ways to transfer value from one counterparty to another. And second is it's being adopted at an alarmingly increasing rate, right? In fact, you can think of it similar to where the internet was in the late 90s. And I don't have to share that whoever's invested in internet company in the late 90s has made it out extremely well today, despite two separate crises, .com and global financial crisis, right? So through the waves, the key is adoption. Who is using this network? Who is using crypto networks? And the number of people are just growing exponentially. You can't see it here because it's a log chart, but hundreds of millions of people today, similar to where the internet was in the late 1990s. So despite ups and downs, early investors of internet sectors have reaped 10 to 100 times returns over the last 25 years. I'm not saying that the crypto industry will do similar, but the resemblance is uncanny. Second, utility. People are starting to see this asset class as a hedge or insurance against money growing. Okay, what does money growing mean? Monetary inflation, meaning more and more money being printed every year, right? So what happens when more and more money gets printed every year? What happens when more and more, in our case, ringgit gets printed every year? What happens to the value of ringgit? We don't really have to go too far to think about it, because we can already see, we can already feel how the value of our ringgit is going, right? And because of this, investors have often sought an alternative to defend against monetary inflation, right? And crypto, specifically Bitcoin, is now starting to be seen as such an instrument. So that is the value, right? People ask me, hey, what's the value? Insurance is extremely valuable, right? People know what insurance means. Insurance contracts have value. This is similar to an insurance contract against monetary deflation. Third use case, or third way that people use crypto, specifically Bitcoin, is what I call self-sovereign store of value. Sorry, very complicated, but long story short, it means that crypto is not owned by any specific government or any specific entity, right? It's self-sovereign, means you own it, right? No one tells you you can't own it, you own it, right? And for me, we here in Malaysia, we are technically emerging market investors, right? And what I can tell you is, right, as an emerging market investor, right, crypto, specifically Bitcoin, is starting to be seen as an alternative store of value. You put your money in, it holds value, similar to when you think about US dollars, gold, and other commodities. And we sit in emerging markets. I like to think we have a very robust regulatory framework. We have a good regulator, SC. We are in their hall, so I have to say they're good. They are good. We have great banking regulator, Bank Negara, right? But for me, I simple 3 examples of currencies which have not had a good year. Not because it's their fault or necessarily anything. It's because of certain policies that are being pushed by those central banks, those monetary regulators that impact the wealth of the people in those countries. And by the way, Argentina, Turkey, Pakistan are actually large countries. 2 of them are in the G20. Not exactly as emerging as us even, right? We are emerging market here. And there are several reasons why people think of it as this, right? Bitcoin is scarce, it is liquid, very, very heavily traded. It can never be banned. You can ask China. China has tried to ban Bitcoin 4 times. So then that gives you a question, what happened to the first 3 times when you tried to ban something? And last, it has never actually been hacked, right? Companies are hacked, but the network itself has never been hacked, right? So these are just some of the examples of fundamental value, utility value. What do people use this for, right? It's not just something to buy and sell, right? There are actually real use cases for this asset. Okay, let's move on to investment value, right? How do I view crypto, in this case Bitcoin, as an investment asset? Long story short, as a financial planner, I tell people, look, this is a high risk, high return asset. High return, high risk asset. What does that mean? Super high returns. As of earlier this week, the year to date for Bitcoin is over 120%. And I can go back 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, super high returns actually, right? I'm not saying it will continue, I'm just saying this is the nature of the asset, right? It's a high risk, high return asset. So high returns, quite clear in the table. What does high risk mean? High risk means it's got extremely high volatility. Volatility means variation in price, right? So it goes up and down at a very, very significant rate with huge drawdowns. So long story short, as a financial planner, when someone asks me, hey Han, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? Can I invest in this? I'll say, look, first you have to understand how it behaves first as an asset class. High return, high risk, right? You can see 40 to 50% return. Current volatility is about 45 to 50%, which, to give everyone a sense of what that means, is about 2 or 3 times higher than equities or stocks, right? So very high risk, very high return. But here's another thing that when you analyze the price movement of Bitcoin, this is a bit technical, so if you can't follow, it's okay, right? I'll just explain what this means in real terms too, right? That the asset class, and Bitcoin specifically, has very low to negative correlation with other asset classes, whether it's US equities, US bonds, Malaysia equities or bonds, gold, oil, currency. It's really not that correlated. Correlation means that when price of one asset goes up, if it's very correlated, that another asset goes up. If it's not correlated, it will go the other way, right? And Bitcoin specifically is very lowly and sometimes negatively correlated to other asset classes. And this is very mathematical, right? It's a table. What does that mean in practice? In practice, this is my co-founder. He's sitting over there. He made a post, I think last month. What happens when certain assets go down and something is negatively correlated? A negatively correlated asset will reverse in price to a positively to the asset that is negatively correlated with. In this case, when US equities and bonds went down, I think this was from September onwards, what happened to Bitcoin? It went the other way. So this is just an example of negative correlation in action. Okay, so what do you do with a very, very high return, right? Very, very high volatility, uncorrelated asset, right? I think if you ask any financial planner, any investment advisor here, this is just a general question that you can ask your financial planner, your investment advisor, your unit trust consultant. What do you do with an asset like this, right? How do you behave? How do you allocate? How do you even treat it? Well, very simply, the answer is to stop speculating. Don't go in, out, hoping to make money. That's not how it works. When you are faced with an asset with high return, high vol, but lowly correlated to other asset classes, you start allocating. You stop speculating, you start allocating. And what that means is you take your traditional portfolio. You have XYZ aggressive portfolio A, you have ABC, balanced portfolio B, and you add a tiny bit, small bit, how much? Somewhere between 2 to 10%, depending on how much risk you want to take, and you rebalance within that portfolio. Why do you rebalance? You rebalance so that you can experience when prices go up, your allocation starts going too high as part of your portfolio. When you rebalance, you actually sell down some of it and take profit essentially, right? And then you leave yourself not too exposed to this very high risk, high return asset class. And you reap the gains from having a small allocation in regularly rebalance, either monthly, quarterly, or even yearly. And what you see across the board, whether you're a defensive, very conservative investor, you put a little bit, or you're a very aggressive investor, so you put a little bit more, you find superior portfolios, regardless of what kind of investor you are, by doing this strategy. So for me, a classic example, if you look at a conservative investor, 2% in crypto allows you to have significant returns with, in fact, lower risk. So this blows my mind sometimes. How can a portfolio, when I say add some crypto in, add some digital assets in, actually has less risk than your traditional conservative portfolio? It is possible because the asset is not correlated. When something goes down, it goes up and vice versa. Therefore, balancing out your risk. Actually, it reduces risk in a portfolio. And for an aggressive person who doesn't care so much about the risk, right, and is willing to take a little bit more risk, you can achieve higher returns, right, while controlling your risk. Sorry, the middle level 3-year vol is risk, right? So same level of risk, 14.1, almost 20% more return over the 3-year period, right? And by the way, this includes this so-called asset, which is super high risk, high return. You actually get lower risk portfolios, right? So how do I express this? There's one way, which is you can buy and sell it yourself, right? Our friends at Luno are here. They're sitting over there. We've got MX Global in the house. We've got a few crypto players here. But for those of you who are not used to doing things yourself, like I'm not going to go and buy a basket of stocks plus then add some crypto and rebalance yourself, we are here for you, right? And how are we here for you? Number one, we have a view on crypto, right? We know how to balance it within your portfolio. We know how to allocate properly for you, right? Don't dismiss this asset class. The numbers don't lie, right? Be intentional. Even you say, I don't believe in this asset class, know why you don't believe it, right? Number two, and the title of this talk, stop speculating and start allocating, right? By sticking to truly trusted investment principles, you can generate superior portfolios in combination with all these other products out here that all these investment managers are offering. By allocating and managing and balancing within those portfolios, you can get superior risk-adjusted return portfolios. And last, I guess the SE always says this to you guys, but I'm going to say it too. Use licensed intermediaries, such as ourselves or anyone in this room, right? Think about it. Cryptos don't actually get hacked, ever. It's companies that do, right? And second, you choose counterparties which segregate assets, right? So your assets are safe. Just a little bit on what we do. One of our products, sorry, this is a bit of a plug. We've launched Malaysia's first crypto fund in Malaysia. And the world's first Sharia-compliant cryptocurrency unit trust, right? It's easy way for you to access crypto. We work with most of the players here in the world, in Malaysia to achieve this. A little on the product. We're the world's first Sharia-compliant crypto fund, right? It's 10,000 minimum size with T+1 liquidity, which means you want your money today, you get it tomorrow. It holds Bitcoin, right? It holds physical Bitcoin, which we purchase from local exchanges. And it has segregated and multi-sig custody of that Bitcoin with, we hope, a very, very friendly annual management fee, which allows you to balance your portfolio with this asset class. And we can help with that. We are a licensed manager to help you do that and achieve those superior returns. And that's it from me. Thank you so much. There's a bit of Q&A. But if you want to hear more, please do scan the QR code here or get in touch with us at Halogen Capital.
All right. Thank you, Han, for the sharing about digital class assets. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have 350 ringgit Aeon vouchers we would like to give away. Han, please do me a favor and help me pick who should the lucky winners be. But the questions are very, very easy actually, so I think we can just go by speed. Who has the fastest hand up after the question is up, yeah? Okay, can we get the questions on the screen? The first question, I'm not even going to read it because it's very, very simple. So just raise up your hand if you see the question. Do I press for you? Okay, what is a Bitcoin? Yes, sir, you were the fastest. What is your answer?
B, a type of digital asset.
Han, is he correct?
He's correct.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Congratulations, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to wait, yeah? So, if you see the questions, if you think you know the answer to it, just raise up your hand, okay? Han will take a look and see who is the fastest. I'll help you on this side. Okay? All right, next question. Is crypto regulated? I think that side, three of them. Which one?
The man back there, over there.
Blue color shirt?
Yeah.
All right, hi. Yes, so just give me an answer. A. A is correct. Sure. All right, congratulations. Yes, A is correct. Crypto is regulated in Malaysia. Okay, so we have one last final question. I think this one is the hardest one out of the three, relatively harder. Okay, let's have the next question. I think the fastest one was the gentleman in the specs. Yes? What's your answer? Yes, you. Yes. What's your answer? A, B, or C? This is why I say you need to read the question first. C. Is C correct?
No, it is
Nope. Okay, I think... Okay, Han, you might have to pick one.
I think the lady in the orange hair.
Orange hair? Yes. What is your answer? Answer is B. Is B correct?
Correct.
All right. Congratulations. This is for you. 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. Thank you. Thank you, Han. Can we give Han a round of applause for that amazing sharing about digital class assets?
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So, guys, if you have any questions, he'll be around. Make sure to go and ask him if you have any questions. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, next up we have is our final sharing session of the day. But that's going to happen at about 5:45, so in about 5 minutes time, yeah? And then we will end the day with a lucky draw where we will be giving away an iPhone 14, yeah? So if you have already joined, stay tuned. If you haven't, please do go scan the QR code at the SC booth, go complete the tasks that you need to complete, and you'll be in the running for the lucky draw. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Thank you. And of course, all of this is brought to you by the Investsmart Fest 2023.
makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesson SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya? Tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
Hi, can you tell us your name and then what was your experience seeing a financial planner?
Okay, hi, my name is Shafika. So my experience dealing with a personal financial planner is very kind that I had a good knowledge about financial, how to manage my financial and budgets, especially when for the next 5 or 10 years where I should put my money or to invest.
Would you recommend other people to come to FinPlan for you?
Yes, I would like to recommend to, especially to my friends and family members, to have their own personal financial planner. As right now, finance management is very important.
Okay.
Ini membuka mata saya macam mana untuk merancang kewangan saya yang lebih terancang. Dan dalam masa 10 tahun, apa target saya untuk saving yang perlu saya ada, berapa jumlah yang perlu saya ada, dan juga perancangan macam mana saya nak dapatkan duit untuk retirement plan.
Hujung bulan lagi, duit yang dicari tidak memadai. Belanja setiap hari, FEN di sini, teman yang sejati, dengan ikhlas hati, membantu anda berdikari. Sama-sama mendidik diri, bijak-bijak urus wang dengan informasi. Suka-duka bersama kita tempuhi. Jangan jadi mangsa penipu.
bersama-sama didiklah diri dengan FE Network, Financial Education Network, agar anda bijak wang dalam segala aspek
Okay,
kewangan.
a very
FEnetwork.my atau
good evening,
kunjungi kami.
ladies and gentlemen. And of course, welcome back to the day 3 of the Investsmart Fest 2023. And now, before our lucky draw, today we have one final speaker on stage. He's going to talk to you about, of course, fake scam investment schemes, yeah? How you can watch out for them, okay? So for that to happen, I would like to invite, of course, the Equities and Futures Broker representative of UOB Kay Hin. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Shakil. A round of applause.
Test. Alright. Okay. Kita cakap bahasa Melayu, can lah? Can? Boleh lah? Alright, kita Malay sikit, kita rojak-rojak sikit, English Malay. Alright, okay. Okay, first of all, kita bagi few more seconds for everyone yang nak join, please do sit. Okay, boleh duduk dulu. Okay. Okay, first of all, kita nak bercakap hari ini tentang scam, pelaburan scam. Yang I think ramai yang tak tahu macam mana kita nak kenal pasti pelaburan-pelaburan scam lah. So this will be the topic for today lah. Okay. So first of all, let me introduce myself because this is the first time I'm dekat SC, Security Commission. My name is Muhammad Shakil Haziq bin Muhammad Zubil and I'm Equities and Derivative Remisers. So my background pendidikan saya ada Diploma in Investment Analysis and I also have a degree in Finance and I juga ada Masters dalam Islamic Finance Practice lah, MIFP. So kalau ada MIFP ni actually kita boleh jadi one of the panel syariah lah ataupun ustaz kan. Cik, gurau. Okay, mana ustaz Jangan panggil saya ustaz. Okay, so I have a professional certificate in Diploma in Technical Analysis and I am one of the youngest members in the Society of Technical Analysts, MSTA UK. And I am juga adalah one of the youngest certified financial technician, CFT US lah. Alright, dan one more thing, saya juga merupakan panelis jemputan tetap di RTM. Ada siapa-siapa tonton RTM? Tak kan? Ada? Masih ada lagi yang tonton RTM? Okay, hopefully I am panelis dekat RTM. So hopefully kalau ada TV3 ke, Media Prima ke, Astro ke, mungkin boleh panggil saya lepas ni lah. Alright, because normally I dekat RTM lah. Normally I ni RTM. Okay? Alright. So first kita nak kena faham dulu, apakah itu we call pelaburan scam. Okay, pelaburan scam. So pelaburan scam ni apa maksudnya? Dia adalah skim pelaburan yang menjanjikan keuntungan berlipat kali ganda dengan modal kecil dan pantas dan tanpa risiko lah. Okay, so these are the things yang saya rasa kita kena tahulah. Maksudnya apa itu scam ni? Maksudnya dia adalah kalau orang offer datang dekat you, dia offer you contohlah dia bagi you bagi modal 500, pulangan dapat 10,000 contoh, tanpa risiko. Itu kita panggil sebagai scam lah. Dan normally benda ni banyak berlaku dekat dalam kita punya society lah. Tak kisahlah, we are Malay, Chinese or Indian. Even my Chinese friend also have this kind of issue. Alright? Okay, so next. Okay, so this is among the contoh-contoh lah yang ada dekat sini. Okay, scammer pelaburan patuh syariah guna nama individu ternama. Contohnya nama saya juga digunalah. Jadi saya adalah nama yang ternama lah. Bukan? Tak ada gurau. Alright. So actually ada ramai lah yang gunakan nama individu ternama. Nama saya pun kena juga actually. So I have done a few report police yang saya dah buat. So be careful, berhati-hati. Dia balik kepada slide yang pertama tadi. Kalau saya tiba-tiba offer dekat you, bagi 500 dapat 10,000, kau kenyak muka dia. Boleh? Sampai bagi macam tu lah. So jangan. Don't believe that. Okay? Okay, so kemudian ini juga SC sekat lebih kurang 61 laman web disyaki pelaburan palsu. So actually ada banyak lah yang kita boleh nampak dekat sini. Okay, so yang ni lagi kesian lah wang lebih 500,000 milik pesara, isteri lesap kena scam. Okay, ni ada satu lagi 500 aduan mangsa scam pelaburan cecah 1 bilion. Okay, so yang this is all the scam. So actually banyak duit yang kena scam. So kita betul-betul nak kena tahu dan kena aware tentang these scammers lah. You guys okay tak ni? Ke dah ngantuk petang? Okay ke? Kalau okay, cuba angkat tangan sikit. Cuba angkat tangan. Okay masih okay Alright. Okay, so okay sebab nak tunggu cabutan betul. Okay, gurau. Alright. Okay, so this is the formula untuk kita nak kenal pasti sama ada ianya adalah scam ataupun tidaklah. Saya ambil ni daripada Security Commission sendiri from SC. Okay, the formula is kita panggil sebagai formula tipu. Okay, yang pertama sekali, T yang pertama adalah kita tidak akan rugilah. Maksudnya pasti untung. Pasti untung. So tidak akan rugi. Yang kedua adalah indah kabar dari rupa lah. Maksudnya very nice lah. Okey, kemudian dia akan cakap peluang hanya sekali. Yang seterusnya adalah untung besar lah. Kita panggil untung besar. So ini adalah antara macam mana kita nak kenal pasti sama ada sesuatu pelaburan itu adalah scam ataupun tidak scam. Boleh? Okey? Okey, so ni saya nak tunjukkan macam mana modus operandi scam. So actually saya pun ada, saya tak ada pengalaman di scam okey, tapi saya memerhatilah apa yang berlaku di sekeliling apa yang berlaku beyond my friends and kenalan. So yang pertama sekali, kenapa kita selalu kena scam saya lihat sebab alhamdulillah pengalaman saya dekat dalam market ni lebih kurang 10 tahun lah, tolak tambah lebih kurang 10 years in the market. So in my observation lah daripada observasi saya, so saya lihat ramai yang ada isu di mana kita suka buat benda yang complicated lah. Kita suka buat benda yang kita rasa macam power lah. Complicated, canggih, betul kan? Siapa setuju dengan saya? Cuba kat tangan sikit. Kau ni okey tak ni? So kita akan buat benda yang complicated ataupun kita rasa macam susah. So dia akan nampak iklan tu, kita akan nampak canggih lah. Canggih, rumit dan dia akan beri pulangan yang lumayan lah. Ni antara kes lah. Ni kita buat case study sikit. Okey, ni kemudian dia akan start pujuk you dengan pelaburan kecil. Okey, lepas dia dah start dengan pelaburan kecil, you pun start bagi 500 and then you dapatlah balik you punya duit. Contohlah 500 dapat 2000 example. Okey, from 500 to 2000 okey tak tu? Alright, 500 dapat 2000. So lepas dapat 2000 kita akan rasa sukalah. So bila kita suka kita buat apa? Kita tambah duit. So dia cakap kena tambah duit. So kita tambah duit. So bila tambah duit, time itulah kita kena. Siapa yang macam pernah kena? Tak ada kan kat sini? Okey, kat sini semua bersih kan? Okey kan? Okey, ada certain kita pergi kita buat macam ni, ada yang angkat tangan pernah kena Kesian saya tengok. Okey, so jangan percaya dengan benda-benda beginilah. Ini semua dongeng-dongeng belaka. Alright, next. Dan kita akan nampaklah, kita akan yakin dengan kita nampak pelaburan menjadi tanpa apa-apa risiko. So maksudnya confirm pasti kalau you masuk confirm dapat untung, okey? Dan kita akan mula terpengaruh dan tambah lagi modal. Akhirnya apa berlaku? Tiba-tiba duit tak boleh keluar. So ini adalah some certain of my friend juga ada isu yang kita dah nasihat tapi dia degil, kan? Kan kita macam hari ni kita bagi nasihat, tapi takut ada yang degil lagi kan? Hopefully tak degil, okey tak? Yang lain tak degil kan? Kalau tak degil angkat tangan sikit. Boleh angkat tangan tak? Bagi energi sikit. Okey. Alright, so hopefully anda tak degil lah. Alright, so ini yang berlaku. So last kali apa berlaku adalah tiba-tiba duit tak boleh keluar. Okey. Nak keluar duit lepas tu macam-macam lah dia minta. Nanti dia minta bayar lah, bayaran tambahan lah dan macam-macam alasan lah yang dia beri dekat situ lah. Lot of alasan yang dia berikan. Alright. Okey. Last kali akhirnya duit simpanan anda habis begitu saja. Okey. Sayang kan? Alright. Okey, so now pertama sekali kita nak tengok sama ada orang tu, ni saya banyak ajar dengan saya punya followers and my student. Okey, yang pertama sekali, ini adalah benda yang paling penting. Sama ada kita nak tengok manusia tu betul ke tak betul. Okey, bukan manusia tu betul tak betul. Maksudnya, kita nak tengok sama ada mereka ni berlesen ataupun tidak. Sebab kalau kita nak buat sebarang aktiviti macam investment dan sebagainya, kita wajib ada license lah. Okey, one of the method, anda boleh pergi dekat Google. Saya rasa semua orang ada Google, betul tak? Kan? Ke tak ada yang tak ada Google? Saya rasa semua orang ada Google, semua orang ada smartphone sekarang. Okey, so boleh Google, nampak ke? Google Okey, Google SC license check, and then you guys just click je www.sc.com.my. Okey, ini sebagai contoh I share dengan you guys. Okey, so dekat sini kita boleh semak everybody yang ada license dan tak ada license lah. Contohlah kalau siapa-siapa datang dekat you and then dia offer dengan you dia contohnya dia offer dekat you pelaburan, ini pelaburan lah, and then you boleh semak nama dia. So contoh kalau you tak percaya saya, you boleh semak nama saya sebab saya nak tunjuk yang saya boleh disemak. Okey, kita boleh semak melalui nama. Tak kisahlah dia ada nama singkat ke, Abu ke, Ali ke, Acong ke. Alright, you boleh letak dan search lah. Okey, contoh saya search nama saya. Ni nama saya. Alright, so ni nama saya. So you boleh nampak, that is my name. Okay, Muhammad Syakil Haziq. So saya license lah di bawah Security Commission, SC. So saya ada kebenaran untuk dealing in securities and derivative. Untuk futures dan juga untuk stock market lah. Untuk saham, Bursa Malaysia. Alright, so ini anda boleh cek juga regulated activities. So actually regulated activities ada banyak. Okay, ada lots of regulated activities lah. Sebagai contoh, saya adalah dealing in securities dan derivative lah. Itu yang kita punya ni. Okay, now sebelum kita nak sambung, okay, soalan saya adalah, sekejap, kita batal di belakang. Okay, ada satu soalan nak tanya. Okay, siapa boleh bagi tahu apakah laman web tadi yang saya sebut? Siapa boleh bagi tahu laman web apa? Apa dia belakang? Betul tak? Tak dengar. Okay, betul. So kita bagi hadiah dekat belakang. Bagi tepukan sikit dekat aunty belakang. Alright, congratulations. Okay, kita akan bagi soalan-soalan cupu cemas. Alright, okay, next. Okay, so satu lagi. Okay, kita juga boleh semak pelaburan-pelaburan yang meragukan. Okay, contohnya kalau tiba-tiba ada orang datang dengan new offer, something like, kita nak bagi yang tidak registered lah, maksudnya those company, investment company yang tidak registered. So you guys boleh pergi juga dekat sc.com.my. Alright, tolong sebarkan. Siapa nak ambil gambar, pergi sebarkan, share dalam grup WhatsApp, share dengan grup, semua grup yang ada lah. Sebarkan, just boleh ambil gambar, tak ada masalah. Sebarkan, because ramai orang kena scam pasal dia tak tahu benda-benda ni. Alright, this is the basic one. Okay, so first kita tengok dekat sini, and then kita terus pergi dekat bahagian apa yang best. Security Commission memang dah sediakan benda ni untuk you just tekan tengok je. Nak check, kalau orang tanya, ada pelaburan A, B, C, D, E lah. Kau jangan tanya saya, awak pergi SC je check. Memang ada. Alright, memang SC dah bantu you, tolong you. Tinggal you tekan-tekan je, cari jawapan. Boleh? Alright, so contoh kita klik bahagian Investor Alert List. Okay, so dekat sini anda boleh terus semak lah entiti yang meragukan. So I think you guys tak nampak lah dekat atas ni. Kalau saya baca dekat sini yang saya nampak, atas sekali kita ada Gigamax. Kita ada Global Asia Security, Global Investment Network. So macam-macam lah bawah tu. So you guys boleh tengok dekat situ. Yang ini adalah unregulated activities yang tidak mengikut undang-undang lah. Bahasa senang dia tak ikut undang-undang lah. It's not using the undang-undang. Okay, so kita boleh juga semak entiti yang meragukan dekat sini. Tak ada masalah. Boleh ambil gambar ambil gambar je. Dan sebarkan. Umpama menyebarkan fitnah. Tak ada. Gurau Okay, gurau. Okay, next. Selain itu juga, kita juga boleh semak pelaburan yang meragukan di Bank Negara Malaysia lah. BNM pun ada juga. So kita just Google je. Okay, senang je. Tugas you Google BNM Alert List dan klik Financial Consumer Alert List lah. BNM. Okay, dan dekat sini kita boleh semak juga entiti yang meragukan. Dekat sini. So you guys boleh check, you guys boleh semak mana-mana yang you rasa meragukan, you guys boleh check. Okay, tolong ambil gambar, sebarkan dalam grup WhatsApp, sebar dekat Facebook, TikTok, dekat semua tempat lah kalau boleh. Alright, tolong sebarkan. Sebab saya dah sebarkan dekat TikTok saya semua. Alright, okay, next. Okay, ini sekiranya kita nak laporkan pelaburan-pelaburan yang meragukan, tak silap saya SC terima begitu banyak laporan-laporan yang orang report tentang pelaburan-pelaburan scam ni. So dekat sini anda boleh check dekat SC Investor Alert List, apa yang saya tunjuk tadi. Alright, kemudian kalau nak report scam, anda boleh report dekat atas tu, aduan@secom.com.my, dan boleh juga call lah waktu office hour. Okay, soalan saya adalah, apakah laman web Bank Negara Malaysia tadi? Siapa boleh jawab? BNM, nanti depan. Apa tadi nanti?
Jadi saya jawab. Itu jawapannya lah www.bnm.gov.my.
Okay, betul. So kita bagi hadiah. Okay, bagi tepukan untuk nanti depan ni. Alright. Okay, so dia ada thing yang kita nak tahu lah. BNM yang penting, laman web SC, laman web Bank Negara Malaysia. Dua ni jadikan dia punya pedoman hidup. Bukan pedoman hidup. Alright. So next. Okay. Ini adalah cara untuk laporkan lah. This is the method yang you guys boleh gunakan untuk anda nak melaporkan sebarang pelaburan yang meragukan. Okay, this is the method. Anda boleh pergi dekat SC punya website. All is inside the SC website. Okay. Okay, ni paling legend lah especially dekat Malaysia. I think ada skim Pak Mentelo lah. I think ini antara skim yang sejarah Ponzi skim lah. Pelaburan palsu. So kalau kita tengok dekat sini, Pak Mentelo ni adalah one of the story yang kita boleh jadikan pengajaran lah. Tapi we have to use this as pengajaran lah. Skip Pak Mentelo ni. Alright, ni lah. Okay, yang ni kalau you tengok dekat sini dia bagi return 12 ke dividen 12%, sebelum tu dia bagi 12% and then dia drop kepada 5% and then langsung dia hilang. Alright? Dan benda ni dah berulang banyak kali guys Dan kita kena belajar lah. Sebab tu saya minta kalau boleh siapa ambil gambar tadi pergi sebarkan, sebarkan. Okay, sebab kita nak ramai lagi orang kena scam dan tipu lah. Kena scam dan ditipu lah. Alright? Okay. Okay. Ni cara pilih pelaburan yang selamat lah. So, kita dah follow tadi. Pertama, kita kena check entiti dan individu mesti ada lesen yang sah. Setiap pelaburan ada risiko. Okay, tak ada pelaburan yang pasti untung. Dan pastikan ada ilmu lah dalam pelaburan yang kita nak buat. Ni basic lah asas. Okay. Okay, now. Ni part yang bahagian paling best. Okay, sekarang kita akan masuk part yang paling best. Okay. Kenapa saham Bursa Malaysia dan UOB Kay Hian? Okey, saya adalah wakil daripada UOB Kay Hian lah. Okey. Pertama sekali adalah kerana kita patuh undang-undang. Kita adalah broker di bawah Bursa Malaysia, bawah SC kita patuh undang-undang. Okey, yang kedua ianya mudah dicairkan. Okey, kita boleh lakukan, kita nak invest ni secara part time, tapi ada risiko lah Okey, bebas membuat keputusan sendiri dan keuntungan saham tidak dikenakan cukai lah. Buat masa sekarang no income tax lah. Tidak dikenakan cukai lah kalau kita untung dengan saham. Tidak dikenakan sebarang cukai. Okey? Okey, ni apa yang best? Okey, kenaikan kesabaran capital gain dan juga dividen lah. Ini apa yang kita boleh dapat if you invest in the stock market. Okey, ni apa yang lagi best. Okey. Now, I nak explain sikit tentang UOB. Pengalaman saya hampir dekat 10 tahun lah, nearly 10 years in stock market. And I believe UOB is the best broker lah bagi saya lah. This is my point of view lah. Why? Because, jangan marah okay, gurau. Okay, because kita ada Malaysian equities, and then kita juga ada Singapore, US. You cakap punya mana negara tak ada, kecuali I think Zimbabwe tak ada Zimbabwe tak ada. All the country we have, alright. And then kita boleh buat secara online. You can do this online. Okay, ni yang lagi best lah. Ni best. Okay, dan apa yang lagi best? Okay. So, kalau you guys belum ada lagi account UOB Kay Hian, I believe you need to open lah. You kena buka. Siapa yang belum ada kena buka. Sebab nanti saya akan explain benda yang lagi best. Yang tak ada di tempat lain. Okay, gurau. Okay, so antaranya adalah kita ada report lah. Antaranya kita ada report, Malaysian Daily Report. Kita ada Retail Market Monitor, Stop Pick, Regional Research. Dan tadi kan saya kata bila kita nak melabur ni, kita perlu ada ilmu. Okay, so apa yang best dekat UOB ni, kita are giving out free education. Kita bagi ilmu secara percuma. If you want to learn, kita ada fundamental class, kita ada technical, dan ini semua kelas dibuat oleh kita punya research team kita. So bukan ilmu yang biasa-biasa lah. You want to learn, you learn from the best. Alright? Okay, so next. So this is our ni lah, kita punya mobile platform. Okay, so dekat sini kita boleh pantau pergerakan pasaran tempatan dan ansing dalam satu platform saja. Tak perlu tukar-tukar migrate platform. We only use one platform. You boleh tengok US market, you boleh tengok Singapore market, you boleh tengok Malaysia market, you boleh tengok Hong Kong market, kecuali Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe tak ada. Boleh? Okay. Ni dah memang best lah. This is quite menarik. Okay. Ada lagi yang lagi best. Okay. Right. This is the part yang saya paling suka sebab saya ada diploma in technical analysis dan kepakaran saya adalah dalam bidang technical analysis lah. Okay. Dan apa yang best, kita ada charting software yang saya rasa paling canggih di dunia lah. Setakat ni. Boleh? Saya claim Gurau. Okay, we have among the best charting software. So kalau you boleh tengok dekat sini, charting software kita adalah live dan anda boleh dapat akses secara percuma. Gonna be free lah. Cuma anda kena trade sikit anda dapat lah. Alright, trade sikit anda akan dapat the charting software. Dan benda ni juga, apa yang lagi best, anda boleh akses charting software ni dekat anda punya phone. Sebab saya yakin anda semua bekerja, betul? Ke semua tak bekerja? Kerja kan? Betul tak? Adakah anda bekerja? Ke tak bekerja? Korang okey lagi tak ni? Okay alright Okay, so saya yakin anda semua bekerja. So anda tak ada sambil tengah bekerja, sambil bos tak lalu kat belakang kan? Sambil bos kat dalam office, kita boleh tengok chat sekejap lah. Sebab dia boleh diakses dekat you punya phone. Okay, ni antara yang best lah. Sekejap. Satu lagi yang best Okay, satu lagi yang best dekat kita punya platform ni adalah, okay, saya faham anda semua bekerja. So bila anda bekerja, anda tidak ada masa untuk nak monitor you punya saham. Setuju tak? Siapa setuju dengan saya? Betul tak? Betul kan? Anda tak sempat nak tengok dan monitor. What is the best part using kita punya platform adalah kita ada satu button kita panggil sebagai stop limit order. Contoh, you dah beli saham. Okay, dah beli saham, and then you takut harga saham tu jatuh. Takkan kau nak mengadap 24 jam dekat depan saham tu, betul tak? Sebab kita ada kerja hakiki lain. Setuju tak? Betul? Okay, we have other work things to do lah. Jadi, dekat platform kita ni, kita ada satu button, dia panggil sebagai stop limit. Kita biarkan robot yang buat kerja. Saya panggil dia robot lah. Maksudnya, kalau harga tu jatuh pada harga yang kita nak keluar ketika kecemasan, kita tekan, dia akan auto jual lah. So, kita tak perlu monitor. Siapa rasa padu? Cuba angkat tangan sikit. Best tak? Kan? Kalian macam tak suka je. Okay, gurau-gurau. Alright, so that is one of the things yang adalah charting software kita yang ada kat situ. Dan juga kita ada stop limit order lah. Okay, so dan juga ini anda boleh akses untuk all the global market lah. Okay, kalau tak sabar nak buka CS account. Okay, ni kita punya ni lah. Okay, this is, dan juga satu lagi yang perkara yang best adalah daripada segi kita punya brokerage fees lah. Daripada brokerage fees kita adalah antara yang termurah lah dekat Malaysia. So if you are starting ataupun starter pack, kalau you nak start mula melabur, you can try with our lowest, antara terendah di Malaysia lah. Kita start dengan 0.05, minimum RM5. So if you want to open, siapa yang buka sekarang kita bagi percuma, betul? Siti? Now, if you want to open now, boleh angkat tangan. Sebab kita akan bagi borang, lepas ni you pergi belakang kena charge. Cik, gurau. Tak ada lah. Tak ada lah, gurau. Okay, you can go to the booth lah. Anda boleh pergi kat booth untuk anda open the account lah. With our team lah. Okay, dan last but not least, this is the keynotes of my presentation. Sentiasa semak dan pastikan pelaburan yang anda buat tu adalah sah di sisi undang-undang. Okay, dan tak ada pelaburan yang boleh bagi pulangan lumayan tanpa risiko dalam masa singkat. Do remember that. Dan satu lagi yang penting, tolong kongsikan apa yang you learn today. The website paling wajib adalah 2 website tersebut, SC, BNM. You pegang 2 website tu, anda selamat. Okay, kalau anda tak pegang 2 website tu, anda terkapai lah. Okay, kongsikan apa yang anda belajar ini dengan your family and you punya rakan-rakan. Dan paling last sekali, pendidikan dan ilmu adalah kunci utama lah. So, if you want to learn, come to UOB, you will learn more. Boleh? Okay. Okay, this is the keynote lah. Last but not least, boleh follow saya di my Facebook, TikTok, and juga my YouTube lah. I aktif dekat TikTok. Quite aktif dekat TikTok lah. Alright, so before that, sebelum saya nak end, saya ada beberapa soalan juga, saya nak tanya juga kepada you guys. Okay, tadi kita sebut apa yang menarik tentang yang ada dekat UOB Kehen. Semua boleh angkat tangan sikit. Apa yang best dekat UOB tadi? Siapa boleh jawab? Kita nak bagi hadiah. Ke tak menarik? Apa dia tuan? Chat Genie. Guys, kita ada chatting. Saya bagi abang dia satu. Okay, bagi tepukan sikit kat abang ni. Boleh Okay, another one. Apa yang best? Platform. Apa yang best dekat platform kita?
Knowledge lah.
Knowledge boleh lah, bagilah. Okay, bagi tepukan sikit dekat kita punya ni. Alright. Okay, so kita nak buka Q&A boleh? Q&A? Can we open the Q&A? Yes. Okay, so kita nak buka Q&A. Ada soalan tak nak tanya? Any question you want to ask? Atau ada soalan? Tak ada soalan? Any soalan? Tak ada soalan? Okay, kalau tak ada soalan, I think that's all. Correct or not? I think that's all for me today. Okay, so I think that's all. Thank you so much. Saya nak ucapkan terima kasih. Itu je. Next, kita ada 3 soalan
Kita ada 3 soalan.
Kita ada soalan nak tanya. Sorry.
Encik Syakil, boleh tolong I pilih 3 orang untuk answer?
Boleh.
Soalan sudah pada skrin.
Boleh pada skrin. Okay.
Apa maksud pelaburan scam? ABCD. Siapa yang cepat dia dapat.
Siapa bukan? Saya yang pilih ke
you pilih, you pilih.
I pilih
You pilih.
Okay. Abang pakai ikut handsome. Jom. Saya handsome Okay. Kita sama-sama handsome, kita pilih handsome. Kita gurau. Gurau
Apakah jawapan anda?
Definitely D.
D, betul tak?
Betul ke?
Betul.
Salah.
Betul.
Betul jawapan dia.
Alright, congratulations.
Saja test.
Alright. Okay, second question. Soalan kedua. Ini senang. Encik Syakil, boleh pilih.
Okay. Which one Auntie lah. Auntie with the face mask behind. Black.
Yes, what is your answer?
Kena answer?
D.
Alright, congratulations.
Correct.
Okay, one last question.
Okay, which one? Which one? Okay, abang belakang. Red in color. Behind. Belakang. Red color.
Yes. What is your answer for this?
C.
C. Salah. Salah.
Okay.
Okay, tapi tak apa. I pilih.
You pilih lah.
I pilih Okay, put
bagi
your
orang.
hands down. Put your hands down. Put your hands down first.
Siapa cepat lah.
Okay, siapa cepat lah.
Siapa cepat duduk atas di atas kursi eh.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Hi, miss. D. D is not correct, unfortunately.
Susah soalan ni.
Susah. The answer is... kita bagilah chance di depan sini. Answer is... A. Alright, congratulations. This is for you. Thank you. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, can we give Encik Shakil a round of applause?
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes.
Oh,
Alright, so we would like to invite all of you.
Boleh,
Nak
kita
jemput
nak
semua.
ambil gambar. Jom,
naik
boleh,
pentas.
ramai-ramai. Atas pentas kita nak ambil gambar.
Boleh?
Sebab kita, this is the last session, so we want to take picture lah.
Yes.
And we will put into SC website. No.
That one we will see how.
Okay. Alright. Can. Ataupun kita go, belakang cantik.
All the winners lah. We start with the winners. Siapa yang menang? Then now, everybody, come. Join. If you can join, you can join. Yes, come. Join us on stage. Kita nak ramai-ramai. We want to fill up. 来，支持一下去。If you have won a prize today, no matter which session, come join us on stage. If you win the one, also consider lah. Let's fill up the stage. Oh, yesterday the iPhone winner, where is he? Oh, not here already. Oh, already here. Okay.
Okay, gambar depan.
Okay, look at the camera, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 3, 2, 1, pause. Freestyle, one more. Okay, freestyle. Macam mana nak freestyle, Encik Syakir? Macam ni lah, Okay. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you all for joining us here. Thank you to Mr. Shakil as well for his sharing on how to avoid the investment scams. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, and of course now we would like to proceed with a lucky draw, but we will need some time to set things up. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, all of this is brought to you by the Investsmart Fest 2023. And we will be back shortly. Thank you.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, There are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the fourth time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course, you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Become a better investor today. Follow Investsmart on social media.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara, macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T, tidak akan rugi. I, indah kabar dari rupa. P, peluang hanya sekali. besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
Hi, can you tell us your name and then what was your experience seeing a financial planner?
Okay, hi, my name is Shafika. So my experience dealing with a personal financial planner is very kind that I had a good knowledge about financial, how to manage my financial and budgets, especially when for the next 5 or 10 years where I should put my money or to invest.
Would you recommend other people to come to FinPlan for you?
Yes, I would like to recommend to, especially to my friends and family members, to have their own personal financial planner. As right now, finance management is very important.
Okay.
Ini membuka mata saya macam mana untuk merancang kewangan saya yang lebih terancang. Dan dalam masa 10 tahun, apa target saya untuk saving yang perlu saya ada, berapa jumlah yang perlu saya ada, dan juga perancangan macam mana saya nak dapatkan duit untuk retirement plan.
Hujung bulan lagi, duit yang dicari tidak memadai. Belanja setiap hari, FEN di sini, teman yang sejati, dengan ikhlas hati, membantu anda berdikari. Sama-sama mendidik diri, bijak-bijak urus wang dengan informasi. Suka duka bersama kita tempuhi. Jangan jadi mangsa penipuan, hati-hati apabila buat keputusan.
Sama-sama didiklah diri dengan FE Network, Financial Education Network, agar anda bijak wang dalam segala aspek kewangan. Layari fenetwork.my atau kunjungi kami di Facebook, Instagram dan YouTube.
Segalanya duit best dengan FE. Hujung
Hey, Chong, how are things
All
with
right,
you, man?
ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. Wow, I haven't started already clapping, huh? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. Now, for the past 3 days, there have been a lot of sharing, a lot of discussion, a lot of knowledge shared on the stage. And of course, we have given out a lot of prizes, and I hope you've all enjoyed yourself. And of course, as the event comes to a close, we would like to highlight to you, of course, the highlights of the events in a video. So for that, we've prepared a video for you to enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, the 3 days of the Investsmart Fest 2023. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can you give yourself a round of applause? And of course, I would like to take this opportunity to thank our event partners as well as the team at SC for making this event happen. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that we have all been awaiting for, the final lucky draw session of Investsmart Fest 2023. Are you guys ready? Not loud enough. Are you guys ready? One more time. Are you guys ready? All right. And of course, for that to happen, I would like to invite Mr. Jawahar, General Manager of SC. Can we give him one large round of applause? Because he will be the one picking the lucky winner. So you guys need to give him all your support, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, the first prize that we have, can we show them? All right, so we have this, I would call him a temporary model with the prize on his hand. Right, so the first prize is, for those that are still behind, please do come forward and join us, yeah, so that we can at least see you, who you are, the winners, so you can hear me as well. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, if your name is displayed on the screen, I want you to show me your profile, okay, so I can verify that you are indeed the winner, okay? Of course, the first prize we have is Tefal Express Induction Cooker. Mr. Jawahar, please, let's draw the first lucky winner of this final session, please. And the prize, first prize of this session goes to Fatin Azmi. Are you here? I heard some cheers, but I don't see hands. Gona, you here? All right, congratulations. Let's verify if you are indeed the person, the name on the screen or not, huh? That is absolutely correct. Congratulations. Can we take a photo, please? Yay, hand. I hope your name display. What you put? Hand, H-E-N, Okay. Right, for the next prize we have is the Toshiba microwave oven, okay? So the prices will progressively get better, yeah? Okay? And the final grand prize, I'll keep it a secret, but some of you already know. All right, Mr. Jawahar, next winner goes to Ong Eng Yu. I assume it's a Mr. Is it over here? No. Oh, hi, Mr. Ong. Are you part of the exhibitors? Yes, and you are from? Hong Leong Asset Berhad. All right, congratulations. This prize is for you. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give you a round of applause? All right, the next prize is, ladies and gentlemen, the Samsung soundbar. Who wants this? Can I hear a loud cheer? All right, the Samsung soundbar will go to Mr. Jawahar. Please pick a lucky winner. And the lucky winner is Zalika. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Zalika, are you here? Don't have, Don't have. Yes, wait, hold on. Wait, I need to verify from your phone. Do you have it? Calling once. All right, I don't think you can carry this, yeah, but let me just see. Hi. Zalika is correct. Congratulations. Can the parents please come up? The parents? Yeah, oh, it's here, okay. Let's take a picture together lah. We take a picture first? Yeah, come. All right, I verified that already, guys. It's her. At least the phone is her, huh? Okay, let's take a picture. 1, 2, 3. Cheers, congratulations. Awesome. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the next prize is the Samsung Galaxy Watch 6. This one is the latest one. And I don't hear enough cheers for me to press. Can I hear one time? Do you want this prize? One more time! I hope the winner is here because this side completely silent. I want to hear from one side. Okay. Bijauha, please. The winner of the Samsung Galaxy Watch 6. Go.